You know what? Screw it. I just want to go live. I just want to get started. I'm stoked. Check it out. Look where I am. I'm in a little box. Oh, I got someone knocking. Oh. DR.
I was trying to call you.
I know you did.
Okay, this one here, got it.
Yes.
This one here, they don't have it. They only make it in the 12 foot. I even went to the Walmart and they didn't even have anything like that.
You know what? What I had, I made it work. It'd be nice to have another one so we can get to the other table, but we won't be able to. We'll just have to turn the camera.
Yeah.
Instead of moving the tripod. So yeah, DR's here helping me out, guys. But yeah, we just went live.
There you go.
We are live.
Oh shoot.
So these guys are just hitting balls right now. Thank you.
You need a doorbell on this.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? I don't want to open up the door or something be going on. You know what I mean?
Well, we got to tip down a little more.
You never know, man.
So
yeah. If I just leave my cue in here for a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, see, you got charged.
Yeah, he's got perks for helping me out.
Okay. Do you need anything else? Or
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just gonna set up this TV and we're rock and rolling.
All right, there you go.
So yeah, guys, they're just hitting balls, getting loose right now. Still, they're gonna start probably in the next 15, 20 minutes or so. Oh, I could get this on screen. There's my chat box. Yo. What's up, Nathan? I didn't know you were gonna be here.
How you doing, brother?
Doing good. It's good to see you, man.
It's good to see you as well.
Annalise, Bananalise, how you doing? Don't mind me. I'm going to kill the webcam and the mics for a second while I plug this thing in. I'm going to break the cardinal rule of streaming. I'm going to plug something in while streaming. Wish me luck. We're just about to get started, guys. I've just got to plug in one more monitor.
There you go.
Corey Buchanan, how you doing, man? Adam Stickles, you coming down tonight, or you waiting until tomorrow? The first match is starting right away, Matthew, and then the second match is going to start sometime around 7 or 8 o'clock, and we're probably not going to be able to cover much of the first half of that match, just because of where I'm able to place the cameras. But once I'm able to, I'll turn one of the cameras over. It'll be tough to keep score on both matches at the same time because I don't have the scoreboard set up to do so, but I'll do my best to keep everyone informed. Thank you. That's right, Eric. You're my hero. That joke will never get old for me. Streams live. Hey, wait a second. Check this out. I couldn't get a second scene set up so that the chat box moves on its own just because of scoring, but this is what we're rolling with. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Brandon Lewis, I can't tell you how excited I am. It looks good in the space at California Billiards. I'm sure it's going to take some getting used to for the employees and the regulars, just because it takes up like half the walkway on the way to the restroom. But yeah, it definitely doesn't look out of place, like for sure. Thanks for sharing the stream, Chris. But yeah, second camera angle thanks to Carlos Nazario. Nazaro? I'm so sorry if I forgot your name. I think it's Nazario. I'll confirm that for everyone. Fantastic dude, just up and sent off a camera to me. It's I can't even believe how cool you guys are. Yep, it is Nazario. Oh, nice. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, I heard you got, I was listening to him talk about how you got some action on betting the over-under on some of his high runs. How'd you make out, man? Did you make out the winner? I mean, come out the winner? You know what I'm saying. Made 100, nice. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna try something. Don't yell at me. This might look really goofy for a second, okay, guys? I'm just gonna try something. I was dicking around. I didn't have too much time right before I went live, so let me try and see if this works. Yes. So far, so good. Oh, the race is wrong here. This is good. I don't know if they're doing the 9-ball or the one pocket first. I think it's the 9-ball first. Jordan Stevens, how you doing? It's been a while. If I go like this.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh, I see what's going on there. You guys heard that, I'm sure. Because my soundboard is going to swap every time. For real? Hey, thanks, Craig. Let's see.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
Yeah. Who's that? Sean Damani, how you doing? What's going on, man? I got a couple of really busy weeks this week and next week. But yeah, we need to talk soon about maybe doing something in August at your pool hall. I'll be in touch for sure. They're first, Frank. Bryce and Steve are going first. They're going to start any minute now. So. Dude, I love the new camera view. So yeah, what else is going on? We got a brand new booth. We can go to other pool halls now. I think there's only one room that I'd like to go to at some point that might be too small. Crown Billiards. I've played a lot there in the past. So this might not work there, but a number of other pool halls throughout the Bay, I'm sure that we could find a spot for it. Tonight, we're here at California Billiards, owned by Chris Swart. He reached out to me and wanted to do a stream, and he stirred up some pretty damn big action that I'm really excited to cover for you guys. And webcam. So yeah, here we are. And then this weekend we've got a big one pocket tournament going on. They're adding $1,500 to the pot with a 64 player cap, and they're expecting I think 40 to 60 players. So it's gonna be exciting. Hopefully is the room music too loud? Do you think I'm gonna get a flag on Facebook? You guys been watching that the John Schmidt attempt? Oh. I might have spelled the name wrong here. It does not have a C in it. I'm an idiot. I knew this about Steve. I knew this. I know how to spell his name. I've been around him for long enough. Just put the roofer in there. Just put the roofer in there. I'm going to let the players know that they can start whenever they want. Daniel Bush in the house tonight. First time I've ever shaken that guy's hand. That's exciting. I'm like a geek nerding out, and then I'm doing his job. It's just weird. Yeah. Who would I bet on? Dude, that's a good question. I mean, in one pocket, I think everyone, including Bryce, would generally assume that Steve is the favorite, playing even. But, I mean, Bryce in the past was, like, just almost unbeatable in Northern California, like in any game. So it's like, you know, as strong or stronger than Jason Williams is what I've heard. I've never seen him play like when he was playing that good because I haven't been in the game that long. But yeah, I'm really interested to see how this match is going to turn out. So hell yeah, Sean, I just saw your comment. Thank you, man. We'll get it squared away soon. Nice, Chris. I think it's only appropriate that if you're, just because of the nature of the matchup, whoever you're taking on one side, like if you're taking Steve in the one pocket, I think it's only right to take him in the 9-ball. You know what I mean? Like, and vice versa. And if it's a sweep, then you win, and if it's not, then you lose. Or you break even. So, at least that's my opinion. Oh. Pardon me. Is this working? Still can't remember. No, it's not. I wonder if... Yeah, so I'm going to have to scratch the chat box, I think. What up, Chris? I just talked to both of them. I said I'm live, so whenever they're ready to go, they can start. So, yeah.
What's up, my man? How you doing?
There's Daniel right there. POV pool himself. So yeah, I think we're gonna go with this method tonight. I might do something like this. You know what? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull this down here. So it's right next to the scoreboard, so everyone always has to look at it. And then hopefully, if this is way up in this corner, it'll always be out of the way. Let's see. Yeah, now we're talking.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
Looks like something might have changed with the lighting in here recently. This angle's a little brighter than the other one. Hey, Randy, thank you. Dude, Randy, thank you so much, man. Yeah. It's up to you guys. That's the PostUpLiveStream. Yeah, exactly. Just search post up. Should be the first thing that comes up, unless it's a pin, it's not a green. Right on. All right, the players have posted. So we're ready to rock. John, is that Bernardus? The next matchup starts around 7 or 8 o'clock. I'm gonna try to talk them into starting later. So when Francis and Jason get here, just because streaming from this table is so much better for logistics of the stream. But if they start early, then I'm going to take that other camera and turn it towards the second table so that we can at least watch the other game, and then we'll watch this whole game, or pardon me, we'll watch the rest of this game from this view, if we get to that point, if that makes sense for everybody. So looks like they're getting started, and it is 9-ball. It's race to 11. They're not using a magic rack. I 100% agree with that, especially in bigger action. Just don't do it with a magic rack on a race to 11. Magic rack is good if you're doing like race to 50 or race to 70, because then you're trying to see who can put more racks together. But in a race to 11, it just makes the game so volatile. You know, like you're always pocketing a ball on the break. You can start controlling the 1 ball if you know the table well enough, and it's like just too volatile of a game, because like I was talking with Chris Gentile about it. It's like me playing Chris with a regular rack, I don't stand a chance against him most days in like a race to 10 or a race to 11. But if we pull in the magic rack, I'm liable to potentially beat him, you know, 10 to 7 or like 10 to 5 or something like that. But when he beats me, he's going to beat me like 10 to 2 way more often than if we were playing with the wood rack, if that makes sense. It just makes it so much more volatile. The highs and lows are so much higher and lower with magic rack. And so race to 11, I think wood rack's the way to go. Yeah, hopefully that sums it up. Longer races, magic rack can be more fun. What up, Jeff? How you doing? Jeff Gregory in the chat. Adrian Prasad, how you doing? Hey, your coach got freaking 25th through 32nd out there in the UK. That's pretty strong. He played real freaking jam up against, what was the guy's name? His second to last match, he played jam up. Thank you, Adrian. So Bryce is breaking first. And here we go. I'm excited to see this guy play. I have not sat down and watched a full, like even one full set of this guy playing pool yet. And I know he plays good. I know he plays better than good. I know he plays like...
Wow.
Right out the gate, he's got a shot. Dude, Randy Foster, you have no idea. I'm trying to build a relationship. I'm going to be covering the BEF National Junior event in Vegas next month. So I'm going to be out in Vegas for a week streaming the whole event. That's another reason for building this booth. That was like another catalyst for me wanting to get this done for this event, so that I've just got it in my back pocket for when I go out to Vegas. So nice shot on the 2-ball to open things up. It looks like Bryce has got one more, I wouldn't say moderately tough shot. It's like a very makeable shot, but you know, just had to make sure that he didn't run into the 9 or the 6 potting that ball. He's got a perfect angle here, and if he leaves himself steep enough, he wants to be just to the right of where he is now. Yeah. Leaves himself steep enough so he can just spin this ball up table and shoot the... doesn't have to deal with the 8-ball as traffic. Shoot the 7 in the upper left-hand corner. So yeah, I'm going to be covering that juniors event out there, and I am going to do a Friday night fight stream out there too. I'm going to try to get a bunch of them like riled up to play each other in like exhibition matches. Obviously, I'm not going to be encouraging playing for money with the kids out there, but it's going to be more about like who can stir up the hottest action or whatever. Nice shot by Bryce, except now he's straight in and jacked up on the rail. Yeah, exactly, John. John Huey, thanks. It takes about, so it's kind of like moving it to the location is the time-consuming part, but once I have all the panels in place, I can screw it all together in like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, and the sign looks dope on the side. So he went for the 2-rail position to get on the 8 and leaves himself a touchy cut shot. This is one of those shots where it's like early in the rack, or sorry, early in the set. You really don't want to be leaving yourself this kind of shot early in the set to get on your first money ball. Three-rail position to get on the 9, and he's gonna either have to cut it thin in the side. I actually prefer personally cutting this in the side because it's like a semi-safe in case it doesn't go. But I think that obviously the pocket's way bigger if you bank it. So yeah, he's cutting it in the side. This is the smarter shot, or the safer shot, I should say. And we have a break and run out to open things up. So yeah, big shout out to California Billiards. Big shout out to Chris Swart. When I told him I had this booth and I sent him pictures, he was obviously a little nervous about it at first. I'm like, huge shout out to Chris for being willing to let my crazy ass in here to set this thing up. Holy wild cue ball. Holy wild cue ball. Oh, and he's going to get him, well, a mild reward from it. So, no shot here. He's got a big wall of balls he can bank the one past. But where do you leave the cue ball? I'm going to learn something here. Because I could, this part of my game right here, when there's a way to play safe, but to make it like an effective safety, I'm not the greatest at. He banks it past the balls, and Steve's going to get an opportunity. I don't know what they're talking about. They can't hear me, and I can't hear them. Hey, how's the room noise coming through, guys? Give me a heads up if the music's too loud. I think my headphones, oops. I think my headphones are charged enough. I should check it out.
Yeah, I mean, off the brick. Because that ball's like really going at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, there's a picture of the sign on our Facebook page. I have a picture of the booth set up, Bob, if you want to check out the Facebook page. Looks great. Music is kind of loud, okay. Yeah, I don't want to get flagged for sure. I know Warner Brothers probably won't recognize their music if it's got my dumbass voice in it, but just in case I go silent for too long. The algorithm will find us. Skynet will find us. Big shout out to our newest Post Up Players Club member. We got a new one this week. Let me grab you his name so we can give a shout out. The only reason I can't remember it offhand is because I've been a little busy the last few days. Steve's got a hell of a stretch here. So stretched, it's like almost tough to even cut this ball in because now you're going to have to watch either the side pocket or make sure you don't overrun the cue ball all the way up table. Yeah, it's like, look at the cue ball go. And he even hit it thick, right? Like he even hit the one ball thick. That's why he didn't make it. So the cue ball... Maybe he was trying to go 3 rails. That's probably what it was. He accidentally hits it too thick because he's stretched out. And he was trying to take the cue ball 3 rails back towards the 2 ball. That's probably what it was, why the cue ball came up short. Peter Mack, he's the guy. That's our guy. Peter Mack is our newest game changer. Thanks for joining the club, buddy. Yeah, the music's super loud. I'm not going to be able to do too much with the room mic. Kevin, hi from Fremont, California. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Hi from Fremont, California. Bryce's stroke is really interesting to me. Like the way he moves the cue as he goes through the cue ball. Gonna have to come with a stroke here. Randy, thanks. Yeah, it's a 9-foot table. This is California billiards. These are 9-foot diamond tables. That's right, Adrian. We're rocking and rolling, baby. We had one of our fantastic viewers donate a freaking camera. Are you kidding me? I was like, he says that he wanted to donate the camera. I was like, pardon me? Bryce is looking scary in the 9-ball world right now. Wow. That multiple camera life. Which camera, if you guys had to guess, those of you that, especially the regular viewers, which camera do you think is the original camera that we've had this whole time? And which one do you think is the new one? I'm just curious if anyone can tell. Randy Foster, the Fargos are both going to be high 600s. I think Bryce might even be higher than that in 9-ball at least. Bryce Avila is 371 games, has a 651 Fargo. That is too low. Except for his wild break, man. His break is just wild. Steve Housch is 672. Martine says side view is the new one. No, it's not a shimmed table. No, it's normal standard diamond pro cut pockets, yeah. That's what Chris says, and they're all the same. He doesn't have any tight pockets here. At least in the diamond section. I think he's got a gold crown or two that has tight pockets. Yeah, this head-on view is actually the new camera. Pardon me. I wonder if he'll go back and forth or play the 6 in the right-hand corner. Steve is a spinner. He likes spinning the cue ball to move it. So it doesn't surprise me that he tried to get the 6 in the right-hand corner because he'd rather move it up table by spinning it instead of hitting it hard. Where I think if Oscar shot that shot, I think he's going back and forth and shooting the 6 in the left-hand corner. I could be wrong about that, but for sure, if Omar Al-Shaheen was shooting that shot, for sure he's going back and forth and shooting the 6 in the left corner. What's up, DR? It's working great. Check it out. Your mic's in the way, though. Yeah, come in. Hang out, man. You can move this way over to the side so it's not in your way. Like that. Maybe. Yeah. You guys can hear the booming mic. I'm going to get a second one of these. And if you want to adjust the length on
No,
it.
that's all right. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I know they want to hear my velvety
No,
voice.
they won't hear you. You'll sound. Give me a second, guys.
No, I don't want you to.
This. Here we go. Now you can swing it into your
There we go.
face. There.
Thank you.
Cool.
Colin has done so much. This thing is awesome. I wish everybody could see it.
They will. I'm sure they will.
So,
At some point.
You can't miss
Most
it.
of you guys are going to see it at some point in your pool room. So Bryce is in a spot here. Interesting spot because Steve didn't have a shot. And I was not paying attention.
yeah. He,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oops, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, let me pull up the replay.
Yeah, because he had the ball up here and the 6 was
Right, it was real close to it. Yeah, I just don't know how we got here. DR in the house. Is that guy a pro? Who, this guy in the booth next to me? Yes. That's Grubbs.
Hi, Todd. I just got your text message. Tell Daniela I said hi.
So, Cody, the camera that you're looking at right now, this is for Cody Holmes, his question. This is a Canon M50 Mark II. Okay? It's a little bit easier to hook up to your computer, but based on the way that you feed the image into the stream, it's actually not quite as sharp. This camera is a Sony ZV-E10, which is actually, due to COVID, youch, missing the combo. Due to COVID and back orders, you can only buy this camera in the secondary market, and it's marked up by 400 or like 300%. It's going for like $2,700 right now, but originally it was like $800. So that's why we went with the Canon when the camera was donated. It has potential to be set up with just as sharp of an image, but due to expedience issues of me trying to get the stream live with a second view, I went with the USB route. So anyway, hopefully that answers your question since you're talking about possibly starting a stream. Hopefully you're a little bit more, what do you say, hip to the lingo. So yeah, Bryce takes a third game in a row because Steve misses a combo. And he got bad shape on the 6-ball. I want to go back and watch that replay.
Yeah, Bobby Jan, I saw your comment. They're not going to mute me.
So Steve. Oh, he tried banking it in the side. And maybe getting a two-way safe behind the 8. Look at the speed he played it. Wow, that's so strong. That's so strong.
Yeah. Well, let's watch the break here because Steve was having an issue. The ball going towards the pocket.
So no 9s on the break, especially because they're using a wood rack. Yeah, and they're racking their own with the wood rack. So 9 might be flying towards the corner if anybody gets lazy. Dave, how you doing? You the man. David Dove, one of the funnest guys in the mornings that were over at Hard Times. The studio I take apart and I leave it in my shop, my window shop. I've got a space where I can lean it up against the wall. It doesn't take too much space. Holy behind the back draw.
Right back at you, Bobby Jam.
There you go. Tell him how you feel, DR. Tell him how you feel. You're muted. Never mind. It's a joke. He's muted.
I don't know what you did. What did you do?
Okay.
Stickles, where are you at? You're supposed to be here.
Brandon Wong, thanks for watching. Thanks for sharing. Craig Hall, thank you for sharing. No way. Oh, I thought he scratched. By his body language, I thought he scratched. He's dead perfect here. He's gonna run out. Bryce, you could probably bet 3 or 4 to 1 on your money and be good. Oh!
All right, our first commentator's curse.
Finally, I stopped a guy from... The guy looks unstoppable. The guy looks unstoppable, man. Seriously, that was a... For Bryce, that was a horrible shot.
Well, he kind of jumped up on it. Do you see that?
Yeah, I mean, well, who knows if he jumped up because he thought he missed it or if he missed it because he jumped up. But it's like he didn't even threaten the pocket. I mean, he's like... The pocket probably didn't even flinch, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's rolling past the 5. Which he's really got to roll to get on the right side. We're going to go right back to the other angle, see if he got good. No, he's really straight. Look at this. What?
I couldn't read what he was saying there.
Oh, because there's a sticker? Yeah.
I was like, a ballet class. Okay, Stickles.
Wow, it looks like he just got
there. You show us all your, how do you say that?
Pirouettes?
Pirouette. Okay.
I actually took ballet 1 year in high school.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, it wasn't ballet.
Tell us about it.
It wasn't ballet. So I was in a show pop group in high school where we, like Glee, if you ever seen Glee, the show, right? So I did that in high school. And a bunch of my friends in that group said I should go out for the advanced dance class because they thought I'd be good. And there's no guys in that class, and they need a guy just in case they want someone to lift somebody or something like that. So I went and I auditioned, and I made it in. I was the only guy. It was me and 40 chicks. It was awesome. It was awesome. Nice. No skunk tonight.
Aton, I've seen you play. You make everything.
Who's that?
Aton. Well, he hasn't been around that much. He's busy with work and stuff like that. But He used to run a tournament out at Qtopia. He's played out here before.
Gotcha.
He's been up to Hard Times a couple of times.
You know what, DR? If this isn't right here,
Sargon, yes it is. The legend is here.
they can't hear a word you're saying.
Oh, they can't hear a word I'm saying.
Yeah, it gets all
Then-
muffled. Actually, because I know that you have
Then
such a
then
soft,
they didn't hear me
sultry
say
voice,
nice
I'm
things
gonna
about
turn this up
Aton?
just a little bit.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
exactly. Chris A. Yeah, this is at California Billiards in Fremont. I'm here all weekend. And then who else?
Yeah, and you know what, guys? I just want to say I appreciate what you're doing here.
Oh,
you know,
of
coming out
course,
here,
yeah.
bringing all this stuff out here. Everyone, share this video, share Post Up, and if you're really, liking what you see, donate.
Yeah.
Get with the program. It's basically
The
what I'm trying
links
to
are
say.
in the description if you feel so inclined. Go check that out. I'm also going to pin comment in the chat so that you can, whoops, what did I do? Back here. We're still live. Don't worry about it. Just in case you want to go check out our website, PostUpPlayersClub.com. I'm going to be doing some updates to that next week once my week settles in a little bit. But go check it out. Read what this stream is all about. We'll put it right here. Boom. And pin. And we've got already almost 100 freaking people watching. Just like that.
Boom.
The internet looks like it's holding up.
Yeah. The internet's been pretty good here, actually. It's not bad. It's good.
Yeah, I'm hardwired in, so no Wi-Fi for Collins.
Steve won a game here. Good.
Yeah.
We didn't really.
I was gonna say, how's he gonna miss the six?
Oh.
It becomes so tough to focus on the on making sure you stroke straight through the ball when you have to deal with making sure you spin around that six ball. It's so
Yep.
tough.
Yep. A lot of things going on.
I've actually gotten really good at these shots where the ball is really close to the hole, and judging how to get position. I feel very, very comfortable with these, even when unless they're diamond deep in the middle. You guys know what I'm saying. If it's like in the middle of the hole on a deep diamond shelf, and you can't hit a rail,
A little short here. But
yeah, then it gets real tough. But I actually think he went too far. I think he was trying.
Well, he was trying to go for the side.
You think so?
I think so.
I think I actually.
You
I
think
would
he's
have
trying
shot
to
for the. I would have shot for the bottom left corner, just because you can spin the cue ball over and you don't have to move the cue ball that much.
Well,
Bryce giving Steve 2 gifts.
They've both given each other a gift there.
Gifts.
The 3 and the 4 now. And look, every ball's in front of the pocket. I mean, there's really no. I mean, I don't want to jinx.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. GeoGoTech. Is my music still too loud? I gotta turn it down more. Or is the room music? It's not my music. Oh, and our boy Daniel just shared the post, or shared the stream. Daniel
There he
Bush.
goes.
I told
That's
him
right.
the door is open all weekend.
Yep. Mr. POV Pool is here,
I'd love to get to know that guy.
along with Geraldine. Really good people.
Yeah. I mean, I told him when I shook his hand, I said, I know you don't know me, but I feel like we're friends. Randy, no, I have not met the Bad Boys. I've watched a few of their streams.
The who?
The Bad Boys, they've done a lot of the BCA streams out at the BCA events.
I
in
know what you're
Vegas.
talking about. I
Yeah.
don't know them, but yeah. Steve's making everything tougher than it should be.
Yeah.
His speed is off.
Well, look at this.
Yeah, he's.
Holy badonkus.
Yeah.
Don't got to get too fancy here, though. Just make the ball, right?
Oh yeah. Just go back and forth. You just. Oh, he hit that softer than I thought he would.
Well, he wanted to leave the 3-rail position because from right here, the cue ball is coming up between the second and third diamonds from the bottom or the right hand lower pocket. If you follow 3 rails, cue ball's gonna just miss the side coming down. He hit it so soft though. Look at that. He's kind of rolling his eyes. He's walking across the table. He's rolling his eyes. What's up, Brian LePasque in the chat on YouTube today? Switching it up.
There we go.
Going for a little variety.
Yeah. How we doing there, Brian? Been a long time. We gotta meet up next time. I'm in hard times. I've known Brian LePasque for seems like 100 years.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Way back in the Big Shot days. That's Big Shot Billiards over there in Roseville.
Big Shot
that
Billiards.
That
I've never
early
heard of it.
90s.
Okay. Yeah, I was born in '89, DR. So
I'm gonna mute this while I say something to.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got something to say.
Spotify Premium.
Oh, yeah, let me close that. I don't need extra things running. What's this? I don't need that.
Oh.
The old duplicate displays.
Could you maybe put a bracket up there to?
Yes. Yeah. At some point.
Why didn't you think of that before?
Well, I'm going to have 3 TVs, 3 monitors at some point. I'm going to have, well, they're going to have different purposes. You know, one's going to be for like the guy manning the
right, and
the
then
helm.
One for what? All the chatting.
One for the chat, and one for like maybe just this portion of the screen. You know what I mean? Yeah. People always make fun of me for moving my fingers so much. Steve does it too. When he's down on the ball, he moves his fingers on his bridge hand. I don't even realize I'm doing it. And I think Steve is probably the same.
Yeah, well, he's been doing it like that for a long time. I see a lot of people do that, yeah. And it kind of, when I'm sitting there watching, I'm like, how do they do that? Because I can't move the...
It's a complete subconscious thing. This ball's makeable.
All right, well, let's left them. So,
the ball's
just looking for that side pocket.
You could just hit it up table and try to draw behind these balls right here.
Yeah.
Like right where he was looking with his head.
Yeah, he's looking at playing it all the way down to the corner.
That would be wild.
Because
how do you get to the 4?
He just kneeled down to see if it will go past the 5 up there.
With inside spin?
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, right. Oh, hit it off of the 8 and put him behind the 6. See, that's smart, dude. Guys, take notes. What he did there was he purposefully hit the 3 into the 8 so that he would know the general table where the 3 will end up, like the general area where the 3 will end up, so that he could hit the cue ball whatever speed he wanted to get it behind the 6. He didn't get there, but that was a really smart shot.
Yeah, he was more wanting the cue ball to get behind the 6 than to do that, but that helped.
The thing is, I mean, if you don't know where the 3 ball is going to end up, you might sell out in an unintended way. You know what I mean?
Okay. But speaking of selling out,
yeah. What the hell was that, Bryce? Gotta make sure that this is all set up before I start clicking buttons.
So Collins, when's the next post-up big tournament? Because that tournament you guys ran there at Hard Times, you guys did a great job on that.
Dude,
it went smooth.
Yeah.
I mean, I know how you had said to me that the program and the that you had for the tournament, the brackets and all that was just running flawlessly. I mean, that helps a lot too, but it did run really smooth and nice.
Dude, it's gonna be even better next time.
Uh-oh.
Were you listening on stream when I told everyone that our viewer from South Carolina wrote a program in C# to run the whole tournament, and I can take money while I'm taking money for entry fees. I can type in every player's name, and the program will randomize the draw, and I can start it 2 minutes after I take the last entry. I can
That
just
is
start
awesome.
right away. It's like I'll even probably end up doing the players meeting like before I do the draw, and I can still take a few entries after the players meeting in case people are running late or something. You know what I
Right.
mean? It's gonna be freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So you asked when we're gonna do it. I was just talking to Sean Damani in the chat. Probably sometime in August. I'm gonna pick out a date to do one at the Jointed Queue.
At the Jointed.
Yeah.
Nice. I really love what Sean and them have done at the Jointed. It really looks nice.
Yeah, it does. I like that room.
Yeah.
It feels good. Feels clean. Feels.
Yep, and they kept the history in there too
Exactly.
with a lot of the stuff, and that and blending that that updated look and keeping that history there. I mean,
Yeah.
it's yeah.
Tony Lopez, I don't know where we can see the brackets. I don't know if they're going to be doing an online bracket or not. B. Davidson's running it. I will ask him tonight, and I'll have answers for you, certainly while we're streaming tomorrow.
What is tomorrow? Is it 9-ball?
It's a
And
one
then-
pocket.
Oh, 1
1,500
okay.
added. It's their monthly one pocket, but they're adding 1,500 to it and doing a player cap.
Nice. You play 1 pocket?
I do play, yeah. Ever since I started doing the streaming and commentary and learning
Yeah.
about it, I love the game. I love the game.
I try to play it.
Randy,
Go ahead.
honestly, I don't know when the tournament's starting tomorrow. I'm just planning on getting here sometime around noon.
I'll go find out right now for
we'll
you.
we'll be live all day basically. But yeah, thanks,
I'm
Dior.
gonna go get the info.
I wonder if we have to worry about copyright on this song. Plagiarism, allegedly. Allegedly. Oh, okay, Tony. Got you. Yeah, I'll probably be here around 11 then. So, GeoGoTech, it's, I believe that entries are now closed. You cannot enter the tournament anymore. These guys are starting to struggle all of a sudden. Missing straight in balls. He can't stroke the ball purely. What's the deal? Steve's got to be thinking, I got to win this set if I want to win any money tonight. Otherwise, they're going to break even. Or maybe, who knows, after they finish the stream portion, maybe they'll keep playing. But, and yeah, Carl and Chris is happening this coming Tuesday. Dude, so guys, this week I'm streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Next week I'm streaming Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The Little Al One Pocket's happening next Saturday and Sunday. There's so much action happening this month. And then I got the Vegas event next month, which is going to be a week-long event, and then tons of action in July. Holy crap. We're going to be streaming in July. So another freebie. Another freebie. The chat just helped me out. They said noon.
Yes, it starts at noon. There's no opening to play, so
Yeah, you cannot enter anymore. Yes, and that is California. That is Pacific Standard Time. No, we're in Daylight Savings now, right? Pacific Daylight Savings Time? How does that work?
PST, Pacific Standard Time.
Yeah, but isn't there Pacific Standard and Pacific Daylight Savings Time? Right? I don't know, guys.
I don't know. I don't know why that doesn't sound right, but
Because one of them is an hour, they spring forward, fall
Well,
back,
oh yeah.
Because there's other parts of the world that don't do that, so that's how they know what time it is here based on whether it's standard time or daylight savings time.
Yeah, Pacific Daylight Time. Yeah, I think that's right.
Because we're currently saving daylight, because we already sprung forward.
I would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We're all learning together.
Thank you, Mr. Stickles, for liking the stream.
Mark Slates. That's on Twitch. We got a new Twitch follower.
Oh, wow.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, no, that was on Facebook. I'm an idiot. Thanks for following.
Multiple angles. I love it.
Yeah. Makes the room feel bigger. Riding the 9, you think so? I don't think he shoots the combo here. You probably run out. Is he gonna shoot? He is shooting the combo. Look at him go.
He does look at it.
Well, he's at least looking at it, you know.
But now he's looking. I just roll it in and play the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, he flirted with the idea for a second, but no thank you. Randy, we gotta figure it out. Okay? Now, this is a funny angle here. If you look from the other side, it's a funny angle here because the perfect tangent line goes straight into the side pocket and then straight up towards the 6. But now you can't use it because the side pocket's in the way. So you have to like half stun it with left spin or go back and forth to get on the 6.
Yeah.
See that? And then when you come, if you try to come to this side of the ball by stunning it, it's so easy to overrun it because you're coming across the line of the 6 ball to the corner pocket. He had a funny angle. Poker game later?
Yeah, he's going to hit this good because that cue ball's going right towards that.
Russell, poker game later?
I'm sorry?
Russell Brown is asking Dave about a poker game. You play poker? Nice shot
I've been
here. Look
known
at
to
this.
dabble a little bit.
A little bit.
Russell. Oh, Christina is asking. I don't play if Christina's playing. She's a card shark.
Is she that good?
Oh, yeah. She's like Phil Helmuth, Johnny Chan, and Doyle Brunson, and all. No, I'm just kidding. But
Yeah, right. She's a fish. Certified fish.
Yep. She takes no prisoners. She's the nicest, sweetest person, and then once you get into a match with her,
She takes all
it's
your
all over. Laser eyes. Her and Russell are another 2 great people also as well. Do you know Russell? Or?
Not personally, no.
You probably do.
I probably have met. I mean, it's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
He used to. Well, he kind of does still kind of work here part time a little bit when they helping out and stuff. And got the big beard, goes all the way down. Probably about your age.
I don't know. I don't think I know. Nice shot there by Steve. Nice game-winning shot there by Steve. Now, the reason Bryce missed is because he got that funny angle on the 5 ball.
Yeah.
It's how important
can't
it is
see
to
it
stay
on-
in line.
You can't see it on the camera. I was just looking at Bryce, and he was shaking his head and closing his eyes and shaking his head, so he knew
Yeah. Well, Bryce is feeling like, you know, I was just saying earlier, both of them are thinking, I've got to win this set if I have any chance at winning tonight. You know what I mean? It's
Yes.
like, because they've locked up 2 sets.
Yeah. There has, some people that have talked out there, kind of thought that, this is where Bryce has to win right here.
Right.
When it gets to the 1
Well,
pocket,
no,
obviously.
that's backwards actually. This
Well,
is where Steve has to win in order to win tonight.
Yeah,
that's what
okay.
everyone's thinking, right? And then if Steve wins this set, I wonder how it's going to affect Bryce's play in the 1 pocket. I wonder if he's going to go more aggressive to try to, steal a few games, or if he's going to play real tight in order to not let Steve run him over. It's going to be interesting to watch this this unfold. Is that Hugo? Is Hugo playing Chris Swart?
Yeah, they've been playing since this match started.
Wow.
They're playing some 1 pocket. Don't know what the game is. Yeah, they started, almost within the first game. Well, Steve's getting back into this. Oh, by the way, you know how you were saying, you wanted to put the foam in there in case you yell? It doesn't matter.
It doesn't
the
matter.
Music out
it's
there,
all so loud out there, I know.
Yeah.
I realized that once I sat down in here and everything was set up. Steve he was down on the table, like right in front of me on the other side of the window. And I said just this loud, I was like, Steve, hey Steve, can you hear me? Like when he's down on a shot and he gins it, it's like he had no idea. Yeah. Let it be known that the month of salmon was interrupted for this amazing event. Randy, I know what you're saying, man. That's why when I watch pool streams, or at least, let's say this, the only pool streams that I tune into are ones where I can put my phone in my pocket while I'm working and listen to it. And if it's entertaining enough, then I'll keep following that stream. You know what I mean? It's like, otherwise, I don't know. If there's an interesting thing to be seen, they're gonna say something about it. Look at this. Oh my gosh, what an attempt at a shot was that. He might have wired it up so that the 3-ball combo goes. I wonder if he'll even look at it.
I think that 8's a little off.
So Bryce looked to see if they're frozen. It looks like the 8 is not frozen and the 2 might be.
They're not frozen. I can see a little light in between the 2. But I think the 8
frozen
is off.
to each other. I'm talking about the
Oh,
rail.
the
Frozen
rail.
to the rail, yeah.
Yeah, otherwise, I don't think... The 8 looks a little off, so it's like going to go towards the short rail.
He's not shooting at it. Huge hesitation there. Salmon, I told Daniel that the door is always open for him and I'll kick anyone out of the booth. I told you it was wire. Come on, man. What a shot. Nice shot.
I remember the first time I got lucky.
He spun into the 2-ball and made the 3-ball combo. Hell yeah, I love it.
Danny Frugier, Flying Dan. Ooh.
And same shooter. Bryce Lee, no, they're no longer accepting entries for the One Pocket tournament this weekend. It's a $1,500 added $30 entry fee tournament, and they've closed entries. Do you know if it's a full bracket or
It's full. That's what B said.
64 players, or did they just close entries so they could do the draw tonight?
That I didn't get into. I was just asking him, like when it started and are they still accepting entries? And he said no.
It's a bold statement, Daniel Frudge.
Well, that's why we call you Flying Dan. Always make the combos.
Is that 6 pass? Why don't we take a look? No, I do not think the 6-ball passes. But you can certainly, with how straight you are, if you roll up for the combo, you're going to be real close to your work, so it's perfect, I think, to actually go for the combo.
Or does he play the carom?
No way he tried to punch across. I honestly think the right shot there was to roll up on the combo. Because, you know what I'm saying? Because the cue ball is going to be moving towards the 6 because he had a very slight angle. The speed is easy to judge because you only got to roll the cue ball like 3 feet. I think Bryce made a mistake there. Unless he cuts this ball in and runs out, then it doesn't matter.
Well, the good thing here is that if you're cutting the ball, all you got to do is just make the ball because the 8 is right there in the pockets. But he's going to take his time on this one. He knows this one will help stop the bleeding.
Right. Well, and yeah, you don't have to think about anything other than pocketing. I think you just said that, though.
Well, he's using top English. He's gonna...
Back and forth.
There you
Yeah,
go.
good game. Easy game, easy life. Easy game, easy life. Nice shot, Bryce. Bryce takes 5. Good
5-3.
shot.
Steve's going to take a break here for a second. And while he's taking a break, if you haven't done so already, please like, share,
Yes.
do whatever you can to get the word
110
out.
viewers. Let's go. We're only getting started, guys. Get the word out. Check out the website when we're in this little intermission. www.postupplayersclub.com. That's our mission. Read that first page. See what we're trying to do. If you look at the bottom of your screen right above the scoreboard, the Post Up Players Club pledge total is at $1,250. That's money that we're bringing in every month. $5, $10, $20 at a time. $50 at a time for the extremely generous folks. Those are our stake horses. I'll give a huge shout out to a bunch of those in a bit here, but yeah, that's what we're trying to do, is raise money to do added money events and try and get some big money amateur events going. So we will be starting a tour, it looks like in August. The Post Up, I want to call it the Post Up Survival Series, but we're probably going to call it the, well, I don't know, I'll come up with something, but yeah. We're going to come up with a tournament tour with a brand new format, using a brand new format. It's going to be really exciting, and we're going to start out with 2,500 added every other month. So that money is already locked up. The more people that get involved, the bigger the added money can be, and the more people we might entice to travel to the events, and therefore we have more people traveling to the events. We can get bigger streams because more people will want to watch the people traveling from farther away, then get more people that might want to pledge. You see the idea. Yeah, that's the goal.
Thank you, Judy. Thank you, Brian, for sharing and liking.
Yes, thank you guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
Share them to your favorite pool groups. Yeah, pages and groups and stuff. Like if we get 3 or 4 people sharing to the same group, you think someone's going to click on it eventually and realize, hey, we're having a good time. They might actually pull up the stream and say, wow. You never know.
Oh, boy. I
Yeah.
think Collins is in love with this little piece of device he's got here.
Yeah,
Everything on demand for him here.
that's right. We got it at my fingertips.
Reminds me of that calculator. All this is very calculated.
That's right. That's right. It's me sitting in my booth going like this.
There you go.
So,
just a little break here. Steve using the restroom.
yeah. Well, Steve being down 3-5 in a race to 11 in basically the swing match. Oh,
Yeah. Steve is not using the restroom, so maybe
He's
Bryce
talking.
is now.
is he having a glass of wine? No. Bottled water for now. You should see him talking about how.
No, he's got a wine. It's up on the
Oh,
right
yeah,
by the camera.
okay.
He's just not drinking. It's still full.
Well, it's important to stay hydrated while you're if
Yeah.
you're trying to do these high functioning mental.
Oh, it's exhausting.
It's exhausting. Yeah. So if you're only drinking alcohol, I mean, I only know one guy that can do that, and if you don't know his name, don't even say it, Dr. If you're in the chat and you know who I'm talking about, put his name in the chat. Maybe even tag him if he's on Facebook. I don't even know if he's on Facebook anymore. But the guy that can have 7 tall beers at hard times, play slower than anyone you've ever seen, but still beat everybody, put his name in the chat. Crumbs is right. It starts with a J. Exactly. How can a guy play so good and at the same time you're like, good Lord, don't get in a car? You don't know who I'm talking about?
I'm sure.
Once they say his name, I'm sure you'll know. There it is. There it is.
Oh,
David Gomez.
okay. No,
nailed
yeah.
it.
Okay, yes, I know him.
Yeah, that guy.
that guy, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's always been like that.
Yeah, I know. As long as I've known him. I've known him like 8 years, yeah.
I've known him longer than that, and even then, yeah.
Yeah.
It is scary, crazy how he can have, like you said, 7 big beers.
Seriously.
And
What's 7 times 32, guys?
I don't know.
So there's 234 ounces of beer. That's over a gallon, isn't it?
Yeah. and he doesn't, and he's not slow about drinking.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
He'll do it
he's-
in like 6 hours. He'll have like over a gallon of beer. 5 or 6 hours.
You know what?
It's so
I think
ridiculous.
you and the Cannon should try it, and then we should stream it.
Yeah, great.
I
Stream
think
me.
that'll get some viewers.
Stream me going to the hospital. Yeah. 244. I can multiply.
And speaking of Jeff Heath, he's a really nice guy too.
He's such a nice guy.
Yeah.
He's such a good
cool dude.
time. He's hilarious.
yeah.
Yeah. Look at this. He gets to the one place on the table where it makes the pocket gigantic. If he's anywhere...
He's looking to see if he can go forward to play the free, otherwise he's got to draw it back up. But it looks like he can go forward.
I actually like drawing it because all you got to do is contact the side rail exactly where the cue ball's lined up to right now, and you're like perfect. Drawing here isn't bad. Following isn't bad either.
And he's drawing.
Yeah, just touch the rail. You're perfect. Look at this.
Well, he's still got a little, because he's going for the 5 next, right? So, yeah,
Sure.
6 and 7, yeah. He's still got a little bit of work
You
here.
don't think he has more angle than it looks like?
He's still got a little work here.
Yeah. He's got to come with
Just
one
because
good shot.
9 is blocking that pocket there.
Frankie!
Frankie!
Frankie de la
Housch.
Garza! Thank you for following, man. I love that. Naoki Oi.
Yeah.
Is he still in the UK Open, or did he bust out? Do you guys know?
I'm sorry, what?
Is Naoki Oi still in the UK Open, or did he bust out?
I
Literally-
don't remember. Aren't they playing it?
Could
Oh.
not have hit that ball any better.
David. Mr. Gomez, thank you for liking the stream.
224.
Hmm?
Daniel Frudge, yes. It has never been and never will be 244 unless you use Common Core math. This is...
Daniel, I noticed it took you like 3 minutes to do that. Did you use some scratch paper? All right, so Randy Foster here. It's just the stories that help keep the sport alive. What's probably one of your best stories, pool stories?
One of mine?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like something that I know someone else did or something that I did?
Well, I don't want to call anybody out, but just like a story. Anything exciting?
I can tell you a story about Steve Housch.
Okay, let's go for
The
it.
most entertaining time I've ever seen the guy play pool was when I was probably only 2 or 3 years in, maybe 4, and Carl had just moved to Sacramento. And this was back when Carl was still playing like all the time. And
Carl Wilson, right?
Carl Wilson, yeah. And he was playing really strong, playing really good one pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And he and Steve were gambling, playing probably $300, $400, $500 a game or something.
Mm-hmm.
And it was going back and forth. And then one of them decided, well, long story short, they both had a couple of big, tall beers. And it was just a freaking blast. Like once, it's so cool to see guys that are good action.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Get a little bit loose and still try their hardest, but like, yeah, just have a few drinks and have fun with everybody, you know? Man, that night, neither of them would miss a long bank. Like, every time they had a wide open long bank where they didn't have to worry about the cue ball,
Right.
they just made it every time and ran out on the other guy, and they played all night. It was so cool to watch.
Well, you know, when you're having fun like that and just you're kind of loose or whatever, yeah, you tend to get in that zone a little bit.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
both free stroking, and
Yeah.
and the things that they were doing. Honestly, I didn't know enough about pool back then to even understand what I was watching and one pocket or whatever. It was more just about like I just remember the atmosphere being so cool, you
Yeah.
know, and like
Oh, yeah.
the jawing that they were doing back and forth and everything. It was like that was a really cool night.
And Oya is still in.
Still in it, nice.
Yeah, and you know, Steve. Obviously, I've known Steve a long time, early '90s, and Carl, probably mid '90s. two great guys.
Yeah.
I mean, really good guys.
Yeah, and that's what I mean also by good action. It's like not only do they're good for their money and they, you know, they never dog the bed or whatever, you know, but like they also are just both very good communicators and you know, good morals and like
Oh yeah.
they always assume the best of other people, you know, initially. It's like, yeah, they're both just good dudes.
He's gonna cut this forward.
Yeah, I was gonna say the last couple shots were not ideal.
Oh yeah, I was wondering if he was gonna hit our come three rails, but there you go.
Wow, this
Right back.
table slows down really quick. Like it looked like that cue ball was gonna go another 2 or 3 feet, but that's probably just because I've been watching the UK Open so much lately. It's probably in my head and not on the table. You know what I'm saying?
Right. These tables are slower than hard times, and
Oh yeah, they don't have Predator on them, do they? This is Simonis.
they play. I think they play good. They play,
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, every time I
but
come
they're
here,
just-
I'm
they-
thrilled with the quality of the equipment. For those of you that don't know, we're streaming live out of California Billiards in Fremont, California. Interesting. Yeah, he had a ton of angle on his dead straight in. Well, he's literally the ideal distance for a power draw shot too. You know, like any further away, you're starting to stretch too much. Any closer, you know, the cue ball, I mean, if the cue ball's closer to the 8, you start to stretch too much. If it's farther from the 8, then it's tough to get enough backspin to get back up table.
Eddie is watching from Cancun. I think I would probably not be watching pool. No offense, but
Eddie, what are you doing in Cancun, and why didn't you invite me?
all right, left-handed, nice and straight and pure. There you go.
Southpaw.
That thing is cool.
That thing is really cool. Yeah, okay. I heard you, Eddie. Cancun, what's the time zone over there? Where is Cancun?
Mexico?
Where in Mexico, though? Wait, it's in Cancun, Mexico.
He wants the website.
Oh, it's on Facebook or YouTube. It's Post Up. Just the thing on the side.
Post
That's
Up?
it.
That's it. You should be able to find it if you search Post Up. 2 hours off.
Okay. Like 2 hours ahead or 2 hours behind?
I don't know. It's probably ahead because Mexico is on the map. It's that way.
Yeah.
Hey, Shannon. Yeah, you can tag California Billiards. They have a page on Facebook.
Adrian, I believe they are. They're playing even one pocket, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They're playing even 9-ball and even 1 pocket. Bryce is supposed to have the edge in 9-ball, and Steve is supposed to have the edge in 1 pocket. Yeah, Jeff Nystrom literally just said that. Did you read Jeff's comment?
It's the Caribbean side,
Yeah.
Cancun.
Daniel Frudge, 2 sets. 1 set of this, 1 set of 1 pocket. Even. Race to 5.
And then right after this, we have Jason Williams and Francis Ritarita, and
yeah.
they're doing the same thing, aren't
They're
they?
doing the same thing, but they're doing 10-ball instead of 9-ball for the race to 11. And they are reserving table 2 for that match, which will be interesting to see when they show up, because they originally were saying that they were going to start at 7, so we might not be double angling this table the whole night. I'll talk to them when they show up and see what they want to do, because it looks like this could possibly go. The race to 5-1 pocket could take 2-3 hours, 3 maybe even 4, depending on if it goes hill and a lot of up table. You never know. So it could just take an hour. Like if one player just runs away with it and the other one's making mistakes.
Yeah, it could
you
go
never
either
know.
way.
So.
But we still got to get through this match.
Yeah.
I mean,
exactly.
7-3. They're going to 11.
Exactly.
So lots of pull tonight. Great pull tonight.
Nice shot there by Steve. And look at the speed on the cue ball.
Yeah.
That's a one pocket player right there. Being able to fin a ball like that and hold the cue ball perfect for the next ball. And in order to do what Steve just did right there, he had to hit the perfect spot in the pocket with the 5. Otherwise, he might skip out and hit the 9. That was a nice shot. And the rest is free money. See what I mean about Steve liking to spin the ball? Like, he didn't need to spin the ball right there to get to like a side of the 7, because he could have ended up on either side of the 7. But I think he just likes it because of how much he does it in one pocket. And if you like doing it and you need to do it a lot in one pocket, you need to spin the ball a lot in one pocket to make sure that you're doing everything perfect. It's like you almost have to be so obsessed with it that you want to do it all the time. So it's interesting to see how that shows up in his 9-ball game.
Oh, slow down. Oh. Woo.
Calculated.
It's the only way to do it. All right.
Steve takes one back.
We got 7-4.
Oh, how do you say his name? Fruge? Fruge?
Fruget.
Fruget.
Daniel Fruget.
Is that really it?
Huh?
Fruget?
Fruget. Daniel Fruget. Dave knows how to pronounce it.
Daniel
It's
Fruget.
a bit difficult. Yeah, Steve moves so good. It's sick. I literally just looked and it said we had 116 viewers. Now it's like less than a minute, and now we have 123.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't update all the time either. This actually updates like every minute or 2.
Well, if it's not accurate, I can't work in these conditions.
I'm sorry. Hey, at least it's not 1,000 degrees in here. Have you noticed those two little?
Yes.
Those 2 little slits that I left near the window are like really making a difference. And
no.
I'll give you guys a tour of the booth here in a minute. It's not going to be a long tour.
I think they deserve the long tour.
Yeah. Say my name. Randy, is that in reference to Breaking Bad? One of the most epic moments in Breaking Bad. Interesting push out here. Interesting push out. I do blame you, Daniel. I do blame you. But that's okay. Look at this cue ball.
Right up by
look at this cue ball.
6.
Look how stupid that is.
Was that a good shot?
That is so stupid.
I know.
God.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? There's no way to get to the 2 now. The 9 blocks it from the left rail. The 3 blocks it from the right rail.
Well, he can
You
go.
better pick
he
up
can
your
go 2
jumping
rails.
cue.
He can go 2 rails.
He
can
can
hit
go
here to there, but that's tough.
You got to jump. But I'm
Or
guessing Bryce doesn't
he
jump.
can even go here. He can do 2 rails, but I mean,
You could actually jump and try to pocket this ball.
jump it and what? Did you say side pocket?
No, you
Oh,
can jump it and pocket the
See,
two
here you
in
go.
the left
He's
hand corner.
doing the 2 rails, one of the ones I was talking about. The only problem here is...
I'm never kicking at that ball. I'm always jumping at it. There's too many good things that can
Well-
happen from jumping. But I'm assuming Bryce doesn't jump if he didn't jump
No,
at it.
I think he does, but...
Does he have a
you
jump
can
cue
do-
over there?
No, I
No,
don't
he's just
see
got a
one.
brake cue.
Yeah. I think it... No, man, well,
Weirdo. Just kidding.
all right, well, Steve's got to get out. He created that opportunity for himself.
Yeah.
So here we go.
If Steve wants any hope at winning this set, he has to capitalize when he creates an opportunity like that. Otherwise, it's
absolutely.
just like you may as well just start playing one pocket and
Yeah.
not even try to win this set.
Oh, God. Did Grubbs just agree with me on the 2 rail? Maybe I need to rethink my game. Maybe
Grubbs.
you know what? The jump shot now in hindsight looking is probably better than the 2 rail.
Why you gotta do me like that, Groves? Come on. Touchy shot here. The 6 ball only has half a pocket, as you can see, past the 8 ball. So you want to try to get on the other side of the
That's
6.
exactly what he's going to do
but
here.
the
Watch
7
this, that's it. Oh, no. And he overshot it.
Well, I mean, it has a half a pocket. And a guy that plays with as good a cue ball as Steve does, you
Yeah.
got to believe that he can hit that half a
Yeah,
pocket.
yeah. No, I agree.
The only way you can have a cue ball that's as good
Does
as
he go
Steve...
into the 7 or is he...
The only way that you can have a cue ball that's as good as Steve is if you're always hitting the intended part of the pocket that you're shooting at. Otherwise, you just lose the cue ball way too much. Got unfortunate with how much of the 7 that he ran into, I think, though. Tough to judge that sometimes. Wait, DR didn't say 2 rails
juicing it.
in my life.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot.
Just
and
don't get
still
dead straight in.
he's straight. I
Oh
thought it was going to slow down a little bit more.
Holy
He's still okay. He can still follow this ball. I think
so unlucky.
go short rail and up, but he's got to. But if he does
And the
that,
9 is below the side pocket,
Yeah,
too. It's
yeah.
like nightmare.
so what do you think? If he goes here, cue ball here, it has to come up there, so he has to.
He
play
has
the
to
9 down.
cheat the pocket in order to
Yeah.
get to the 9, and he has to shoot the 9 in the bottom left corner, I think.
Yeah. Here he goes.
And he's on the rail. Yikes.
Oh. Okay.
He cheated the pocket the other way.
Yeah,
He
I
was
thought he was going to cheat
dead
it.
straight in. Like,
Yeah.
dead straight in.
Yeah.
It's so interesting because normally when I'm in the booth at hard times, we're like 5, 6, 7 feet away from the players.
Mm-hmm.
Steve, when he was about to shoot that shot, and I was talking about how tough of a shot it was, he was literally like a foot and a half from us, or like 2 feet from us. It's funny. Yeah, but alas, getting 2 straight on that 8 ball
Yeah.
leaves him with a 9 ball that's just too tough.
All right. Well, this is no gimme, but Bryce does practice these shots when he's here. So he's taking his time. He knows this is an important shot here to keep the momentum going.
Dude, Randy, thank you so much, man.
That Grubbs, no reason to go that far.
What did Grubbs say? It's okay, Grubbs. Do whatever you want. DR can't tell you what to do with your body.
Okay, there you go. Uh-oh.
Hey,
No.
hey, hey.
That was a good shot.
Dude, I love Twitch emojis.
What's that?
I love Twitch emojis. That's a lull, L-U-L. It's like a laughing, like, ha, ha, ha. This is turning into a stomp fest, Steve.
Yeah.
On the 9-ball side, it was not Steve's choice to play 9-ball. Steve prefers 10-ball. It's a more technical game, and he says he's got a much better 10-ball break than he does 9-ball. But Bryce was adamant that in the rotation he wanted to play 9-ball, which I think is fair, obviously, if he's agreeing to play Steve even one pocket. Now, I'm not saying that Bryce has no chance playing even one pocket. That's not the case at all. But look at how he's cutting in balls tonight. Well, you just going to cut it in and run into the 6 and hope?
I have no idea. I almost thought he was looking.
Oh, he might be looking at putting the cue ball. Putting the cue ball behind the 7, huh?
Yeah. Okay, so he's looking at hitting the 3 to hit the 9.
Off the 9?
And then because or maybe into whatever this ball is. So that way he can maybe get behind. Okay, behind the 6 now. Yeah, there you go. Okay, and he's not gonna get. Oh, he got there because he's
he was also free rolling the 9-ball. You know what I mean?
So
He was
it's a
free
two-way
rolling the
shot,
9-ball.
yeah.
It might have gone in. It had a chance.
Well, if Steve misses the shot and gives him ball in hand, he will go for the 9-ball.
Jason Williams just clicked the share button. What's up, buddy? I'm assuming you're on your way or you're here.
Looking forward to watching you play tonight, Jason.
Yeah, exactly, Jeff. Steve's pulling out the jump cue, which I like right here. If you can get over the 6 ball, you've only got to jump half the 6 ball, so the cue ball doesn't have to get nearly as high.
Well, you have to jump here because going the rail and leaving the 9 where it is.
Oof. And no love.
Yeah, but
I think I've got to put something up around that table.
I'm sorry, what?
I think I got to put something up around that table over there because there's people sitting on it with the camera tripod on the table. And they're sitting on it with their arms on it like this.
Yeah, I don't get why people do that.
I don't get it either. It's like, hello? You actually have to put a sign up. It's like so ridiculous that if you don't put a sign up, people...
At first, I thought it was a good idea to put the chairs around it, remember? Because I'd like to block it, but then people will just pull the chairs out. Then I moved chairs all the way over, and the chairs got over there anyways.
Yeah, I'll just go put my ladder right in front of it or something. I don't know. Yep, it just moved
see, I
again.
can see the table. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna
Colin is going to go out there and regulate. Absolutely, Jason. I know you're going to play great tonight, and look forward to seeing you when you get here. Drive safe, buddy.
Well, he handled it or accepted it graciously. Hopefully the camera's still in a decent spot. Let's take a look. Close enough. All right, so did you update the score per chance, or is...
I did not,
So
because
Bryce has
I don't
9.
know how to work that
It's
thing.
actually really easy. Check it out, just in case.
I'm
Scores right
player
here.
1 and player 2. Okay.
Yeah, and then ball count, right? So
Uh-huh.
that's for the 1 pocket, but then obviously player 1's on the left, player 2's on the right, and then whichever one green is the one that's active. So you can't have more than 1 green at a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
If you got more than 1 green, then it looks
You're
like
doing
this.
something wrong.
Then it looks like that.
Okay.
Yeah, Jason, I'm stoked to watch you guys play. Just got a hit on the website from Chicago, Illinois. Hey, thanks for checking out the website, guys. For those of you that are new and just passing through, check out that link that's pinned in the comments. See what the stream is all about. PostUpPlayersClub.com. Trying to change the game and realize that collectively we don't need to wait for a big name sponsor. We all have the money to make Pool one of the biggest games in the world. There's enough of us. Strength in numbers, guys.
Absolutely. And it's really important that we all, kind of help Collins out here because he can't do it all himself. So that's why we got to like, share.
DR, thank you for just being willing to. I mean, I didn't even know you were going to be here, and DR was just here when I got here. He's like, "Hey, do you need help with anything?" I was like, "Well, I don't mind bossing people around." No.
You haven't got my bill yet.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, but I do want to call you out, though.
Oh no, what is it?
I called you and you didn't answer.
Oh, I
then I
know.
text you and said, "Call me," and then I call you again, and you don't answer.
Yeah.
And then your text message back to me was, "Just got this."
Like 20 minutes later, I just got this. Well, thank you for that. What do I owe you, by the way? Like
Nothing.
25 bucks? Don't do that.
Consider that a
Don't.
supporting
Don't
help.
do that to me, DR.
So
Okay, I will drink a beer later. How about that?
you will what?
I will drink a beer later.
Oh, where's the "it's on" button?
Yeah,
We
yeah.
need one of that. One
Right.
of those buttons. It's
We
on.
do need something like that. I mean, the closest thing we have is this.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Close. No cigar.
No, it's-
Benjamin Yu, new follower. What's up, man?
Benjamin, thank you.
Thanks for checking out the stream. Is he going to swerve this? You can't swerve at this. Why don't you kick it? Kick off the right side rail. If you get lucky and get behind the ball and go 2 rails into the 2, it's almost an
Oh,
automatic
he's
safety.
going to the bag.
Why? Why?
And
Oh, he's jump kicking.
see? Told you he had a jump cue.
He's jumping the 9 ball, and he wants to kick 2 rails into the 2.
Ooh, I don't like that.
I don't like it either
Because you got to hit that 2 solid in order
Yeah,
to keep that
with
cue
the
ball.
jump shot.
Otherwise, you're going to be all over the place here. Yeah?
Yeah, I like kicking off the right side rail. Grubbs is going to agree with me. Kick off the right side rail because if you get
Well, then
lucky, you got 2 ways to get lucky. You can get behind the 2, and then you automatically get safe.
I actually like this way better because if he comes in and hits, he wants to hit, there to kind of kick. I think
Yeah.
your way, I think if he hits here and swerves it, it's going to come out here and I don't know. That one, this way seems better likely to hide.
Like that?
Yes.
Holy crap.
That's what we're talking about.
Holy.
Wow.
So I guess that answers your question of does Bryce jump?
What a shot.
Because if he had gone your way, I think you had to make sure 2 things happen. One, that
I get what you're saying, yeah.
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 Otherwise, you come out, I think.
Yeah, you sell out a hit at least.
Yeah. And look at this. Yeah, he hit the ball, but he left him pretty straight
in.
right into that.
Not natural to get on the 3,
No,
though.
it's not. No, but he left him a shot, something to do with. Something.
Holy
Now
hell,
he's
he
looking
hit
at the
it
3.
good.
That was a great shot. There was no doubt about that. Yes, he did, Eric. And I can't believe that Collins agreed with you, or something to that effect.
Gross. I agree with
We
the
give
kick.
Grubbs a hard time, and let's be honest, he deserves it.
What now? Another safety incoming.
All right, so leave the cue ball behind the 5, bring the 3 ball back down. So he's just gonna boom, boom, and bring this back down.
Yeah, the 5 and the 8 make it a big target to get safe. Yeah. Just like I drew it up.
Okay, the 8's in the way, and what is that, the 4 ball? right in front of the. So
In front of the
he's just going to
pocket,
kick
yeah.
this, kick at it one rail. Oh.
Bryce is running away with it.
You think he goes for that 3-9? No, it's a
No,
little off.
not a chance in hell.
Well, I don't know. I mean, the 3 and the 9 are pretty close to each other.
DR,
Look, he's looking at it.
DR, if you go for this 3-9 combo,
You suck!
I'm just saying, the run out's pretty easy.
That's it. I am going to give you the bill for that thing that I did. No, the 3 and the 9 are so close that it makes it a
Sure.
lot easier, but all the balls are wide
But
open.
if you go for
Oh,
it.
I'm going to...
suck!
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry to say no one's ever going to see this booth. I'm burning it down.
Yeah, okay. I'm never going for that combo.
Matter of fact, get that thing over here.
Yeah, right. Give him.
You can't use that
See if
thing
DR
anymore.
ever gets the soundboard. No, thank you.
Get a little straight here. Has he got...
No, he's
You have to go
perfect.
forward, just draw it. Oh.
No, just punch it to the rail with
Oh,
with outside spin and put you perfect on the
I was
5.
thinking too straight on the 5. The 4 right there.
Oh, of course, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Free money. Hey, Todd. Todd Minaby, thanks for sharing the stream. Too thin, though.
He was whistling at the shot, not me.
Oh,
Didn't want to get anybody out there to get the one.
sorry to break your heart.
All right.
If Bryce makes one more good shot, we're probably going to see...
And that's going to be it right there.
That's a good shot. That would be classified as a good shot.
Now he just got to follow this up a little bit and give himself an angle on the 8. And come back towards the 9.
Anybody in the chat playing the 1 pocket tomorrow? Jeff, are you coming down? You still out there? Jeff Gregory, you playing tomorrow? Oh, there she is.
Who?
Rita, the post-up angel herself. Bart Mahoney's playing. Nice. There it is, Bryce on the hill.
I agree with Shannon. And FYI, she's my lawyer, so if you have anything to say, you talk to her first.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Hanging out in this booth with DR.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
Can I buy one of these on Amazon and then I can bring it from when I come?
Yeah, I'll let you plug it in. Yeah, do whatever you want with it.
I'll we'll go back and forth.
Nice. Farshid, that's cool. Farshid. Is that Farshid or Farshid? I'm guessing Farshid. Oh, you already saw the draw, Russell? Nice. Easy game.
Russell, if you want to, place a little side bet, just I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Steve's just looking at Bryce as he walks by to pick up his jump cue. Like when somebody at the poker table, like, you feel like they're trying to make a move at you and you just look right at them. You know what I mean?
See if they've got
Like,
it.
what is going on here?
All right, Bryce breaking out the jump cue one more time.
I feel like that's mildly unethical, Russell.
Well, he can cut the 3 ball in, but how do you
Farshid. I
Stay
knew
with the 4. Where the 4 is right behind the 7.
You probably are just stunning the cue ball.
That's what I'm thinking. Well, then...
The 9 might stop the 3. But you're probably just stunning the cue ball here, right? Maybe try to twist the 3 so it doesn't hit the 9.
Yeah.
Soft stun. As soft as you can. No, he's rolling forward. He shot
Gonna bank it. What's that thing?
and held
Unless
the
it
cue ball.
goes.
It might go.
It will not. He is crossing.
Oh, a
how
little
did that-
preview. That's just a little preview. Steve's just like, all right, this 9 ball's almost over. I need to start
Yeah,
seeing
he just
how this
said,
table
okay.
banks.
Let me show you what's going to happen next.
Yeah. Diamond backed. Yeah.
On the advice of my attorney, I can no longer talk to you.
Yeah, good. I see that.
Yeah, that was a tough one. He hit that pretty good. But, I mean, what did he...
What are we doing,
what?
Bryce? He's going for the cheese.
Whoa.
Did you see him flinch at the 9 ball like he was trying to run into it?
Yeah.
You
and
greedy
I didn't,
son of a...
and
And
I
he
didn't-
got perfect on the 5, too.
Yeah, that's what I'm... That's the part I'm more
In the
kind
world?
of impressed or whatever with.
I
is
don't
that
know
he
what
got-
just happened, but I feel like
Yeah,
that
I don't
was
know
on
if that was
purpose.
calculated or not. If he wanted to hit the
I
9.
think he knew.
Now you're going to feather underneath the 8 and come up
Yeah,
to the
it's
side.
perfect. Game's over.
Yeah.
This game.
Bryce only needs 2. If he gets
is
this one, he
over.
only need 1. Bryce has made some mistakes in this match so far, and just Steve hasn't been able to capitalize. And then anytime Steve is, Bryce is capitalized.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just, I mean,
Andy Dufresne from Randy, are you talking about from Shawshank Redemption?
yeah, Andy Dufresne is from Shawshank Redemption. Yeah, I was thinking that too myself.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one of the best movies of all time. I love that movie.
Yeah. Oh!
Yeah.
Sorry if I said that too loud in the mic there, but I was not expecting that at all.
Freaking way.
We got a pretty good rail going on here. We got at least probably
I know,
15, 20 people
There's
at
about
least.
20 people watching live
Yep.
in the room, and we've got 120 people watching online. And Steve.
All right, so it's 10-5.
Sporting the Young Guns polo. My boy Robert Mollet, Young Guns wear.
Yes, Robert Mollet.
It's a
Another good
logo
guy
most
too.
of you
Robert's
are
a good guy.
familiar with. Yeah, he's a good guy. Grubs, exactly. Exactly. He's like 80.
What's that?
Mike Salmon. Do you remember, were you watching last week when Mike Salmon was like, I don't know how many we're going to get. It's probably like 70 or 80 people watching. He was like, okay.
All right. Well, he might be getting his jump cue out again.
Yeah. The kick isn't bad either, actually.
No, it's not bad either.
If you hit it thick, like if you run into the 1 ball thick,
Yeah.
you've got good odds to get safe. The corner pocket's actually a little big if you kick 1 rail, so we are seeing the jump option. Obviously, he jumps pretty good with the kick shot that he made, or at least jump kicking. He jump kicks really well. Okay, this guy jumps pretty good.
And look at that.
Oh, forget about it.
Come on.
Steve, you should see Steve's face
yeah,
right
Steve
now.
is shaking his head, and he's just
He did this. He did this. He was looking at the table. If you look at me right now, he looked at the table, and then that happened, and he looked down and went like that. Like,
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
huge.
great
eye roll.
jump.
Just comes right between the
Yeah.
balls.
And, well, he bumps one just to get in between those. So, well, he's over the ball here. Which, I mean,
ask Sal Adabar. That's about how good I run. James, hey, thanks for subscribing on YouTube.
Oh,
Steve almost got karma. Martine, yeah, let me see if I can pull up a replay.
So he's going to hit the 5 ball. Oh, bringing up the. Oh, he just missed it, but he's going to get a nice. Steve does not have a look at this ball. Steve's frustrated. He's going to take a quick break here.
Okay, let's pull up that replay.
Yeah, so he jumps the ball, makes the 5, goes short rail to the long rail, and then I think he bumped the.
Check this out, guys. Oh, let me get it in theater mode for everybody.
Okay. Oh, he'll bump the 3 ball, and then go in between the 5 and the 7.
And
the 8 and the 3. I thought
and goes in between. So wait, let's go back real quick. We're gonna go right here, because right now when Bryce is walking around the table, he's going like this.
Yeah.
He's thinking.
He's calculated it up.
He's checking things out. Now he knows. Now he knows what he's gonna do.
Great jump.
Makes a fantastic jump.
Boom.
Kiss, right in between, straight in on the 2.
And then he.
That's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously calculated.
Yeah,
obviously.
and then he missed the 3, and the 9 is obviously in the way of the 3.
Wow.
So what does he do here? Does he jump it? No. Does he? I mean, is he gonna go?
The kick?
Yeah, kick it.
There might be a rail first, actually.
No, he can maybe masse around. Yeah, that's what he does.
Masse rail first. I mean, it's a pretty big pocket where the 3 is sitting.
Yeah.
So.
Nope, no, he's gonna go this way. A little bit easier to control the cue ball, I think. Here, it's nice, good speed.
And
okay, all right, that's
the
good.
reward. This is a much easier kick than Steve had, though.
Is it? It's not frozen. I can see the light between the ball and the rail. $122 viewers and probably about 20 out there. It's 142, I'll say. Nice. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. Bart.
Oh,
Swish.
wow, I did not expect that.
So wish. Jump cues are awesome. I used to vastly prefer kicking, and then I learned to jump, and now I feel really good about jumping.
Yeah.
And there's just so many situations where it's so usable, and that's probably why Bart Mahoney thinks it sucks. Because it's so convenient.
You know, I guess you can maybe say I'm an old schooler, but when you're playing in a tournament, I think you should have to jump with your full-length cue or break cue.
Yeah.
If you're gambling, I mean, all bets are off. You can use whatever you want.
rules you want, yeah.
There's something to be said about I guess, the art or whatever of playing great safeties, kicking, and doing all that other. I prefer to actually go, a rail or 2 to hit a ball.
Sure.
But I did just buy the Air Rush, and
It's the nuts.
yeah. So if you can't beat them, join them.
Exactly.
I mean,
That's
and-
what I
and-
ended up saying, and now I really enjoy jumping.
And the other thing too is, I mean, when we play because we want to win, and you want every tool in your belt to be able to to achieve that goal. So
Steve almost got a bad angle here.
he's fine.
He was very
Just
close
don't
to
get
getting a bad angle.
Oh.
Plenty.
Oh, okay, he's fine.
Especially for a guy that likes spinning the cue ball. Just don't catch the point. Yeah, he stunned it. See, if you follow that ball with spin, you got odds to catch the point.
Whoa. Full stop. Your sidekick is significantly less handsome this week. Make sure he doesn't spill.
Boo! That goes to Corey.
Those are fighting words.
Corey, that goes out to you because you're not here right now, man.
Yeah, how come you're not supporting, Corey?
Yeah, you don't even like me anymore.
Man.
Nice out by Steve. So that boo was not
10-6.
for Steve. That was for...
Is there any way we can ban Corey from the chat right now?
No.
Can we do that? There's no hammer?
No,
Okay.
I think Corey has earned himself the freedom to say whatever he wants.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a total free speech guy, but
Yeah.
it's just some people.
Steve lost his cue ball bad right there, and he will
Yeah, and it's
get away with
surprising.
it.
Earlier, when he was warming up, he was practicing the break.
Right.
Yeah, right on table 2, he's practicing.
You know what
the
I
break.
learned watching the John Schmidt stream? I learned that technically, when you're playing 8-ball or straight pool, or when you're racking the balls, the spot, you don't have to rack in the middle of the spot.
It has to be on the spot.
It has to be touching the head ball has to be touching the spot, so you have an inch of leeway basically of where you rack the balls. I've had people tell me in the past, like when I couldn't get them to rack, I'd just rack them a little forward till I found the divot. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I've had plenty of guys stand up and say, "Hey, you can't do that. You have to rack in the middle of the spot."
Yeah.
I will never let them say that to me again. It's like, okay, go read the rules, bruh. Did you guys know that? I want to hear.
A little too much. Bryce is just going to play another safety.
I think Steve was trying to put him behind the 7.
What's that?
I think Steve was trying to put him behind the 7. He was trying to roll forward into the 7.
No, excuse me. I agree. And
Like
that's
right
going
there.
to do it. Well, he did leave him a rail, but,
This is not a big ball by any stretch of the imagination.
he's going to hit it with speed, yeah, to give it some separation. What?
Shut the hell up. Look at this. Oh, no love.
I was going to say.
No love. Nice hit, no love. Oops. Yeah. I understand the perspective.
Bart?
Yeah. I knew it! Dave?
Send a picture, Dave, or it doesn't count.
Yeah, pictures or it doesn't
Yeah.
exist. Pics or it didn't happen. Oh my gosh, how
Not
bad?
that I don't believe you, I just want the picture.
How bad could you hit that safety?
Yeah.
It's pretty straight here. Give tree-topped. Things are not getting any easier.
It almost looks like a one-pocket match right here.
Yeah.
Just to get our game right here. So,
You
okay,
wait
see,
for it.
you know what I would have done? I would have jacked up a little bit, hit the 2 a little full to hit set, and kind of try to stick the cue ball right there.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a stun, you know. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, I do like playing safe there instead of shooting at the 2.
Right.
For sure. Oh, that was a good shot.
Just roll this forward a little.
The issue here becomes you have to have a really good angle to get around the 9, but still have a shot on the 6.
So it's looking like the 5, the 6, and the 7 will all go maybe towards the same pocket, unless, and depending on how he gets on the 6, he may pay the. Yeah, they're all going to go in the same.
Based
pocket.
on how quickly he's been moving around the table, it certainly passes the 9. You can see that one pocket touch right here too. Oh, maybe
whoa.
not. Holy crap. That's an Amar Kang shot right there.
Wow. Okay. Uh-oh.
Nobody say anything. This game is too easy. Why do I spend so many hours trying to get better at this game? It's just easy.
Mm-hmm. Gonna hit this with a little speed. If you want to hit it, sure. Oh, yeah.
I'd not be surprised if Steve just gives it to him, but maybe with not 2 chucks on the line.
And that
There it
puts
is.
Bryce on the.
We're going to see some 1-0.
Oh wait, I thought it was. Oh, because he didn't move the one up. Oh, there you go, 11. Okay, yeah. So
Yeah,
that one
that's
helped.
11. It is final score 11-6. Sounds like someone's barking at Steve on the side. Can you see who that is?
I will in a second.
Francis just showed up.
He is talking to Dave Rudden.
Ah, that's not a surprise. I'm going to go talk to Francis, see what he's
Yeah, you're good.
feeling like for the timing.
Yeah. Give me and the fans time to talk.
Sure.
All right, so they're taking a little break here, and then we're going to go with Steve and Bryce playing one pocket, race to 5. So stay tuned. And then after that race to 5, you got Francis Ritarita and Jason Williams playing same thing. Well, they're going to play one set of 10 ball. I think it's a race to 11 also, and then they're going to play one pocket. Not sure what the race is on that, and that should all be even too.
Says they're gonna get started probably around like 7:30-ish, but he hasn't seen Jason here yet, so.
So that's just a little over 20 minutes.
Yeah. So we are gonna be watching this one pocket match here, so we can.
Yeah. What's I kind of told him what the next match is.
Yep.
Oh, that's Aton right there.
This guy right here?
Yeah, with the red mask.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's a good pool player too. I haven't seen him in a while though, because he's been really busy with work. But so I told him that the next match after this one, Jason Williams, Francis Ritarita, 10 ball, race to 11, right?
Correct.
And then the one pocket. What's that a race to?
Race to 5.
Race to 5 also.
Same
Okay.
thing.
All
Yeah.
right.
It's
that's
literally
what I
the
said,
same. It's basically the same exact setup, but they're doing 10 ball instead of 9 ball.
And is that 2,000 posted?
Same thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Per set. So.
1,000 each.
Yeah. 1,000 each per set.
Okay.
So I'd imagine these guys are going to want to hit a few balls.
They also want to reset, you know.
Yeah. Bryce has an interesting stroke. Bryce has an interesting stroke. Does he play with a typical pool cue? He plays with a regular full deflection pool cue.
I guess they're going to start.
Yeah, here we go.
No 20-minute break here. Steve wants to just get right into it. Both do. So what did you say about his cue?
Well, he plays with a traditional ferrule, traditional pool cue. That's why his stroke is so interesting to me, because he plays with a lot of backhand English.
All right, so Steve won the first break, the opening break. So Aton is playing Hugo now.
Oh, nice.
So.
Hugo's been coming to hard times a lot lately.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
Where does he live, do you know?
He lives in, I think in this area, or like San Ramon area, maybe?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I mean...
Oh, he's got Rodden,
Dave
Rodden on the side dogging him, barking at him.
I think he wants to side bet more, I think.
Ouch. Pretty good break. Looks like there might be enough room to float the cue ball off the 3, though, to get underneath the 15. Unless he can see the 15 outright, he might just get rid of 2 balls right now.
Yeah. Eating pizza. Jason Williams, is that who you're talking about? That's a shocker. He eats pizza?
I love pizza.
No, I love pizza so much. It's ridiculous. Okay, so you were talking what? I don't think he can come underneath that 15.
I mean,
is that where
if he can see the whole ball,
cross it back? No.
I was just saying he could use it to take the 14 out of there. Because the
Yes, I see what
15
you're
and the
saying.
14 being there right now are a huge problem for Bryce. They're
Oh, yeah.
You know, they're on both sides of the pocket. They're both really close to the pocket. So you need to move one or both of them out of there as soon as possible. Because with those balls, those 2 balls being right there, there is a very small area to play safe on
and even the balls in the stack are going towards, because this one could be played here, you know.
Yeah.
I think I know what he's doing. Is he going to the 2 and the 7, banking 7 back? Yep. To the other side.
Wow.
Ball went into the side.
And he
Spot
protected
that.
those 2 balls, right? That were.
Yeah.
Yeah, he protected both of those balls. So Bryce is out of the gate. Bryce is in a really
In a bad spot.
unfavorable position.
What do you think?
He's going to have to try to do the same thing.
Well,
and thin the 3, I think.
yeah. Or how do you like just bumping the 7 and locking right up on
Again,
the 3?
Unless he can see, if he can see the whole 15, you gotta. No, he can't. Well, let's see what he does.
Yeah, he's either gonna thin the 3, I think, or no, he can. Is he gonna come hit the short rail first?
You can't kick into the 15.
The 15 out.
Here's the problem with that. If you get too far to the left side of the 15, as we're looking at it on the kick, it's almost a guaranteed scratch.
Okay. He is going straight at the 15. Nope, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about.
See what I said?
Yeah. Well, I would have hit it with a little more speed, so it sticks
But
it right there.
No, the speed doesn't make a difference because it depends on how much of the 15 you contact. So if you get too far to the left of it when you're kicking off the short rail, it guarantees that the cue ball's going towards the corner pocket. Now, if you hit it harder, the cue ball might have jawed up and stayed up, but you're just gambling. It's like, yeah, he was just in a really bad spot, and I think he just didn't want to prolong the inevitable by thinning the 3 and going underneath that ball, because Steve already showed him, you can't do that to me right now. I've got too many options. And Steve's going to make this ball. Oh, I thought he was going to kick the other ball over.
I thought he was going to bump this a little so he can play that. Yeah.
But this is obviously better because then he would have bumped it into the stack potentially. So.
Now, is he spinning this to come play the 7-3? Looks like this. Nope, he's going to go for, I think that's the 12 or the 14 right there. 15, I'm sorry. And come over for the 7.
Wow, he overcut it by a freaking mile.
Oh, man.
He didn't really sell out of bank here. What Bryce can do is use the 7 to bank the 15.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Well, it puts the cue ball on the other side of the stack, and it removes the ball from Steve's hole.
I think he just banks the 7 back over to his side here and leave the cue ball somewhere over here to where.
He could also use the 7 to bank it into the stack to open up balls for later. That's the more conservative shot.
Oh, he is banking it.
Just banking right at it is,
yeah. I mean,
pretty ambitious.
Yep.
He would have gotten 2 more balls if he made it, guaranteed. But then maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. Don't know about that one.
Okay, he's queuing low on this ball. Looks like he's just gonna draw it back.
Wow. Oops. Bart?
He was more concerned. He wanted to make that ball, but he was really more concerned about his cue ball.
Yeah,
but he
making
can cut
sure
the
he
7
didn't.
in.
Making sure he didn't leave the 7. Oh yeah, oops, Bryce shooting at that bank. Yeah, oops. I would think that the more aggressive shot would have been to combo bank. And the more conservative shot, well, arguably, you know, banking more balls to open up to your side might have been more aggressive too, depending on how you could have locked Steve up or where you could have put the cue ball.
Right by the pole there, the red hat.
Yeah.
That's Russell.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know him. Bryce made a ball here.
Yeah, and looks like he's almost straight on the 8, but looks like he could. So yeah, he's gonna go to the side rail. He's gonna punch this pretty hard. Yeah, there you go. Try to ring that. Yeah. Now he's just gonna make this ball for Steve.
Well, he wants to put him in between the 5 and the 9.
That ball is, yeah.
Wants to put him in between the 5 and the 9. Right there. Nice shot, Bryce. Did Bryce owe one? Or did he make one in a different hole?
Well, he just made that one there.
But that doesn't spot up.
No, you're right. Yeah, why did he? I didn't.
Bryce must have owed one from earlier that
I
we didn't
don't
know.
remember seeing him scratching it or not making.
Yeah, so...
All right, sorry, guys.
Either way, Steve has 4. So I'm assuming that means Bryce has 0 right now? He owed one. Okay, I missed it. He owed one. So Bryce does not have any. Oh, he scratched.
Oh, that's right. Remember when he tried to hit the 15 underneath?
Oh, that's right. I
Duh.
forgot to deduct
Okay.
one. That's right. Thanks, guys. I'm the only one not paying attention, apparently.
All right, he's going to bank the 8.
Feels like there's very little future here.
And
Bryce won the 9-ball, David.
11-6 or 11-7?
11-6.
11-6. Kick that out.
What? Are you kidding me?
What were you thinking he was going to do? Just...
I'm talking about the cue ball.
No, I know. Coming in.
I've got a lot to learn, man.
See, I'm thinking, okay, yeah, see, this is why these guys play a lot better than I do. But
What would you shoot at here?
well, I'm thinking leaving him here, right there, just send the 2-ball that way, just stick it right there to where he has his tree topped over that, to where he can't kind of, but maybe
Yeah. John, I don't. Are you sure? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. I am missing a ball here.
I'll double check. I will double check the score for you.
I'm missing 2 balls. Should Steve have 5 then?
It's 4-1.
It's 4-1. Okay. Yeah. No, we're still missing a ball.
What is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the table, and there's only 5 accounted for. So it should be 5-1 or 4-2. Unless I just can't see a ball.
All right, so there's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. Well, all they had down on the rack was 4 on Steve's side and 1 on. You want something more to drink? I'll grab another drink and I'll check.
A water and a beer sounds good, like an 805.
Woo! Music to my
Party
ears.
Party time, guys.
All right, a water and an 805.
Yeah.
All right, be right back.
Rock and roll. No way. That's probably going to be the first game right there. The 2-ball goes. The 9-ball goes. The 10 and 1 lay in a favorable way where if you make the 2-ball, interesting, he just goes straight up table for the 12-ball right away. No way that ball goes on a diamond.
I'll be back at 805.
Thanks,
There's
buddy.
2 balls in the. So.
Well, Steve just made one.
Right. And so there's probably one more still sitting in the thing, but nobody's put it on either one of the sides. Yeah, 6'2".
6'2".
6'2".
That's okay. Got it. Perfect. Yeah, Shannon, not a bad choice. Old Faithful.
Sorry, they don't have the big beers here.
Dang.
Yeah, I can see the disappointment in
Yeah, the dismay.
All right, cheers. To Post Up Mobile.
First mobile stream, baby. Cheers to everyone watching. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Not only thank you for watching, but thank you for supporting.
Yeah. Let's actually go over that list right now.
What's that? What are you looking up?
We're gonna go look at the list of supporters on our website. So we've got the newest people. We got Peter Mack just started this last week, and so did Max.
Thank you.
Played on stream last week, and so did Sargon. All three of those brand new game changers.
Thank you.
Big shout outs to our state courses. These are the people that are donating $50 a month or more. Shannon Askew and her family. Rennie Tamimbang, Camila Morton, two of the nicest people you'll ever meet. We've got Swagger Bling 5 is Rita Clawhorse, her little side hustle. If you like little, what do you say, personal adornments that are affordable, go check out Swagger Bling 5 on Facebook. And we've got Gary Firking, runs a fantastic APA league in out of Hard Times and the greater Sacramento area. It's fantastic. Obviously, Rita Clawhorst. Oh, sorry, I already said that. Adam Stickles.
Who is still not here yet.
Yeah, astonishingly. Maybe he'll just be here tomorrow. Stickles Realty, if you need a home in Northern California, go talk to that guy. Paul Howerman, great dude, lover of pool. Really like hanging out with him. And then Corey Buchanan, the guy that couldn't make it tonight, but we loved
Who?
so much. Corey Buchanan.
Who?
Corey Buchanan.
Who?
Corey Buchanan. Thank you all so much for your support. And we have had some development here when I was looking away. Who made a ball, guys? Let me know, just because I was looking at a different screen. And DR couldn't see the table either. Shame on me. Someone made a ball. No, they didn't. There's 5 on the table. We're good.
Yeah, thank you to everyone that Collins just mentioned, making it happen.
If we can double that number by the end of the year, I see a future, like a significant future. Because if we double that number, coming in every month, just $10 at a time, $5 at a time, anyone that can contribute, if we double that number, a 4,000 added event every other month or 5,000 added event every other month will definitely attract eyes. Pretty close.
Okay.
Rita, you already have. Stop it. I will disconnect your bank account.
I don't know Rita, but
Yeah.
I know she's a great supporter.
Huge supporter of the stream. Just spread the word. That's all I ask.
Absolutely.
PostUpPlayersClub.com. I'm going to go revamp the website in about a week and a half.
Ooh.
Get everything updated that we're doing.
Well, Steve's going to bank the one. Well, you guys can't see, but Francis Ritarita is warming up on table 2. I have not seen Jason Williams yet.
Yeah, still haven't seen it. You know what? I'm gonna have to get some food too.
What's that?
I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna order a little snack.
There you go. Okay, he can make this ball, and he'll come back and play the 10 if he can get up underneath. There you go.
Have myself a California club. Whoa, Bryce is running out. What's going on?
He made a great shot. I don't know what ball it was, but
He must have 6.
no, that score's right?
He needs 2, right? Because Steve has 7.
Right, there you go. So it should be one more.
Should be 6.
Sorry. I had it queued up, but here's a 2-railer, or 3-railer, I'm sorry.
And
Oh
giving
my
away the
God.
game. Look at where the 2 ball's going to end up. Oh my gosh.
What a turn of events.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah. One's going to go on the spot here. And he's going to be behind.
And Bryce can play the
Bryce needs 2.
draw shot where you come right below. Oh yeah, Steve.
Doesn't have to go down to
Steve.
6.
Yeah.
What a turn of events.
They both need 2.
Don't blink, because it was like 7 to
Yeah, it
3
was
or
7 to
4.
3, yeah. It was 7 to 3. There were 5 on the table.
And he missed that one, and he's
think
going to
you're
leave him a
supposed to-
bank. He's going to leave him a bank here and then set up on the 2.
This
so.
is a bank you can't leave Steve. Now,
Yeah.
advantage being to Bryce because Steve hasn't played on these tables here in the exact conditions that they're in, but it's got to play a lot like the ones at Hard Times.
There you go.
And that is the first game.
So that's 7, and then he's straight on the 2. And he gave it to him.
Gives it to him.
And wow, that was a heck of a first game.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bryce had a chance to win it all. And he
Yeah.
just rolled in. He got scared because he's trying to roll into the 2 ball. It's like, stroke the ball. Isn't there a draw shot there where you draw to the side
That's-
rail and then come float down to the land on the short rail, you know? Like, and just make the 2 straight in.
Yeah, or you just kind of just stun it to come up
And
underneath
the best
it.
part
But
about
that's
the best part about that shot is if you miss, the ball goes up table and you don't have to worry about it.
right.
Well, Steve clearly has a stronger break. Look how high the cue ball came. Steve's jawing with Dave Rodman.
What happened? Bryce just kind of shook his head and...
Steve is saying something about the table condition, that's all.
Something
We
about
could
the
turn up
table
room
position?
mic. We could, when that happens, I could do this. Watch this.
One.
Interested to hear how loud that was for you guys, because I just turned it up so that we can hear what's going on outside in the booth. Yeah, Rita, I'm going to be putting some material together when I release the tour dates. Like when I get all the tour dates lined up, I'm going to release material to all the pool halls. Yeah, pretty loud. That's what I assumed.
Steve
Oh,
put
yes.
a coin next to
Yeah, yeah,
his...
So they're still breaking into the same pockets. So we are at player 1 is on the left pocket, player 2 is on the right pocket, and Steve O's one.
There we go.
Player 2 has nada. So Steve must have taken a foul. I wonder if Steve just rolled into the stack. I wasn't paying attention. Hey, Patrick Beckman, what's up, man?
He's trying to see how he can get the 15 and 7 out of there. I don't know.
Not really. He's trying to figure out how he can develop something for himself and not sell either one of those balls out.
See, he's going to
There's
the
no-
rail.
He's thinking about kicking the 11 ball, but you're too high odds of selling the 7. Jason Williams still not here.
Okay,
Tried to take it out with the 2,
And
and,
he's
now
gonna-
he's going to owe another ball. Okay.
see. I was thinking about the 2 going into that 2, but in a different way, and then leaving the cue ball into the stack. But I didn't know how the angle was.
Mm. Al, how you doing? Thanks for liking the stream.
Would you order the club? That's
Yeah.
what I had earlier. Yeah, it's good.
The California Club, the one with avocado and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep, good stuff. Got some good food here.
He missed the 7 though. Does he need to? Does the 14 go?
It's hard to tell. Yeah, I think
Ooh,
it
it
does.
barely goes. Look at
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, he looked at it real quick.
And he's got a little angle where he can come
To
back
get
for
over
the
to the
2
2?
ball. And this will clear a path for the 7.
Oh.
No huevos. Spanking the 1.
Yep. I don't know. It looks like that 1 will go
Yeah.
right into the 3.
You think?
Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell, but
Yeah.
yeah, I think it does. And then if that happens, then the 3 will hit the 5 out.
Why don't you answer Paul's question, Dave?
Paul's question. Hi, how's your mobile studio? Well, there's a lot of great things about it. Number 1, Corey's not here, so that's good. 2, honestly, I Collins, did Corey help you with it? Or who help you build? Did somebody help you build
I
this?
built it all on my own in
then-
about a day and a half.
Then you know what? You can build my house anytime. This thing is it's like a fortress, really.
It's sweet, man.
It is.
It's,
I mean, you've done a really good job.
I have been super excited to see how it performs in the field. Obviously, ever since I thought of doing it, and then once I built it as well, and when Chris Swart gave me the opportunity, super excited. And then I get it all down here, and it's exactly what we needed it to be, guys. It's like yeah. I'm very excited to use it whenever possible. I'm certainly taking it to Vegas. Slap it in the back of my truck. Let's go.
Yeah.
Thrilled.
I mean, you already know. I mean, that's maybe like. Yes, it's a party up in here. That's what you need. You need a disco ball here.
Yeah, when that turns.
Yeah, when you play that music, that just comes on. Just a couple of, modifications. That way you don't have to bring the cables through the.
Right.
But just drilling those holes in there and getting a bracket for this up here, you're going to be so dialed up. But
it's gonna be sweet.
you've done a great job. Oh, and we need a peephole, so we can see who's on the other side of the door.
Yeah. Maybe a speakeasy. I can just install the.
Oh yeah.
Who's there?
I like that even better. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Who goes there?
Well, Bryce must have 3 here, actually. Because Steve still owes 2.
So Steve doesn't know any balls.
There's 12 on the table, right? Yeah. Steve owes 2.
10, 12. He doesn't have the coin by his. Oh, he does.
It's over on the second
I saw
diamond
it.
because he owes 2.
Okay, so.
Free bank here.
Yep, there you
Steve
go.
Bank's so good. And free cut on the 2.
He doesn't look like he's cutting this. Why does it look like? Maybe it's just because of the way the screen is. Okay, yeah, it's just the way the.
Do you see how he killed the cue ball off that rail? What a joke!
That's why I thought it looked. On the screen, it looked like he wasn't trying to cut it in, but that's why, because he had some English on that to kill it.
What a joke!
Yeah.
How
Now the
cue
15 ball.
And he wired up the 6? No, the 13's in the way.
Yeah, no.
13's in the way.
Yeah, 13's in the way.
But look, it's wired at the hole. If the 13 wasn't there, how sick would that be?
He's gonna bury him right in the stack. Bring this ball right back. That's a good shot right there.
Close.
Nice.
And we're gonna spot 2 balls up right now. Jail. Right to jail. Straight to jail. You ever see that Fred Armstead bit where he's talking about you knocking on my door?
Do you know Carrie?
No, I don't.
Carrie Carmona? Collins?
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I've known Carrie for a long time. He's a good guy. He lives over in Capitola.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I think the lighting here is much better than Hard Times. Like the general for photography or for streaming. You know what I mean?
What are we talking about? The lighting?
The lighting. Yeah, like if you look at the cameras, like in the way that the room is illuminated,
right?
Compared to at Hard Times, it's just a lot more even, so it's better for the cameras. If that makes sense. Where at Hard Times, the table lighting is so good that it makes the rest of the room look darker. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. There it is. There's my club. Thank you so much. There you go.
Thank you.
Delivery service. You see that?
I'm gonna put
That's
your
another
wallet
thing
up
this
there.
place has on Hard Times. You hear that, Chris? Just kidding. Chris brings me my food all the time. I love you, man.
What's that?
Chris Gentile.
Oh.
Okay, I'm killing the webcam. You guys don't have to treat
Why
this
are we
like
having complaints of
don't have to treat this like a mukbang.
I'm too beautiful?
Yeah.
Much better than that. What's that guy's name again? You know who I'm talking about. Huh?
What?
Cannon? I don't know.
Corey Buchanan?
Yeah.
The Cannon?
Well, because he was talking about how that the sidekick here is much less better looking.
Yeah, gotcha. Nice. Just one too quick from this whole thing. Gotcha.
I see Adam Stickles. Stickles is in the building. And he's got his pool cue. He's ready to play. He's giving me the thumbs up.
Nice.
If any of you are looking to sell or buy a home, check out Adam Stickles. Got Billy Palmer. He's here. He's been here all night, but just saw him again.
Still no Jason Williams.
Still no Jason Williams. Well, maybe they were right. Maybe he is still eating that pizza.
Maybe you went to Hard Times.
Yeah, did you go to the wrong place, Jason? And if you are eating pizza, bring Colin and I a slice or two.
How good does Steve hit that freaking shot, guys? I've seen him play that shot like too many times, and he always hits it that good.
Spot that ball up.
And all Bryce could do is double him up.
What's that?
The only thing Bryce could do is double him up.
Yeah.
I feel like you got to shoot the combo.
Trying to think what. Yep, leave him right back where he didn't want to be. Nice. Good shot. Good speed. You can't see the ball on the spot.
Bryce is in big trouble.
Yeah, he left the, what is that? 8 ball.
Yeah, no, it's
No, 4 ball, sorry. He left the 4 ball available.
That's why
and
they
then
changed it.
The 8 will go.
That's why they changed it for the Predator stuff. Made it pink.
Oh, yeah.
Because on the blue cloth, with the blue cloth, it becomes overexposed, so it becomes difficult to see the 4.
Yeah. So I'm not like a video expert. So is it because the camera just doesn't have the resolution ability to be able to make the, or just the way the light comes off of it, or what, I mean, what's?
So the way the cameras work is they only have one filter for light, and so you have to either, you can only accept a consistent amount of light. You can't like say, like while you're live filming, you can't say, I only want to have this much red light and this much blue light and this much green light. You can't do that. You have to just take it all at the same level. So when a camera is overexposed, the middle of this table will turn white, right? But in order to make sure that that doesn't happen, you have to dim everything else in the shot, right? So the 4-ball, because it's like a dark purple, becomes darker on screen. Where if you did overexpose the center of the table, you could make that 4-ball purple pop better, but it wouldn't look good because everything in the table, the second a ball rolls into the middle, you wouldn't be able to see it because it's too
like
bright.
Disappear.
Yeah.
Very interesting. All right, he's gonna cross the 9, and then try to hit that 3 to
Speaking of,
control. Nice. You almost made that ball.
so this camera actually has automatic settings. You can see the camera's trying to do it on its own right now. I need to fix that. See how it just fixed itself, right? So if something really dark,
Like a shirt.
like his black shirt, walks in front of this camera, then it's going to auto adjust to make it make up for that darkness. Salmon, I'm eating.
Yeah, and you really don't want to see that.
You don't want to watch me stuff my face, do you?
I'm wondering why you set this drop cloth down and.
So I'm missing the count again. No, we're
See, that's what I was just looking at the count. So we got
We're only
2,
missing
4,
one ball.
6, 7, 8 on the table. So we're missing 1 ball.
I suck at this already, and now I'm eating.
Yeah, but the booth looks great. I mean, I really thought somebody helped you with it. So I mean, I'm even more impressed now. Great job. All this for you out there in streaming land. So like, share, become a subscriber, do
Tell
whatever you
people-
can.
Tell people about the mission.
That's it. About 10 minutes to 8. I thought they had said they were going to start that Rita match at 8, but I know you said 7 earlier, but we still don't have Jason Williams.
He said he was on his way, too.
So what are you going to do? You're going to move a camera if they go over to, and then maybe have the side camera for this table and that camera for the other one, so you can flip back
Yeah,
and
I'll
forth.
just turn that camera over.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the side view isn't very good for one pocket, but
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Yeah.
There's a big hanging light in the way, so I can't use this one for the other table. if
Yeah,
you play
that
rotation.
annoying hanging light.
Yeah. Who would do that in
Yeah.
a pool hall? You know what I've learned as I've gotten older? I know
Uh-oh.
I'm real old.
Words of wisdom. Here we go.
Wheat bread is so much better on sandwiches than any other bread. It's just so much more flavorful.
Keep going.
I mean, that's it. That's it. That's all I got.
All right, everybody, go down there and put your mind blown emojis down there, because
Wow.
I agree. Wheat bread is good. I do like, a good sourdough or whatever. Too. Definitely white bread. When I was growing up as a kid, your mom always made it on white bread. The Wonder Bread or whatever. And now it's like my dad still likes the white bread every once in a while, and I had a sandwich on it. I don't know, maybe a couple months ago, and I was like, how did I ever like this?
The only thing that white bread is better for is grilled cheese, unless you have soup. If you have soup, you have to do the grilled cheese with wheat.
I gotta write this shit down.
I'm
It's
just
just
saying.
too much. The
I'm just
combination. I'm looking at the chart right now in my head. Just go, okay, go to the left and to the right. What's the best combination?
DR thinking about sandwiches right now.
Oh my goodness gracious. Tell me, mind blown. Look at that. We're talking about food, and Grubbs is chiming in now. Sourdough for grilled cheese. Abram, I'm not going to deny that. That's the,
Solid choice.
yeah. Can't really go wrong almost with grilled cheese.
Or a hot dog, yeah. Dude, I love it. Dude, I love you guys. We're sitting here talking about pool for like 3 hours, and the chat's pretty active. But the second we start talking about food, everybody wants to chime in.
Well, maybe you need to start a second channel, the food channel.
Right, yeah.
So, is a hot dog a sandwich or is it not a sandwich? Do we want to get into that debate? Sargon, what say you? Ryan LePask. I make homemade sourdough. I had a starter over 5 years now.
Do you know what a starter is? When you make sourdough bread, you actually let the dough go sour.
Oh.
So when you make the next one, like you leave a section of it so that it can help accelerate the next batch.
All right.
Am I right about that, Brian? I'm pretty sure I understand what you
So
said there.
David says whole wheat is like a jump cue. Oh, when not around. Okay. And Sargon, DR, tell us a story about Bryce from Campbell Billiards. Actually, I didn't meet Bryce at Campbell Billiards. First time I met Bryce, I don't know where we went, but I actually went with Amar, Tony Chohan, and a friend of mine named Johnny Frink, and we went to Bryce and Amar were gonna gamble. That was the first time I ever met Bryce. I don't remember the name of that pool hall or where it was. I mean, I've been to Campbell Billiards, but nothing was going on there when I went there. And then when I moved here, 12 years ago, it closed down maybe a year or so after me getting here, so I never really got to go to that much. All right, Sargon wants us to focus on pool. Like the swimming pool, or what kind of pool, Sargon? Okay. Now all the foodie experts.
I nailed it.
Oh yes. If you saw the camera on, he's got the biggest smile, and you can see the gleam in his eye that he nailed it. Yes, Johnny Frink still lives in the Fair Oaks area, I believe. He is a chef. He actually graduated from the very prestigious San Francisco Culinary Academy. Plays golf. Mom still lives in the same house. And that's kind of really all I know. I haven't seen him in a long, long time though. Sunday, Sargon. Oh man. You gonna bring Nala? She's my favorite Isaac. Yes, Dan, I think that was in your Firebird. I think it was. Craig Hall, yes. I was one of the first patrons ever to go into Big Shots. They the doors were open, and a friend of mine drove past it. We were on our days off or whatever, and we saw the doors open, so we went in there, and they didn't even have the carpet down yet. They had the tables up, and then Mike Ragusa, the owner, said, "Hey, you guys, we got to play for free." So, and then I think he opened up that weekend before, and I was a staple then. I still talk to Mike Ragusa. He is in Canada. He's actually moving pretty soon. So, yeah, Big Shot Billiards is where I first started playing pool, and then when that was kind of going and then kind of shut down, it was Great America Billiards that I went to. Bryce won, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I remember that too, Daniel. Johnny Frink was a really good golfer. Yeah, I don't know what his handicap was, but I mean, obviously he won the U.S. Open or U.S. Amateur Golf Championships about 7 years ago. The score is wrong. Well, you know, I can only tell stories.
Is it wrong now, Jeff?
So Bryce won game one? Oh, Steve Housch. Let me tell you a story about the first time I ever saw Jeff Gregory. It was actually in Reno. We were at the Sands, if I remember correctly, and Jeff Gregory was playing on a poker table. And I had sat down at the poker table too. And that's the first time I ever saw Jeff. And then I was introduced to him, I think, a little while after that over at, well, it was Great America, you know. So yeah, Jeff was playing some poker at the Sands.
He doesn't have 5 anymore.
Too bad.
That's a re-rack, yeah.
That ball hung up, that would have been a ridiculous break.
The R next to Bryce's name, meaning that he is the pocket on the right, the lower pocket on the right. There's Frank Nordman, Mr. Play the Game. Yes, and the L next to Steve's name is left bottom pocket.
Oh my God, he did it again.
What's that?
No, but Bryce can see the 3.
Yeah, I can see the 3 and get that out of there, but he's, you know, I can't leave him the bank on the 14.
B for balls. Because I'd like to specify which pocket they're shooting at, in case somebody shows up in the middle of a rack. I think it's effectively the same thing.
Come on, Frank, just because everybody's doing it doesn't mean it's right.
Just because I'm doing it doesn't mean it's right.
Just a little short. I just figured out why Collins doesn't have the camera on the inside, and I think he's lying about the fact that he's eating it. It's probably because my beer is empty and his is... I don't even know what to do with these kids.
I've had like 3 sips. Oh my God, Bryce almost made that shot.
Well, Frank, I got an idea. When you run your own stream, you can do G for game and B for ball.
I think L and R is pretty, left and right is pretty simple, actually. Who knows? Maybe next week I'll change it up.
What pool hall did Jeff Gregory work at? Was it the one in Was it the one in Stockton or Modesto? Because I know he lived down in that area, but
Good Lord.
good Lord, what?
Steve has a smorgasbord of balls on his side that all go in his hole.
Yeah, just a couple. What do you think about pushing a 3 over here and rolling up right on the 14?
Right, yeah, you got to tie something up or get them out of there,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
It's like one of the times where moving something to your opponent's hole might be a good idea, just to, I mean, they all go. Every ball right there goes in Steve's hole.
Yeah, the only ball that's doubled up is 10 and 6, but yeah, everything else is clear to go.
He just banked out
Yeah,
like
okay.
like
So
you don't care.
He's going to come up and I don't know. Let's see. What's he going to play?
Probably Q low on the 7, I would assume.
Well, no, because I think he's looking at the 6.
Oh.
Or no, maybe it's the 8.
4?
What's the 4? Sorry. He can do the 6 all the way down the rail and come
Yeah,
up.
he must be able to just come right across and shoot these
Okay,
other
no.
balls.
Yeah. All right, there you go. Okay.
Good night, Bryce, on this one. If Steve,
No, Frank,
Steve's in
I am
stroke.
not commentating one picket.
one picket.
You know what? That sounds familiar now that you said Santa Barbara. I think I do remember Jeff saying that he was down in that area, but I'm not 100% sure.
What
Ooh,
in the world is that?
shank that. Still no Jason Williams.
Yeah, Francis isn't even hitting balls anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I know, Abram. P for Pickett. Shots fired in the chat. P is for Pickett. Got a little Stevie Nicks on the jukebox.
What's that?
Little Stevie Nicks on the jukebox. Hey, I didn't know you owned a pool hall in San Luis Obispo.
Big Dave's. I've heard of it, but I never played there.
Big Dave.
There's the other pool, and shoot, all I remember in San Luis Obispo is a place called Spikes by the college, and they had a thing with I think it was over 100 beers on tap, and they had a thing where it was like a around the world type of thing, and you can earn a plaque.
Complete sellout. It's his second sellout in like 3 shots. That's what it was. I finally realized what he said, one picket. He was actually trying to say one pocket. I'm illiterate.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that, Daniel, that I'm a world-renowned fence builder. Well, the jukebox is going. I don't know what song's playing, but
He got by it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, Bryce has effectively taken care of all of those issues that we were talking about earlier,
Yeah.
right? I mean, like, all the balls now seem to go on Bryce's side. The 10 and 6 are still tied up for Steve.
Yep.
So Steve's now just going to remove threats from Bryce's side. Give himself 1. He can use that to develop the 10 too if he ends up with a shot on
yeah,
it.
he's going to get that 9 out of the way.
Lauren, they are not playing yet. They will be playing tonight. But I haven't even seen Jason here
Oh,
yet.
Jason Williams right there. He
Where?
Yep, he's walking towards, you can't see him right now. He's walking right up to Chris Swartz.
There he is.
JDub is in the house.
Into his house. Okay, guys. So here's what's going to happen. Trying to cover 2 matches at once. Let's see. Whoop. What about?
Not. That was a heck of a try. So Steve's going to play the, what is that, the 14? Yeah, 14 I think. And go right into that, whatever that ball, other side
10,
ball
yeah.
is, to be able to play the 6 next, or...
He's shooting in this with the 8 just sitting in his
Oh.
hole.
Mm,
Youch.
left the 10 for him, and then left the bank on the...
I'm still missing 1 ball. 11. Yep, I'm down 1 ball. Son of a... You're right, Victor. You're absolutely right about that. He came up short here. Oh, thanks, Lauren.
Thank you, Victor. Always feels nice to be appreciated.
Gins it. Oh, no, he didn't. Giving Steve another chance to shoot at something.
Peter Mack on YouTube wants 200 on Francis. Anyone? This next game, Collins, I think is kind of like this one, where I think one person has an edge in the 9 ball and the other
I
person
think
has
it's
the edge.
actually a
Yeah,
lot
so
closer. I actually think it's a lot closer. And the average level of play is higher, too. You know what I mean? Like, they're both just such prolific ball pocketers.
Mhm.
With big shots, with everything. It's like they're just so good at hitting exactly the spot on the object ball that they want to hit. So,
You're absolutely right, Lauren. The portable stream idea is awesome, Collins. You're the man.
oh, shucks.
Absolutely. You did a great job on this thing.
Shucks.
Thinking about buying one for myself.
That's right. That's called hating money. Oh, baby.
He can see it. Yeah, he can see it. Yeah, he's over a ball and right next to another one, but yeah, he could.
I don't know the movie. Jason's already got a Coke or whatever he likes to drink. I know he's always got a soda in his hand. God, I'm completely.
I think you're right. It was Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Oh, hey, can you do me a favor? I have a tab up there. Will you give me another 805?
805, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Frank, it's just me.
Score, Bryce has 5. Player 2 has 5 balls.
Player 2 has 5?
Yeah, and Steve only has 1. What? Yeah, it's 5-1. Steve only has 1. Player 1.
Steve only has 1.
Yeah, player 1 balls. Yeah.
Ball count should be correct. 5-1, Bryce. All right, Francis Ritarita is practicing again on table 2. I know Jason Williams is in the house. Oh, that was quick. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Stripes? BC for ball count. What about better ball count? Never mind. Steve trying to pull off a Tony Chohan over here. Forget about it.
Well, they have played a lot together.
Yeah.
We both met Tony about the same time, but he was 13 or 14 years old.
Well, Bryce is doing the old, I'm way up on you right now, so
We're gonna
send him up table and wait for you to leave a hanger. Steve knows how to deal with that.
Yeah. 108 viewers. Please, if you haven't already, like, share. Because we still got a lot more pool to go. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you
No,
off.
it's okay. I almost cut you off. It's probably a lot of the same people watching. Yeah, there it is. Daniel gets it. Bryce won the 9 ball.
11-6.
11-6. You hit that ball about as good as you can hit it.
Yeah, because he blocked it with the
Yeah.
11, but he can still
It
go
didn't-
rail first to get it out of it.
It didn't go too. Like it wasn't a possible bank because of the 12 ball sitting there. It's a nice shot. He has to swerve a little bit to get there, and now Steve is probably banking on the fact that Bryce might scratch here. Hey, thanks for sharing the stream, George.
Thanks, George. Oh, that was a good shot.
Goodness.
That cue ball.
Oh my
I can't
God.
see it right now because there you go. That was a
Some
beautiful.
of
That was a
this-
good shot.
Some of the stuff that these guys
Yeah.
do is just like.
Gonna bank the 9 towards his hole.
I don't want to run too full into the 6 though. There it is.
Yeah, he wanted to run.
I wonder if he knew that it was going to double kiss. He must have known that it was going to double kiss because where the cue ball was running into the 6, it was going to go towards Bryce's hole, unless it double kissed.
Right.
I wonder if he knew it was going to double kiss. That's strong. So the reason Bryce is doing that is because he's trying to open up area where he can bank to his own hole, and he knew that if he threw it that far to that, or far enough to the left side of the table, Steve won't be able to bank at it.
I thought Steve was going to try and bank the 11 back towards his pocket and then hit the cue ball into the 5.
No, because if he does that, then he opens things up for Bryce to be able to bank more efficiently. So this, he leaves him tree-topped. He did open up the 5 ball, which is not great. Now the 5 banks towards Bryce's hole.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing he's assuming he's going to get some kind of something out of it. Now is probably the time to bank the 11.
Yeah, he's a little straighter in on it rather than more.
Yeah, not as much of a cut angle. He's not going to sell out the 15. He's not going to open up balls that he wants still tied up.
Hit that at a real good speed.
A little too hard.
No. Well, I mean, he can still get it out of it, but he can't cross it over, I don't think.
Yeah.
Because he could risk double hitting it. Still about, I don't know, a good 20 people watching on the rail. And even, not on just table 1 and 2, but you got action on, looks like 3, 4, and possibly 5. So, a couple of tables. Might.
He's not going to like this. He got lucky, a ball went in the hole. Look at this.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's that time again. It's Ask Collins Anything. Let's see what you guys have any burning questions about pool, post up.
No one wants to know anything about me. Nice shot, Bryce.
How to be a, oh, look at that. How to be a master booth builder.
That comes from a lot of time framing windows.
Yeah. By the way, this window right here is, it's not just a window, it's the Mona Lisa. I mean,
One of the perks of being in the industry.
in the
is
window business.
The two most expensive parts of this booth I didn't have to pay for: the door and the window.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they were just boneyard items for my shop.
Is that a double insulated window?
It's a dual pane window.
Yeah.
I've got another one.
Is he pocketing the? Yep. Looks like he's gonna. There you go. Now as Bryce cross the 7. No. Looks like.
Steve's hungry to shoot at something. You can shoot this and
The
move
15
the 7 out of there
move the
too.
7 out of there. Yeah.
I wonder how many times Steve has shot this shot. I wonder how many freaking times this guy has shot this shot.
Victor, we are inside the booth. Oh boy. Kind of shot that pretty quickly.
Yeah, he did. Well, Bryce only needs these 2 balls.
Oh yeah. He's kind of. Yeah, he's gonna have to go. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Oh, that freaking feeling.
Did not expect that. Even Bryce is chuckling a little there as he passes the booth.
He didn't hit anything.
Oh.
He didn't hit.
He wanted to hit that.
He wanted to just nick those two
yeah.
balls because he would have at least had a shot on
Now
both
he's
of
going
them.
to cross the
now he's
15?
exactly.
Yeah, cross the 15.
He has to cross the 15. That's all he's got.
Oh.
Look at these guys. He almost gave it to him. Oh, he said it's almost impossible to go through there without hitting anything.
Wow.
So Bryce still needs 2.
Yeah, what he is, you make this and then play
Probably
for
has
the
to
bank on the
bank
one?
the one, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what a world-class one picket.
Yeah,
player.
we are watching from inside California Billiards. The booth is inside, right next to the table. Hey Lance, it's closed already. The entries are closed for the tournament tomorrow. It starts at noon.
All right, he's going for the combination here. What is that ball in front of the 10? The 12. Does he bank the 12? No.
He only needs 1.
Yeah, I thought he needed 2, so that's why I was saying bank it the
He
12
only
toward
needs
his hole.
one, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, game 3 goes to Bryce, so scores 2-1.
They've been breaking
Raising
into the
to
same
5.
pockets the whole time, so. Steve's shaking his head a bit, thinking he's
He's talking to himself.
getting a little unfortunate. Well, he did with how his cue ball went right between those two balls. So I'll take this moment to get some fresh
Let some
air.
air in?
It's not really warm in here, but
No, it's not. It's definitely not the booth that. Take this and replace it with the other one over there.
yeah. Yeah, I almost did one this size at Hard Times, but because it's like our home room and it's like so many people are involved in the action up there, I wanted people to be able to sweat it with us.
Yeah,
what
you
I
know
mean?
that back bench you got back there?
Yeah.
Cool. The whoever made you that post-up thing on the back of the
Yeah.
thing is
It's
awesome.
out there. Yeah.
Is that it right there?
That's it, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a different one.
No, that's it.
So, I mean, that's awesome.
Bobby Jan.
Who did it?
Bobby Jan had it made.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, his cousin does that work.
Oh, nice. Good work. Good.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. Well, it's probably a good time to say it. If you like what you're watching and you want to see more of it, or if you want one of our tournaments to come to your area, go check out our website, PostUpPlayersClub.com. We've got in total about 60 people pooling money together, 5, 10, 20 bucks at a time, raising money to do added money events in the, well, currently Northern California, but soon to be Western United States, I think. So yeah, go check out that website or consider donating to Post Up. We have our donation links in the description of the video on Facebook and YouTube. So go check it out. Now's a good time to, maybe consider, you pay $20 a month almost for Netflix for them to make great content for you. Maybe if you could do $5 or $10 a month for good content, we can deliver that for you. So I'm not doing this to put the money in my pocket. I'm trying to do this to stir up action out there. So check it out. Shoot.
Well, we know everybody who's watching loves pool, so
You're telling me. I mean, you wouldn't be
share
here
it
if
with
you
others.
didn't. Yeah, and even if you can't do something like that, yeah, please share the stream. Let other people know what we're doing. Big shout out to Oscar Dominguez. Just took 25th through 32nd at the UK Open. If it wasn't for that guy, none of this would be happening right now. What he's allowed me to do at Hard Times has been awesome. So yeah, shout out to Golden State Billiards Supply and Hard Times Billiards. Oscar Dominguez, thank you guys so much.
absolutely. And if you haven't been to Hard Time Billiards in Sacramento, you need to check it out.
Seriously.
It's a beautiful room. And if you haven't checked out California Billiards as well, another great pool hall owner. Chris
Very
Woods.
spacious room here.
What's that?
It's a spacious room here.
Yes. I'm guessing they have 25 to 30, tables, and then probably 10 bar boxes, roughly. They have 2 snooker tables here. They have foosball, darts. They have actually a foosball league here.
Wow.
And there is a guy who plays pool, likes to play pool. His name's Dana. He's actually a Hall of Famer in the Foosball Hall of Fame because he's.
Really?
So yeah, he got inducted a couple of years ago. So
That's pretty cool.
yeah, so.
My
All
dad
kinds
used
of
to
good
play foosball, like, competitively.
The which one?
My dad used to play foosball
Yeah,
competitively.
yeah. Well, they have tournaments here.
Interesting.
Yeah. They've got, I think, four or five foosball tables over there in the front as you walk in.
Very cool.
They've got 8, 9, 10, I think 10 diamond tables. About 6 or 7 gold crowns. And then the bar boxes are all diamond bar boxes.
Right.
And they have BCA leagues here as well. So,
Yeah, it's a great room. I've been coming here for a few years now, ever since it opened. Every time I do work down in the Bay and I stay overnight, come down, hit some balls. Nice staff, good food, decent
and-
beer selection.
And from Hard Times to here is about 2 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, if you hit some traffic, it may be 2.5, but if you hit some major traffic, that could be a thing. But it's generally about 2 hours.
Yeah. Your beer is making me yawn, DR.
What is that?
It said your beer you gave me is making me yawn.
Well, it's just so happens that my first beer is gone. My second beer is almost at the level of where your first beer is.
Yeah.
Oh man. What to do? What to do? Well, you're yawning because you've been working and hustling all day to make this happen. And then now you're sitting down and you got a beer and you're like, ugh.
Yesterday I worked from like 6 a.m. until probably like 2 or 2:30. Drove down here, set this thing up, drove back home. I didn't get home until almost midnight.
And you just ate some food too, so.
Oh yeah.
You're feeling good.
The way Bryce goes through the ball is very interesting. It's very old school. He's got like a little twitch after he goes through the ball. Like the tip of his cue just twitches a little teeny bit to whichever direction he's putting spin on the ball, you know? Like after he goes through the ball. It's very interesting. I'm trying, Shannon. I have to get some coffee here. I mean, it's only 8:30. Oh my god.
Beer and coffee. What a
It
combination.
feels like midnight. Yeah. number 4. Bryce doesn't like it. Dude, making sure that that wing ball that's on your opponent's side is frozen is so important. It needs to be frozen on both sides. If it's only frozen on one side, you're gonna have problems.
So I just saw the logo and you talked about Golden State Billiards. Is that?
Golden State Billiard Supply.
Francis just popped his head in. Francis Ritarita just popped his head in for a second. Is it open now?
Yeah, they've been stocked for a while.
Okay, all right. I mean, the last time I went there, I didn't see it was open, but they might have. I don't know if it has hours of operations or whatever. But.
There are some inconsistencies of hours of operation, yes. Mainly because Oscar's been competing a bunch lately.
Yeah.
But yeah. He can still supply whatever you need. He has the stock.
Yeah. All right, well, taking his time on this, as he should.
Tough break. The only thing that he has going for him is Bryce didn't get any balls really close to his hole. So this is one of those rare times you might actually play the...
Is he looking at banking the 1? And hitting?
No,
okay,
I think he might just move the 13,
I thought he was going
right?
to bank the 1 and
Or is it the 8?
bump the 2, but it looks like he's banking the 8, yeah. Oh, no, shoot.
Yeah, the 13, yeah.
And right behind the 3 and 10?
Underneath them is even better. Because now if you contact them, you're removing them from your hole. Look at how good this shot is. Hold on a second. The whole wedge is completely eclipsed, except for a very tiny edge of the 1. So in order to make a legal hit, Steve just said, you have to move these balls away from your hole in order to make a legal hit. And now, if Bryce doesn't get underneath the 2 ball, he's going to sell out a bank on the 10. That was such a good shot by Steve, actually. Strategically speaking, that was really good. Maybe just remove the 10, or what are you doing here?
Just means that you haven't had enough beer yet.
Oh, sure. Banking the 10. Oh my god. Talk about pressure. Talk about immediately pressure. Whose break was this?
Bryce's.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I love that guy. Coffee?
Coffee. This guy's gonna get you something, and you're gonna ask for coffee. Unbelievable. Just kidding. Tell him we'll take an 805.
Wow, what in the heck? Holy crap. In 2 innings, you go from putting a pretty... I mean, it wasn't a great break.
Right.
Right, but still, you had your break, and in 2 innings, look at this stack. And you're kicking to try to get underneath that 10 ball.
Oh.
He hit it good. He hit it really good. And now he's probably Well, I'm not even
Bank
gonna.
that 3.
I have no idea what Steve is gonna do. He's too smart.
Bank the 3.
He's too smart. No, because if you bank the 3, you're
Well, he
gonna.
looked at it.
You got high odds to not protect the balls near your hole. He needs to keep the 10 ball there, and he wants to get another ball.
He's gonna bring the 2 down. He's hoping the cue ball gets out of the way. Oh, well, I thought he was doing something different.
Yeah, he didn't do it. Now he's gonna lose the 10 ball.
Yeah, and I think he wanted to have the stack in the way and not leave the whatever the 14 that's right in front of him, or the 10.
Well, they're hitting balls over there, so that second match is going to be starting soon.
Yep, JDub has finally put his cue together and practicing.
I'm still not sure how I want to do that.
Yeah, if the score's 2-1, we still got some time here.
Probably an hour or two. Probably 2 hours.
Yeah, at least 2, I think. At the pace they're going.
Yeah.
And you're going to physically have to move that camera over. I mean, you can't like turn it.
I
to get a
could.
side angle, you could, but
I could to get like I could get a decent framing of that table. I cannot move it over because we don't have a long enough USB cord.
right. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Just out of my own curiosity, because you'll know the logistics better on this than I will.
No, I'm just bringing it in here. Sorry.
Oh, is
That's
that
what
our
I would have
boy?
done. That's what I would have
Oh,
done.
look at this.
There you go.
Adam
Cheers.
Stickles, everyone. Say hi to Adam.
Hey guys.
Thank
Bring it.
Adam
Beer
for
run,
all
beer
his
run.
support
Beer run.
and love.
It's probably too loud. Huh?
Thank you for all your
It's too
support.
loud.
I'll just have the door open.
No, not really. No, the mics can hear us. Yeah. And they can't hear us.
Yeah, no.
No, with the
How
door
about the
open.
outside?
No.
Yeah.
It's a great setup, guys.
Yeah.
Great setup.
Sweet.
It's cool to see. Friday nights.
Yeah. And
Coming down here.
the internet out there isn't working for you guys? Spotty?
Never.
No, not even that.
Because we're taking
He's
all of
taking all of it.
No, but it's the gas network's not strong.
Right.
Yeah, we have had 0 dropped frames.
Yeah, and when I was watching
In
it,
4
it
hours.
was great setup. What's up? You have it in red. You're gonna get yelled at.
Oh no. Oh no, you're right.
It needs to be in yellow. No blue or red.
That's right. People hate the blue and the red.
Abram says hi, Adam.
Oh, nice. What's up, Abram? It's a great setup.
Gotta have my comfort, Adam. I gotta have my.
Yeah, you guys deserve it. You truly deserve it.
Gotta have
You-
my whatever
This
I'm
is his
used
first
to.
one.
Yeah,
Doing God's work, guys. Streaming pool.
This is my second one.
we are doing God's work. Cheers.
Cheers. You were doing God's
I don't know about
work,
God's
streaming-
work, but
Streaming pool? Mm-hmm.
close the door. Adam knows his legal rights. Squatters. That was from Michael
That's
Salmon.
Yeah. I'm probably more soundproof than the door. I can't. I'm getting yelled at. I gotta go.
All right.
guys.
Hey,
Dave's
thank
gonna
you very
Dave's
much.
gonna beat me up. No problem.
Thank you, man.
All right,
Thank you.
I'll be back.
All right. Adam Stickles, everyone. Great supporter of pool. And post-up.
It is amazing how big of a difference that door makes, though.
Yeah.
What the hell?
And I am going to go ahead and put in my vote to put in the speakeasy.
Yeah, the speakeasy in the middle, yeah.
Not the hole.
Not the peephole.
Yeah.
Okay, Steve's in a spot. We were just distracted by Adam Stickles in the same break that we were just talking about. Bryce has made a couple of good moves here.
What is he? Is he crossing the one, or is he going to try and hit the ball? He's going to hit. Yeah. Well, and I think Bryce can see that one.
Yeah.
But I mean,
By removing the ball, Steve makes it so Bryce can run less balls now.
mm-hmm.
Not even close to
Yeah. You build that computer tower yourself?
No, actually, it was a pre-built.
Oh, it is. Okay.
It was the only way to get a really strong graphics card. That's a 3080 GeForce RTX 3080. At the time, if you bought the graphics card by itself, it would cost like 75% of what this entire computer cost.
Oh, wow.
And it also has like a Intel i9 10850K, like really high-end
Okay.
processor too. So it's like it was a no-brainer.
Yeah, I just thought it was one of those ones that would kind of built together just because of the open case. And
Yeah,
kind of
no,
the
it's
other-
it's a gaming PC.
Yeah.
It's a pre-built high-end gaming PC. I mean, it's not a cheap computer.
Well, Sammy wants to know if you've used the "you suck" thing, and yes, he did. He used it on me, and I'm still fuming a little bit about that.
Salmon, if you want me to talk about you, that's fine.
You suck. I made one bad commentating call on the on a shot, and Collins pulls out the "you suck" thing.
Yeah. You know what would happen if Corey was here? Anything that he says,
Who?
he just gets a.
I don't even know who that is. Little golf clap. You keep talking about this Corey guy. I don't know who he is.
Yeah.
DJ Coda.
Thanks for following, DJ. JDub's just hitting balls.
Excuse me.
Wait, is Steve shooting at his own hole even though the one is in the middle of Bryce's hole? What's going on here?
I think you need another soundtrack thinger, and it has to be the one from Dodgeball that says "Bold Strategy." Cotton.
Who was that? Rip Torn? Was that Rip Torn, the coach?
I think
Dodgeball? It
so.
was Rip
Yeah, I
Torn.
think it was. Yeah.
Okay, I'm keeping track of the score. Don't worry, guys. I'm the worst scorekeeper in the history of pool.
Just a little off.
I was close. Don't worry.
Okay.
Only missed by like 3 balls.
It's the beer.
No,
for Colin.
no, but
Okay.
it could be.
Now, what it is, it's all the hard work, everything to get this set up, and the beers.
No, I am a little fried. I'll be
Yeah.
frank. I'll be super rejuvenated tomorrow because I am not driving home tonight.
There you go.
Hotel.
Across the street.
I think so.
What is that? The Hilton.
Chris is getting me set up. Yeah.
Nice.
Wherever he. Yeah.
we'll
speed.
drop. Another ball for
Oh, yep.
Bryce.
Scorekeeping.
What was that? Whoa, that's bright. James, we got a subscriber. Didn't that say? Didn't that just say? Well, that screen before you just had something. James, a subscriber. James. Oh, this is a
Replay.
Yeah, that's a replay. Sorry, I just saw it on the screen there. Yep, that was a good shot right there. He wanted to make that ball on the side so he can put it on the spot and get it away from Steve's side. And so, good shot. Wow, that was a good one right there. Nice control on the cue ball.
Bryce made another one? No. Yeah, he did. He's made two. Right? What did I miss when I was looking at that stuff?
So 5-0.
You can't concentrate for
Stand by.
For 2.5 minutes.
Stand by. We're having some technical difficulties here.
Oh my god.
Steve's he's getting a little lazy, and he knows it.
Oh, yeah, he did already have two more.
All right, we'll keep better score this time, I promise.
Probably not. Oops. You know, I was thinking I could stick another fan up there on that side.
So does this blow down, or
No.
is it sucks it out?
It sucks it out.
Okay.
And then I could put two little holes, one right here and one right there, so it'll just pull the air right through.
There you go.
The professional double kiss break, which sells out the ball that's hanging out over your hole. I did not say that the best way that I could. It makes it easy for your opponent to remove balls from your hole.
So we're gonna thin this. Oh,
I don't
okay.
like that.
What is?
He's banking. He's trying to move something
thin.
to his side.
Yeah, thin the 9 and just come up behind the 8.
No, I didn't know. He's going offensive here. He's trying to move balls.
Okay. There. Okay.
He's not trying to jam them up somewhere. He's trying to jam them up somewhere.
Ooh, this. Oh, he got.
Yeah, I think you need to, when you
You got a
have
little love
access
on
to
that.
move balls, I think you got to move. There's just too many balls near his hole.
Yeah, but I think he wanted to wait, pick a spot to move him out, to get a better opportunity to move him out. You know what I mean? He was trying to create an opportunity for himself.
Great opportunity.
So now he's going to bank this
You
one
can see 3 or 4
and
balls.
put it right, the cue ball right up by the side pocket.
Now Bryce is in big trouble.
All right, we got 97 viewers. You're awfully quiet out there.
just gonna try to leave him way up table, I guess. I don't know. Freeze him on the rail. He's got to be frozen on the rail, or you got no chance, Bryce. Yeah, nice cue ball.
I can't see the 6.
Yeah, the window, there's area around the window that pulls air in, Shannon.
No, but I do agree with you. One there and one there kind of help pull from there, and then, yeah.
And then over here and over there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you put the speakeasy in.
There and there and there. Everywhere.
See, thinning the, yeah, okay.
Well, Kevin, Bryce won the 9 ball.
11-6. Looks like Francis and Jason Williams are ready to go here.
Yeah. Looks like they're starting with 1 pocket.
And they're doing a race to 5 also.
So if they're starting with 1 pocket, I'm going to leave both cameras on this table, I think. I know a lot of people are interested to see how that matchup goes in 1 pocket, but I'm assuming
Yeah, this has been a...
that it's either going to be... Sorry. If that match 1 pocket finishes so fast that we don't get to see any of the games on this table, then I don't think we missed anything and Francis won. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, a lot of people have been dying to see Francis and JDub match up, and here we are. So,
Yeah. So let's just see how things progress over the next game or two, and then we'll make a decision whether to move a camera or not. It's just very difficult to get the camera back into position once I've moved it. So.
thanks for the feed, Jeff. Who's Jeff? Collins is the
Thanks, Paul.
mastermind. Pushing more balls to his side.
Now there's just so many balls on Steve's side that you
Yeah,
can't.
there are no balls going towards
Bryce.
well, the 10-5. Look at this. I was just going to say that's the only thing going towards his pocket, and he's going to try to do it. Is he going to play the combination here? That is so. I mean, this. That is so risky.
He's just out of options. So
Yeah.
the reason he's in a trap because he can't remove balls and he can't get safe. There's too many balls on Steve's side, so. Well, he made it.
He made it, and he's got a shot on. What is that? 12? 13?
Oh, yeah, that would make sense, Geogotech. Yeah, thanks for sharing, guys. Hello to everyone that's new. Oh, nice.
Jeff, thanks for sharing the feed. Oh, he hit that too soft. Did he even get a rail?
He got a rail with the cue ball.
Oh, the cue. Okay. Whew, I was just watching the object ones.
So they just broke over there, Sean. First break.
Yeah. Francis Ritarita broke.
We'll keep you guys up to date on the play-by-play. If it looks like If it looks like we need to, we'll move one camera over to that table. It's just very difficult to get a good angle because we can't actually move the tripod. So.
Right.
And it's very sensitive to get a good level image too. It's tough to do. Wow, Steve just scratched. Steve just can't catch a break.
Yeah.
I say Steve can't catch a break, but all the balls are by his hole.
What's that?
All the balls are by his hole. Bryce is like, how in the heck can I get balls out of there safely? You can't. Maybe with the 4-ball. Maybe you can use the 4-ball, but the 8's in the way of the perfect line.
Yeah. Okay, so the 9. No.
We'll see, Sean. Even if Bryce gets 4 or 5 here, it's like,
Yeah, it's. I mean, he's still got some work to do.
well, I mean, like, it's almost like, what good does this do?
He's gonna make the 2 here, isn't he? And roll up on the 8. Just make the 2
Maybe,
for
yeah.
him. Roll up on the 8.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, wait a minute. Is he? I mean, I can't tell from here, but is he hitting it? Yeah. Okay. So that's why I said wait a minute. Steve looking to see if he can. No, he can't thin that 2 in. Whoa! What happened to the color here?
The camera's not adjusting.
Yeah.
There it goes. There it goes.
Is he going to 2-reel this back? Can he see it that much to? Oh, he had to come up underneath. He couldn't see for the 2-reel, but
The Chohan kick. Joey Jabrone loves that shot.
Joey Jabrone, there's another guy I've known for a long time. First met him at, I think it was Family Billiards in Sacramento. I think he was like 9 or 10. He could barely reach
when he was a kid. I heard that when he was a kid, he played so good that he had to give the other kids in the youth tournament the 7 out, and he'd still win all the time.
Yeah.
And he's apparently always had the same pre-shot routine where he's like a chug, gets down really slow. See, and this is what I was saying earlier, right?
Yep.
what I was
Steve's
saying
taking a
earlier.
good time out here.
It's like, yeah, you might get 4 balls, but Steve's still got 12 in front of his hole, so.
Yeah. And while we have a break here, is a perfect time to share, like, check out the webpage. Uh-oh. Did we mess up
Did we
the...
do it again?
Yeah.
Oh, Steve might not owe one anymore. That's what it is. Steve
Want me to
doesn't
double
owe
check?
one. No, that has to be what it is. There's no coin up. There we go. Sean, I know, right? It's tough, man. Been a long couple days. I'll be good to go for tomorrow for sure. But yeah, I'll do my best to grind it out tonight. So Francis is well, it looked like he was shooting at his hole, but apparently he's not. Oh, nice. We're getting some love in the YouTube chat.
Sorry. Love in the what chat? What? Sexy what? Yeah, you can probably be here all day doing that sometimes, yeah.
It's a bot.
Oh boy.
You here all
Yo,
weekend?
what's up? Yeah.
Okay.
You want to jump in?
You want to hang out? You bored out there?
No, I'm okay. Let me go to the
You
restaurant.
can spice
Okay.
things up a bit.
Yeah. Get him in here. He knows more about this commentating than I do.
It's Daniel Bush. Might wake me right up.
Oh. That was a shot at me.
No, I've just been in here for what, like 4 hours already? Yeah.
I don't know. Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, right. Tournament tomorrow, Brandon, is a one-pocket monthly tournament, but they're adding 1,500 to this one, and they did a player cap, so entries are closed. They just started playing, Doug Wu. They're on the table next door. There's still 11 balls on the table. They started with one pocket. They're in their first game. I'm going to see how the sets develop before I decide to move a camera, just because it's so difficult to get it moved back if they swap back over here. And I don't really have scoreboards that would work for two tables at once. So, I mean, Bryce is up 3 to... Can't get my shoe back on. Bryce is up 3-1 in this set. I mean, if Bryce wins this game that he's up on right now, we might see a short set here, and then we can just move things. So I'm just going to see how things go. If Steve starts clawing back, I might just move the camera. And then, you know, occasionally go back and forth. Hopefully that makes sense to everyone. I think Bryce just got another one. Yeah, I have the ball count completely wrong. Can you check the ball count? I wasn't watching because Daniel walked in right when Steve started running balls.
I'm sorry, what?
Do you mind checking the ball count?
Check the score?
Yeah. Bryce got 2. So Bryce has 6 then.
6-2 Bryce.
6-2, yeah, okay. Makes sense. And yeah, Steve's got to bank at this 4-ball because you can't leave something on Bryce's side. Keep things tied up on your side. Didn't even bank at it. Didn't even bank at it. I don't think you wanted that ball to go in. So Jason came up and played in the first of the month 1 pocket and took second place. He split with Steve.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, Jason's a smart guy. He can strike the balls really well.
He just hasn't had the patience to learn to love
Yeah,
the game.
so he's relying on his extensive, obviously, knowledge of pool, but still getting the logistics, how to move, and all that other stuff.
And what the appropriate aggression is.
Mm-hmm.
It's so crazy to be. It's so crazy to be watching a match with Steve and Bryce in it, and then to also know that on the table right next door is 2 players that are playing that are better than both of them.
Oh,
it's so crazy.
We got some monsters here.
It's so crazy.
And then on table 3 that nobody can see, we got Hugo and Aton playing.
Yeah, exactly.
So build it and they will come.
Yeah.
So
to speak.
I mean, all the railbirds here are here to watch these matches, and and some of them gamble and play too. So nice.
Good Lord, I didn't know that, Jared.
Jared, I'm not.
Well, I mean, it certainly helps to be able to execute whatever you're trying to do almost all the time. I mean, that's Jason's deal, is like, even though he might not know the best move possible, it's like he's going to pick a move and he's going to execute it, It's like most people pick moves and then they dog their brains out and they sell out the rack,
And Jason, I am not in any way dogging Jason's ability to play. He's one of the best players in Northern California, if not in California. And he knows how to pocket balls, and that is huge in this.
He's top 5 Fargo in like the Southwest United States.
Yeah.
Or top maybe 10 for sure.
He's dangerous, very dangerous. All the Williams brothers are dangerous. Even though I haven't seen Marshall in a while, but I know he's out there in Detroit, in Michigan.
Hey, thanks, Todd.
All right, so game 1 went to Jason Williams. So it's 1-0 Jason with him and Francis Ritarita. Just gonna go ahead and set that right there.
Bryce is almost being Bryce is almost being too defensive with where the balls are laying on Steve's side. It's like, yeah, you're ahead, but
Steve's gonna two rail this. Oh no! Oh, that could have been bad.
the 7's bankable.
It is.
Yeah. So's the 6.
Actually, I like the 6 better.
Yeah, he could bank the 6 here.
He's not even looking at it.
Okay, he's gonna bank later is his deal.
Oh, ball just dropped. We got a spot. Oh, thanks, Jason. I thought he was in Detroit for some reason. I don't know why I thought that.
Scratchy scratch. Steve just cannot catch a freaking break. Except the 11 don't go, and it blocks the spot. Look at this. He did get a break.
A little off topic here, but Mr. Wu would like to know what kind of software are you using to stream?
Who said that?
Mr. Wu? Doug?
Oh yeah, Doug. Yeah, we're using. I use Streamlabs OBS. Streamlabs.
Yeah, Mr. Wu used to stream a long time ago. Haven't seen him or anything in a long time. So
Where did he stream?
he was streaming, I think, out in Santa Cruz area, right in this area here.
Oh.
Yeah. Doug, correct me if I'm wrong. If it's the same Doug Wu that I'm thinking about. Yeah.
What are we doing here, Steve? Cue ball underneath the 6. On the right-hand rail? No, you're just straight up selling out. I don't understand. I don't understand that. It's like Steve's just done. It's like Steve doesn't even want to play. Did you see that? It's
Yeah,
like
no,
obvious that was going to sell out.
Yeah, I know, but right after that, I was watching Steve, and Steve obviously he shook his head. He had his head down. He's getting inside himself. He's talking to himself.
Yeah. What a freaking shot. Get up. Oh, never mind. I thought he was going to make it to the 7 for a second. John Schmidt on a 266 run right now.
That's crazy.
He ran 300 earlier today.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
That is just crazy. Did you see the shot that got him? Were you watching it all day?
No, not at all. I haven't watched any of
there's
it.
just this most ridiculous shot that he came up with when he didn't have a break ball, and he had 2 balls left on the table.
Oh.
And he just... I'm gonna... Well, hopefully they take this not as me stealing from them.
Gonna share it,
But
so that way everybody else could check it out.
So that people know what John Schmidt is doing right now and how good he's playing.
Well, I mean, it's straight pulling. It's John Schmidt. That's all you have to say.
Wow.
People know that.
I mean,
John is.
This shot that he made. Let me see if I can find it. Hopefully we don't miss
Cue
too
it
much.
up.
I actually should be able
First
to find
time I
it
ever
pretty
met
quick.
John Schmidt, he was a youngin' back in Carson City, the billiard place out there in Nevada. I think Bobby Hunter owned that place.
That was where Carl was playing.
All right, Steve just made a ball.
Okay.
I can't see the screen. I don't know whether he's left or right. Does he have an earpiece on? Is he commentating as he's playing? How strong is that? Oh, here's what I'm going to do right now. You made 2, so I don't know if you...
Yeah. 5 to 6 is right.
Okay.
11 and 4 is 15.
Yeah, 4, okay. Banking here. My speed, he doesn't want to give him a shot. Okay. So Bryce will get that 15 ball out of there. When I was playing down in Hard Time Billiards a while back, we're talking 13 years ago, because I've been here 12. But I used to play with Ken Schumann. He was a tournament director out there at Hard Times. And before the tournaments, we used to play straight pool. And I love that game. It really teaches how to control the cue ball, how to break out clusters, all that other stuff. And so it's a great game.
I really want to find this clip. Interesting. It goes straight from day.
Steve just got another ball. I think. Did he post one up? Or was it out there?
4 is right. This is right.
I
He didn't get it.
I forgot. Bryce made a ball for him, but he brought the ball out. Sorry. Get up. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
What?
Wah, wah, wah.
What?
Yeah, he banked it, came up off the rail here, and came up over here.
Oh, what? Look at that cue ball. He's forced to shoot at it. He's forced to shoot at it, and if he doesn't make it, he loses the game. It goes. There's about 3/4 of an inch between the two balls. I can see the gap. I'm looking at it. I mean, I could show you guys if you want to see it.
There's Dana Marr, the Foosball Hall of Famer.
He made it. And now he needs one.
He needs one?
He needs one.
Hmm. What the heck?
Yes, David Gomez. Oh,
That's why I was like, what?
did Steve? He needed one. Unless Steve only had 4 balls there.
So Rita and Jason Williams, they have started. They are in their second game. Jason Williams won the first game. They're playing one pocket. It's a race to 5. And then whoever wins this, they will go to 10 ball, race to 11. I don't know what the score is because we don't have a camera on there. Oh, the ball count, sorry.
We have hired one. His name is Collins. Jeff. With the way that things are going in this set, I already talked to Francis earlier and asked him if they'd be able to swap tables, you know, in between games on a set or something. Yo!
There he is.
Oh, I missed the break on
Get in here.
There you go. Now, real commentators coming in
No,
now.
I gotta get to know this guy. Daniel freaking Bush is in my booth, guys. Yeah, take the jacket off though. Yeah, it gets a little cozy in here. So where do you live? You live here, right, in the Bay?
No.
No, you're from LA.
Los Angeles.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on.
Did you
I lost
used to
my
live?
glass.
Did you used to live up here? No. Okay. You just used to come up all the time to stream stuff.
I just have more friends in the Bay Area than I ever had in LA.
Why do you think that is?
I like the people up here. I love it up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
I don't blame
I
you.
love the Bay Area.
Yeah.
There's so many nice people. And, you know, I feel like for what I was doing, you know, covering events and pool and stuff,
Yeah.
Chris Swart, owner of California Billiards here, he invested a lot in me, and he gave me a lot of opportunity. And
Okay.
you know, he brought big players and big events here, and you know, it's all a reflection of Chris, to be honest with you, because without meeting Chris, and through Chris, I also met Delbert Wong, the owner of Family Billiards. You know, and I started doing the Cole Dixon over there, and just, you know, it just kind of took off, and those were all his people.
I mean, at one point you were like the guy. I'm pretty sure that everybody watched everywhere because you would cover all the events where like everybody was going, like in California anyway. So
Yeah, on the west side. Oh my
Yeah.
God, look at all these people. Brian LePasque,
yeah.
Martin Alanis, I don't know you.
He's a big money gambler, but he takes a big spot, but he'll play for big money.
Dave Gomez. Now these are people these are the friends I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Jeff Gregory, Jared Williams.
course.
Jared is real close to my heart because he's a Williams and he's part of the Williams family, and
Sure.
I have a lot of love for the Williamses.
Oh, you
and
know what? Meanwhile, Bryce is running out. Hold on a second. What's the score here?
Actually, I got a lot of love for Bryce too, man. And I'm actually surprised to see him doing. I mean, I know how good he is, but he looks really like he's doing. He's really zoned in.
He's putting it to Steve in one pocket. So, well, now Steve isn't really playing the best game I've ever seen him play, but not by a long shot.
I have to say, I haven't been watching a lot. I watched a lot of the 9-ball, the first set of 9-ball.
That's it. That's it, guys.
That's it.
He just ran 8 and out. Holy crap.
Holy crap. Like, I just got here.
well, we got Francis and Jason moving over here next.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Where's the camera? Is that the camera?
Yeah, webcam's right up here.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. What's up? This is Daniel Bush. I'm here at California Billiards. Go ahead and share. This is Collins. Share his stream. I don't know what the audio sounds like, but I just want to say that it's actually great to be up here at California Billiards, having a playcation. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, instead of like having to cover everything, and I think it's a blessing that that Collins is here doing what he's doing. He has gone to great lengths. I can see he's built a booth, and he's got isolated some of the sound. And I think you should definitely stick it to him. I don't know if you have a donation model or whatever,
Yeah. Well, let me
send him a donation. Support the guy that's doing it.
Let me actually explain to you. I have kind of a pie in the sky dream, just because we're gonna have to wait for Jason and Francis to finish the game that they're on right now. That just broke. The score is 2-0. Jason has 2. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait till they finish that game. So I may as well explain to you. Post up is more of a general philosophy for what it is that I'm trying to do with pool. So the money that we bring in, I'm actually using to create more events initially. Like, I'm not here to make money initially. Like, if it works out and it becomes a good model where we can get enough viewers and enough people involved, then sure, I can make money at some point. But currently, with like 60 people out of the Sacramento and a few of the surrounding areas, we have a few supporters out of Fresno, number through the Bay and stuff, but about 60 people. We're bringing in this number right here, 1250.
Oh, I see. Okay,
is coming in every month. So that's like $5 at a time, $10 at a time, $20 at a time.
Okay.
For each person, whatever they're comfortable with. And I'm using that money. We've already had a $1,000 added free roll event for the initial people that played on stream. Like, I created like a small tournament where they didn't have to pay an entry fee. Like, thank you for getting me off the ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we did that $1,000 event. Adrian Prasad actually won that. The kid.
The Sacramento.
Yeah, the prodigy. Yeah, the kid. Yeah, kid plays good. And then we've had a 4,000 added event. It actually became 4,500 because Hard Times added $500 as well.
Okay.
And now that we've gotten to this 1,250 number, I'm planning a small tour, 6 stops every other month, 2,500 added, plus whatever we can get from other sponsors. So
great. Good.
Yeah. So it's been pretty cool seeing the community respond to it.
Yeah.
Initially, so. We'll see where it goes, but that's
my hat's off to you, man, because that's better than I've done. I only wished I could do things like this. I mean,
what do you mean?
Obviously, we did some fundraising things in our time, but we didn't. We did some charity events.
Sure,
they were all just charity. We did a Christmas charity event. A couple years in a row at the Golden Q but it wasn't. You're actually like,
So I'm trying to turn
paying it forward
back to the pool world itself, and it's all based off of the premise that ever since I've been around pool, I've been around the game for about 11, 12 years now, and I've loved the game very passionately the entire time. But the entire time that I've been around the game, I've always heard the same story of, there's no money in pool, none of the top level players make any money compared to these other games, and it's so difficult, and it's such a beautiful game. why don't these other sponsors or these big companies see the beauty in this game, and all we need is one that'll just throw a little bit of money at it, we can get some attention or whatever. And it's like, I mean, with how many people love the game, we collectively already have the money, and it would be no sweat off of our back. And
Sure.
what I mean by that is Matchroom Pool, this is the big example that I use all the time. Matchroom Pool has 500,000 followers on Facebook. If 1 in 5 of those people could afford to give $10 once, we'd have $1 million event.
Yeah. Well, I mean, other guys in the pool world have said have used different examples, but the same philosophy. Like Corey Dools talked about how the APA could put 25 cents into every, like of every weekly due from every player in the APA. You could have $1 million tournament if they just put 25 cents of that money towards one tournament in a year.
Right.
I think that's a great idea. I think for me, what was hard at the beginning, because I was doing this like just over 10 years ago now, I think for me it was about we need to just promote pool because it was being just pulled from ESPN.
Yeah.
And there were a few other streamers, but we were like a small handful.
I know, yeah.
And now there's so many of you.
Sure.
I mean, like...
Well, the technology is a lot more accessible, right? Like, I mean, I literally have a little TV studio.
Yeah.
In a pool room, right? And it's become like this thing where, I mean, I've invested a little bit of money, but it's like, it's just a lot more tangible these days than it used to be. But
so I'm confused. So why haven't we're not toggling over because you need to set that camera angle up?
The camera angle would be very so first of all, that tripod I can't shift it over.
So when I'm just so you're not preset to that table.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah.
All right, so we're watching Bryce Avila just hit some balls. He's just won how much? He won $2,000 or $1,000? It was a $1,000 match or $2,000?
It was a $2,000 come up, so it was a $4,000 swing. He could have lost $2,000, but he won $2,000. Yeah.
Bryce is playing very fluid, so I'm going to. I mean, we have a tournament this weekend, guys. By the way, I hope to see some of you that are in the chat room. I hope to see some of you at this venue tomorrow, California Billiards. It's $1,500 added one pocket tournament. It's already been cut off. There's no more players allowed.
Do you know how many players got in? Did you hear that?
I don't. I asked about it and I got 3 different numbers. Right, so I don't know.
I've gotten a couple different numbers. So
and it's a $1,500 added for a $30 buy-in.
Exactly. So well, that was the crazy thing about my tournament is because it's a brand new format. I actually designed a new format for a tournament that has never been done before, and people were pretty skeptical about the format. But we ended up getting 51 players that showed up.
Yeah.
We added 4,500, and it was an $80 entry fee. So first place took like $2,600. But the players actually really enjoyed the format.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just interesting how many players would show up for a $30 entry fee tournament. Yeah. With 1,500 added.
Yeah.
But when you add 4,000 and people aren't like really familiar with what it is that they're not like comfortable with it. They haven't like seen it before. They're like gun shy to show up in the first place. But yeah.
Yeah, new formats can always be. We've taken chances too.
Yeah.
Like the tiered entry thing. We didn't know if that would work. But it actually does work. Sometimes it doesn't fill the bracket.
Yeah.
Right. But I like it way better than handicapping.
Yeah.
And my personal opinion of handicapping is like it should be like non-existent.
So listen to
that's how I
agree. I
feel about it. I mean,
I actually agree with that statement, and there's a lot of flaws with it. So
there are arguments for it.
Yes.
But let's just imagine, if you will, there were no handicap. Then where would the argument for it be?
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, so my format actually, the way that it works is
I don't know.
It progressively handicaps itself, and you play like a full session. Like that you're gonna play during a certain window of time, and it's generally about 3 to 4 hours for your session. You play a set amount of games against different players, and you're always playing someone else that's performing as well as you are. So
Paul Kudo, you're toxic, dude. You need to be. You need to. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but Paul Kudo is toxic.
Do you know him?
No, but he's toxic, bro.
Yeah, what are you doing, man?
Can you like?
Yeah, people can have opinions, but
Can
we've
you-
got 100 people here.
Can you black that out or what?
Yeah,
All right,
it is
go
what
on.
it is. Yeah. You need to go watch something else then, exactly. But anyway, long story short is it's like it handicaps itself where you're always playing players that are performing as well as you are.
Mm-hmm.
So it gives people who maybe don't perform well early a chance to play others that are not performing as well either. So like it's like you might have to play a
So
short
it's almost divisional.
Kind
right?
of, yeah.
Like-
It becomes
like
that
certain
way.
levels play each other.
Exactly.
Now I agree with that. Back in the day, back when I used to play tournaments, like when I first started out playing, I was like 18, 19.
Yeah.
Get the bankroll they're about to go. Somebody loan me some money.
Say what?
Bankroll they're gonna.
Oh, the bankroll, the money that was posted to
Yeah,
you.
I gave it to Bryce.
Oh, you just gave it to Brian?
Yeah.
Back in the day when I was first playing tournaments, there used to just be A tournaments, B tournaments, C tournaments,
Yep.
B tournaments,
yeah.
BC tournaments.
Yep.
And that's how we would move up in the ranks.
Right.
And there would be no handicap in those tournaments. It would be like divisions.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
And that's what I appreciate. That's how I grew up playing pool, and
Yeah.
that's why I see
Well,
it that
you
way.
don't-
That's
you don't-
basically why I see it that way.
You don't want what we don't want is what we've been dealing with currently is that anyone who is basically under 625, 650 Fargo,
Oh, dude.
if they're showing up to a tournament, they're just donating. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're out of here, buddy.
Is this what you have to do when you ban
No.
a chatter?
This is the first one that I've ever had in my chat like this.
Really?
So, yeah.
It's me, man. I bring all that energy, dude.
Nice.
Let's get it on. No, I'm kidding. Bro, it's crazy to be in a booth at California Billiards, dude. You should just stay here.
We're gonna ban from page. And we're gonna get rid of it.
So it is. You're here for the whole weekend, right?
Yeah, correct.
Oh, good. All right. So for those that don't know, Collins, he's been covering tournaments at Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento. This is his first time at California Billiards. I guess Chris Swart probably called you, right?
He did. He reached out to me.
Yeah, because he told me he had an idea for you, and
Yep.
that was to
so I've been
to
doing
bring-
Friday night fights.
Yes.
At Hard Times, for every weekend for it's been like 26 weeks now, so
Yeah.
or 25, and so
That must be a grind, huh?
it kind of is, but it's like it's just kind of settled into my weekly routine. I mean, there's a little bit of upkeep to do during the week when I have to like set up new matches and try to stir up a little bit of action and say, hey, who wants to play each other? But
it must be really difficult to coordinate.
I've got a little system going, and people are really hungry actually. So with my format of the show, it like progressively gets more skilled as the night goes on.
Okay.
So like I've actually got a lot of undercard type matches, which are basically 600 and under Fargo. People that reach out to me that don't normally play for money, they're like, yeah, I'll play this guy for $200 or whatever,
Yeah.
And so that's pretty cool to see people wanting to play each other. So
Forgive me too, Collins.
Yeah.
I don't know you that well. So
Yeah.
are you also a player?
Yeah.
Like, do you have a Fargo and all
yeah,
that?
yeah. I've been hovering between like 600 and 580 for a while. So
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay. Yeah. I'm just thinking of how I used to, like I would go to Hard Times. I wouldn't really coordinate matches.
yeah.
I would just be like, okay, we're just gonna go do the action table.
Sure.
Like whoever
Sure.
shows up.
Yeah.
Right? And that the funny thing is some people be like, I want to be on stream. Like,
Right.
let's do a match.
Well,
like,
that's
and
the
that's
thing.
just how it unfolds, right?
That's a thing too, and it's like so.
like,
so the
and
advantage
then, you
that
know
I
what was
have-
great about that show is just people never knew what was
What
going
was
to
coming,
happen. And
yeah,
that was always
exactly.
great. And then sometimes my sucker ass would be out there playing pool, losing my money to Mario.
I've played a couple times on stream, but I try not to be the one playing. You know what I mean? I'd rather be showcasing what other people can do. So,
Okay.
But yeah, it's there's a major advantage to the fact that I'm like basically always streaming out of my home room because I know everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
everybody's game.
Yeah.
And like I've been the Railbird for 10 years, and so
Okay.
and I've kind of generated my own opinions or whatever about like how people play and stuff. So it's it's cool.
So join us tomorrow because we're also waiting to cover Jason Williams and Francis Ritarita. They're in the middle of their first match, which is a one pocket match. The score between them right now is 2-0, and I don't know who's ahead.
Jason Williams is up. And
Jason's up 2-0 in a race to 5.
And as soon as they finish this game, they're going to be moving over to the stream table.
Oh, is that how they're going to do it?
Yeah,
Good. Okay,
yeah.
so they're going to migrate over to the table that we have Angle on. And, I just want to encourage you guys, watch tomorrow. It's going to be a great one pocket. I'm going to talk to this camera here.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great one pocket tournament tomorrow. It's B. Davison's Plan B event, right?
Oh,
That's what
okay.
it is. It's called the Plan B, right?
Got it.
$1,500 added, $30 entry. Like, I mean, you got to have your head examined if you don't come play this tournament, right? But I'm sorry, it's cut off.
Yeah, there that is.
So there's going to be 2 days of play, and it's going to be exciting. You'll probably see me in the finals.
Probably.
It'll be me and Jerry Matchin.
How much do you play these days? Do you play more now than you did when you were streaming?
Yeah.
No. Dude,
No, I don't play. I don't. You know what? There's nowhere. Okay, Los Angeles.
Yeah.
That's where I live.
Yeah.
Right? Hard Times closed.
Right.
And that was like, even though
R.I.P.
that was a tough room for me to go to because I watched it slowly like get worse and worse over the years.
Was it just like the quality of the room or the quality of the people going in? Or both?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
No, it was mostly the room. I have to say it's the room, and
Yeah.
I don't want to give the owner
Sure.
a hard time.
It is what it is.
But I spent 7 years telling him or at least making suggestions and giving him feedback and but unfortunately it just didn't work out that way. That wasn't his plan. So and then when COVID happened, and he had some issues with developers came in. So anyway, long story short, I stopped making an effort to go to reach out to rooms after COVID happened.
Sure.
I decided not to promote pool because I thought it was the responsible thing to do to just not promote a sport where people are interacting and spreading a virus, right? So, so I kind of I stopped playing. I stayed at home for a year. I started gaming.
Nice.
I became like a professional PUBG player. No, I'm just kidding.
Really? What game did you play?
I'm not professional. No.
PUBG though?
Yeah, PUBG,
Yeah,
Escape from Tarkov, lots of DayZ. I don't know if you know DayZ.
No, H1Z1 might be
Okay,
close.
yeah. Like, I have Arma. I've got But anyway, I became a gamer.
Sure.
And
can
then
you do? I mean,
and
you're
then
a
I
gamer on the table,
and
or-
then I ended up getting a full-time job. So
Oh, yeah.
and so I don't play any pool.
Okay.
And you know what happened is I ended up just recently joining the Elks Club. So now I play three.
Now you're playing.
I play
right?
3 cushion.
Oh, they have a 3 cushion.
That's
table
all
at the Elks
that's
Club?
all I play now, dude.
Nice.
I play 3 cushion billiards.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's a very interesting story.
So if anybody wants action, man, I'm all yours.
The ironic part is the more that I've been streaming, I've been playing more than I ever have too. So it's like I have a full-time job and I do this and I play as much as I can. I'm like totally hooked. We'll see how long it lasts. No, I'm just kidding.
What's
guys.
your
I'm
trade?
kidding, guys.
What's your trade?
I do windows and siding.
Okay.
So-
this is nice work.
Yeah, so it's like this is actually the coolest part
Is
about
this
this.
you have your own company?
My father and I and another partner, yeah. Yeah, so the coolest thing about this is it's just held together by lag bolts and a few screws, and each wall is framed independently, so when I'm done with it, I can take it apart in like 15 minutes. Yeah, give it a try. You can't.
Wow, that's
You can't
pretty
do it.
solid, man.
No, it is. It's like a
You
building.
got those
Yeah.
cross beams going.
That's
dude.
right. That's right.
Well, that's good. Yeah, so you know what it's like.
Yeah.
You know, and you know what? My hat's, like I said, dude. Like, tip of the hat to you, because what I was doing was this was my full-time job.
Yeah.
I had no other job.
Yeah.
And so, like, thank God the community stepped up and supported me.
Right.
Like,
right.
so that I could. You know, I ended up doing like 35 events a year for a couple years.
No. I
Yeah,
didn't.
it was a lot. It was a
Wow.
lot. A lot of traveling. One year I went to
How
Vegas.
far would you travel?
Furthest I would go usually would be Vegas or San Francisco.
Yeah.
But I had been to New Jersey to the Super Billiards Expo. I
Yeah,
did an
yeah.
event there. I did go to Wichita Falls, Texas. I drove there. That's a 21-hour drive for those who don't.
The farthest I ever plan to drive is Arizona. We'll see.
I went to Arizona a bunch of times.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, but there was a year I went to Vegas 17 times in 1 year.
Wow.
Yeah, driving.
Yeah.
You know, so like I said, like the community like supported me. You know,
Right.
and then the sponsors kind of came through and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but this was my full-time job, and
Yeah.
I think the most I
Well,
ever
that's
made.
really cool, though.
Yeah, the most I did. I think like $31,000 I made 1 year. You
Okay.
know? And
Yeah.
like not including my expenses. You know?
Sure, sure.
So
Not
like,
deducting your expenses, you mean?
Yeah, not deducting. You know,
Yeah,
which
gotcha.
were like 17 grand.
Sure, I'm sure they were. Yeah, with travel and everything. So
Like I was a broke ass.
it was
I
a
was basically a broke ass streamer.
break-even deal where you pay to feed yourself, basically.
Yeah. So
yeah.
like, and then everybody asking me, and I appreciate you guys. First off, I'm way out of practice. But secondly, when is my next event? Like honestly, I just don't know.
Don't have a plan.
I just don't know, man. Like
Yeah. Hey,
I don't
There
know.
are-
I'm working right now.
there are hundreds of thousands of people who massively appreciate what you did over those 2 years.
Let's just say hundreds, not hundreds
No,
of thousands.
No. There are plenty. With how many
Maybe
views you
let's
have
say
in total?
tens.
No, at least 100,000, I would think, that have spent at least 20 hours watching.
We also had there's a guy I saw him in the chat room, Doug Wu. He was one of the first. He was a streamer here up in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
Doug R. Wu. Did you
Yeah,
see him?
I
in the
see
chat
him in the
room?
chat, yeah.
He was a streamer,
Yeah.
and he had a website called CaliforniaPoolPlayers.com
Uh-huh.
or something like that,
Okay.
right? And we were working together to try to make pool bigger in California.
Sure, yeah.
And then he dipped. So I don't know what to.
Shots fired.
So no, I'm telling you, man. I've told him straight to his face. He
Yeah.
dipped, man. Yeah, there you
Calling
go.
you
Shots
out right
fired,
there. Yeah.
bro.
There it is.
But he was he inspired me. A lot of people inspired me.
Yeah.
Justin Collett from the Tar. You
Yeah.
ever heard of Tar?
I remember Tar, yeah.
Justin Collett. He was a big inspiration. Alvin Nelson
Yeah.
from Inside Pool Magazine. Big inspiration.
Yeah.
Some of these promoters, Snuka,
Snoop.
Ed
Snoop-
Hoffman, Snuka.
Isn't it Snooker?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huge inspiration.
SNUUKER.
Huge, big inspiration to me.
Okay. Right on.
He's so important. He was so important in my development as a
That's
streamer.
who you are? Snooker?
Is Ed Hoffman, yeah.
On YouTube, right?
I'm sorry, I'm outing you, bro. Sorry.
Cool. Nice.
But and all these people, so just appreciate your friendships. If I had anything to tell you, whatever, you probably have a better foundation than I do, but who knows?
We can talk later. No, I have curious questions off mic, if we find the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
We got to get this game over
Yeah,
so they
there's
can
only
move
4
over,
balls.
man.
There's
I want
only-
to sweat some action.
Yeah, they got 4 balls on the table, and I believe that's Jason's hole that has a ball in it.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming Francis is up here, though. Watch him try to take this ball out. It's not his hole. No, it is his hole.
No, he wasn't trying to take it out.
No, I was joking. Like if it wasn't his hole.
I feel I hate doing this. Yeah, you can hit some balls. No, what is he?
Yeah. Yeah, play. I think he was asking you if you want to play.
Oh, do I want to hit some balls? Maybe I should. Maybe I'm gonna go hit some balls.
Okay, go hit a couple balls. Yeah. Daniel Bush, that was entertaining. What an engaging voice that guy has, huh? What a engaging and energetic personality. Very cool. I hope he comes back in here. I think he's coming back, or maybe he's grabbing his cues. So there's only 3 balls left on the other table. So what's up, Mike Myers? And Jason's shooting. It looks like he's 2-rail banking a ball and he shanked it. How long have you been watching Francis play? You know Francis's game?
Francis, I've been watching since probably about 7 years because I used to cover the Terry Stonier events and the Cole Dixon events.
Look at this shot he just banked.
And very talented. That's where I met him. I met him, if I remember correctly, I met him at a Terry Stonier event at Jointed Q.
You know what drives me crazy about him?
Francis?
Yeah, his effortlessly straight stroke. It's like unbelievably straight and so effortless. No matter what part of the cue ball he's going through, is just dead straight. It's sick.
Yeah, he cuts balls real good too.
Yeah.
He's
well,
always.
I mean, you have to have a super straight stroke to cut him that good.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
He still misses though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, everybody misses.
I mean, that's the problem, right? We all do something. We all.
One day I'll decide to stop missing.
Yeah.
And I'll probably hang up my cue in order to do that.
You're watching right now. You guys are just watching Bryce of Avila just basically just hit some balls like so. But as soon as this game between Jason and Francis is over, I think they both need 2 balls, or one needs 2, one needs
2, one needs 3. I think Francis needs 2 here, maybe. But and he's got him right here.
Too bad Daniel didn't have a solid business plan and wanted to be Mark Griffin's yes man. You're wrong.
Oh no, here we go.
I abandoned Daniel over all the idiots in the pool industry, and that Daniel constantly wanted my input but gave me no recognition or airtime. Wrong. Dude, Doug, you've got it so twisted, bro. And I've told you this to your face, bro. Like, it's so bad. I am the unprofessional guy not seeking a profession in pool. No, bro. Like, I've always loved you, bro. Yeah, exactly.
I love you guys. Just don't argue on my stream.
No. Hey, why not? Why not?
I'm being salty.
Why not?
I mean, not salty. I'm being.
I mean, it's real,
sarcastic.
bro. It's just
Oh,
real.
it looks like that game ended. Yeah, they're moving over.
It's not going to hurt your viewership.
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
Really? Yeah, really, man. You remember the times I came to your house because I was worried about you and I brought Geraldine with me?
Hey, we could do a podcast and get you 3 in the same room this weekend. Let's go. All right, let's get these names changed. Let's watch some damn good pool.
Let's live broadcast it. Yeah. All right. You've called me out many times on my own stream, bro, so I don't even want to go there. And it's the irony is I still love you, bro. Like, I'm ready to break bread with you any day.
So it looks like the score is 2-1 and Jason is up.
So they're taking a little break right now.
Jason's probably just getting another Coke or whatever he drinks.
Yeah. So after this, though, it's a race to 5, but they're going to play a 9-ball set to 11. And this is a guaranteed 1,000 per set. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, and the whole idea is Jason's supposed to be the favorite in the rotation set, and Francis is supposed to be the favorite in the 1 pocket. Jason's currently up 2-1 in the one pocket, and that's what we saw in the Bryce and Roofer set. Is Bryce was supposed to be the favorite in the 9-ball, and he blew Steve away, but then Steve could never get his game together in the one pocket, which Steve was supposed to be the favorite.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this like Sac coming to Fremont scenario.
What do you mean?
I think the
Favorite on the table,
I
you
think
mean?
home court advantage
Yeah.
is a real thing,
Yeah, I can see that.
especially given the lack of action that we've had over the past year or so.
Sure.
Now you have a microcosm over there in Sacramento.
Sure.
You know, there's where Oscar is a very, he's passionate about the game.
Yeah.
He likes action happening, likes
Yeah.
tournaments happening. So there's a lot of encouragement in that direction, but it's kind of, I don't know how much these guys are venturing out. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
Which guys?
Guys like Steve.
Oh, Steve has been playing
Has he
everyone
been
he can, yeah.
Everywhere?
Well, I mean, he went to Vegas and played Alex.
Oh, that's right.
and
You're
he
right about
played-
that. I heard about that.
Tony did come to the home court recently, played Tony,
Okay.
beat Tony, and then he played Tedder away and at home.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a big match that he can get that he feels like he has some equity in, he'll play. Yeah, for sure. Steve.
Okay. Then I'm wrong.
Yeah, no, Steve is obviously he's the local favorite in one pocket, just because you didn't see much of it tonight, but he's got an absolutely absurd cue ball, and he's very, very creative. Like obviously Tony has more in his what would you say, execution repertoire.
Okay.
But I would say Steve, if he could execute as well as Tony, he could be almost as every bit as creative. He's like super creative. Yeah. So. Yeah.
I like Steve's game.
Yeah. Francis just cannot figure out this bank. It's like, stop trying to twist it in, Francis. Just hit it center ball.
I think he's just naturally hitting it a little bit. I don't think he's twisting it too much. But the slower you hit the ball, the longer the angle
Yeah, of course,
opens up. So
Yeah.
he's just trying to dial in the table because obviously it's a table change.
Yep.
Both players are going to have to do that.
Yeah, they're gonna have to hit.
This is Francis' way of dealing with it. Jason's way of dealing with it is to go smoke a cigarette and just think about it for a bit. So, every pool player has their own process,
Yeah,
man. You know, you gotta kind of just live and let live, I guess. You know.
Sure.
But
Francis.
yeah.
Francis was the one that made me, or gave me the epiphany moment of like how sensitive, truly how sensitive banks are. Like, I mean, especially banking it up table, it's like you've got not only zero margin for error on the hit spot, but you've got like zero margin for error with how much rotation there is on the cue ball when it makes contact with the object ball. It's
Yeah, and then speed and spin. Speed,
Yeah.
it all has a factor as well. Distance has a factor.
yeah.
And then what you're trying to do with the cue ball is also part of it.
That's the
you know?
first decision you make, right? But then you have to factor all that into what you're doing with the object ball. Yeah.
Well, yeah, what you want to do, where you want the cue ball to go, dictates what type of a shot you're going to play.
Right.
So, you know, and then people have their specialty, you know.
Yeah, I love Jason's persona and the way that he carries himself.
You like his swagger, huh?
Well, just like he's very like just cool with everything that's going on. He's just gonna, you know,
Oh, he's
do his
all
thing, and
you'll watch him too. He does have a little self dialogue. You notice
Sure.
that he has that going
Yeah,
on.
Of course, yeah.
And
I actually I played him recently at the first of the month Hard Times tournament. I was playing out of my mind, and I actually, if I didn't dog position on 2 9-balls, I would have been up on him 5-2. but he was. I love the banter. Like if you let that personality, you know what I mean, and you don't like, that inner dialogue that you said that you're talking about. It's like, I don't know. He's such a charismatic and fun-loving pool player. You know what I mean? But you wouldn't know that if you didn't like interact with him. I don't know. Because he seems very quiet in the way that he carries himself.
He's a, I don't know. He's a very kind of heady. He's a really heady kind of player.
Sure. Yeah.
You know. Good break.
Yeah, very good break.
This is a good break. Is One Pocket one of your games?
I'm learning. I've been studying for probably the last year.
This is a good break.
Yeah, it's a really good break.
Two games to one for Jason. Race to 5. Francis is just rolling forward here to find position behind the 8, and he does well.
Particularly deadly break.
There's an optional bank for Jason right now. It's kind of like he's going to be hoping to. He might tempt Francis, but he's just going to leave him distance. Hit or miss. This is perfect.
Good Lord.
I was going to say hit or miss. Jason really doesn't care because he's going to be leaving the ball by his hole or in the hole, just like that.
Jeff, they're going to be playing 10 ball next.
So it's a 1 ball count now. And 1 ball and counting. That was a beautiful bank. And Francis, I know, was shooting that 2 ball, not even thinking that Jason would take a look at that 9 ball. But Jason shot right at it. He didn't waste much time at all. I don't know if the 6 ball covers or if the 6 ball covers the 8. Looks like it does.
Yeah.
So he's.
You can see the whole 3 or the side of the 3.
Yeah, I think he's shooting at the 14, but it's a combo, and he's going to play cue ball position here.
Right.
He'll use the stack for cover. You see what he does there? He uses the stack for cover. So Francis is yet again. There's a long kick shot here. So Francis would want to kick to the middle diamond, and he's probably going to have to take a scratch by hitting the coming in under the 8. Unless he feels like he can come off the 1 and bring the cue ball behind the 8. Not easy because I think the 14 and the 13 might block the lane there for him to do that. So just a simple kick shot and just play at pocket speed to where you just lay behind the 8 and you basically take a scratch.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got something else in mind. That was a very risky shot. Like he's
just banking on the fact that he can triple him up and not leave him any ball that can hit.
Yeah, but the thing is, Jason's so like he actually loves these kind of shots. They call him combination Jason, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, welcome to Jason's world.
I've actually never heard that. Combination Jason.
Oh, yeah. Or donation Jason.
I'd be familiar with that one.
So he's going to turn it down, though, because it is a high-risk shot, actually. And he wants to continue the defense as well, so he's going to use the stack. You see how he just, yeah. And that doesn't look like an offensive shot, but he did bring the ball to his side of the table. So he's bringing strength to his side.
Of course, yeah, and reducing the options that Francis has. Francis is in trouble here.
So let's start thinking about how Francis is going to get out of this, because he's running out of options here.
Now there's no kick.
I like actually just go ahead and bunt the 14 ball past the side and bring the 14 to the other side of to his side of the table.
So he's got a ball he can
But
take
he's
out of the table.
he's kicking here. I don't know if I like this either because
Unless you hit it like God.
well no, that was a good hit, but now you see that's a bank for Jason. See that 3 ball? That's a bank.
Because the 8's there.
No, it doesn't make it a bigger pocket. You can spin that ball in and get good cue ball. That's a spin bank right there, like a twist. See that?
Jesus.
And I think that 6 goes all day. Do we have another camera angle?
Yeah.
Right on. My man Collins over here, man. I'm getting jealous.
The 6 doesn't go, but it goes closer to his hole.
Shannon asks, "Are you a chatty person when you
Yes.
play?
When I know the
what's
person.
What's your preference?"
When I'm it depends on the situation too. I'm not particularly chatty in large tournaments where people like travel to come and play.
Yeah.
But like in the weekend tournaments, especially if I'm playing somebody that I know that I know won't take it the wrong way. I love this game exists to have fun for most people. So I'm here to have fun. So that's how I feel about it.
So did you see what Francis did there? Was he tried to beat him at his own game and put him in the stack,
Yeah.
and actually that's the only hope he has right now. So, but actually Francis can't really do that now. So to his fortune though, this 8 ball is like not in a threatening position, so he can just go ahead and 2-rail this. Exactly.
And tied up the 6 ball. The 8 still goes.
He did make it a little funny, which might actually force
Jason to move a ball away.
Yeah, Jason could thin off the 6. In fact, I think that's a good shot. Thin off the 6 and go for that target between the 5 and the 8 again.
Yeah.
That stack, and just don't do it too hard. See, he thins it, and not too hard. It's okay. He didn't get the target exactly, but
Well, now the problem is the 8 doesn't go either. Look at that. Now that he moved the 6 ball, the 8 used to go, but now Francis has more freedom with where he can leave the cue ball. Because the 6 and the 8 don't go.
so
And the 15 doesn't go.
so which means Collins that he has a free bank now
Yeah,
on the 1 ball. He has a free bank.
yeah.
He's got to be careful because there's that stripe
Right, and
just
he
below that diamond that's above
He's-
that second diamond.
He's looking at moving his cue ball through mild traffic too, so...
This is his only hope right here. He can draw this below. Yeah, you see how he drew it below? Look at this. He gins it.
Hits it perfect. Oh, I thought it went in.
Whoa!
I thought it went in.
What happened? It hit his head.
It hit the tip of his cue as he was picking it up.
Bounced off his head, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of pool table this is.
Is the 1 covered? No.
No, a 1 goes, but so he could take it out if he wants, but he's
looking at banking the 11 off of those balls to open him up. Do you see that?
that's a reach.
That's what he was. Look at the angle he's looking at, though. Banking the 11 into where
into the
his stick
6.
is at, and
Into
then,
the 6. Yeah.
and then coming off those balls so they open up. It's pretty impressive.
I don't hate that shot, and I'll tell you why. Because if you look at Francis' side of the table, Francis has the 1 ball and not much else going on.
Exactly.
So Jason's taking a calculated risk here.
Right. It's risk versus reward. I mean, he could win the whole game off the shot.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt the professional commentator.
He
my
did it
God.
too. Look at the shot. Look at the shot.
I'm gonna start my own streaming service.
He played it?
He played it and he made it. and he's gonna win.
Was
the
it
game.
was it that bad back here?
Like,
Come on.
He's like, who was that guy that just came in here?
Dave's over here
You
just
guys are
like
right.
Roasting us.
just being humble, or not humble, but I don't know. Did you make him feel bad or something?
Yeah, I always do. Honestly.
Oh, you guys
Every
got that
time-
rapport?
Every time he comes in here, I just tell him, hey Dave.
You suck. Oh my God, really?
No.
Was-
Good guy, I liked it.
That was a strong shot by Jason. I mean, like,
Don't get snookered behind. Well, it's straight in.
I mean, he definitely had to pull out the abacus on that shot and kind of figure out the odds of why he should shoot it.
Right.
But the fact that he pulled it off as well, that's strong, dude. That is real strong. Jason's brother Jared says, "How strong is that?"
Looks like he needs one. And Francis didn't get a single ball. And Jason's up 3-1.
Yeah. Wow. Jason just dominated. And who broke that? That was Francis's break, dude.
No.
Oh no, it was
No,
Jason.
Jason's.
Jason's break.
I don't know if they're both breaking to the left pocket or not. Because I haven't been watching the whole set, but yeah, pretty sure that was Jason's break.
Is this where you plug your sponsors and stuff now?
Occasionally, yeah. Our viewers are our biggest sponsors, actually. Those people at the Post Up Players Club, and namely our steak horses. Those are the people donating at $50 a month or more.
Oh, right on.
Yeah,
Wow.
we've got a pretty good handful of unbelievable, outrageous super fans. Not quite a good as break as Jason's break, because when Jason broke, he had a ball, 2 balls within one diamond of his pocket, one above the pocket and one below the pocket. And he covered both of them.
Jason's got options. Can I get you a beer? What do you want?
Sure.
What do you have in there,
Yeah,
buddy?
805.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah, thanks, dude.
I'll be right back, guys.
Thank you, man.
And by the way, I want to apologize for any of my outbursts.
Don't worry
And to
about
Doug Wu, I sincerely apologize to you, dude. You got it wrong about me and Mark Griffin, by the way.
What a shot by Francis here. Wow. Cold deck. Cold freaking deck. Shannon, yeah, right on. Yeah, I just like having a good time. Jason's just going to float up here and bank this 14 out next. He doesn't want to move the cue ball too far. He's looking frustrated as if he can't hold the cue ball. Is he too thin? Yeah, he left himself too thin. So he's going to cross bank it this way. Yes, Bart, this is a measle ball. Francis in a spot already where he doesn't have many options. Jason's got a ball really close to his hole. Yeah, they actually specifically asked for the measle ball. You can't fin off either side of the stack and get underneath the 14. I wonder what he's going to do here. He kicks it towards his hole. He was trying to leave the cue ball in the stack. What a shot. He got a little unlucky there. If he would have caught that ball that he nicked, if he would have caught it just a little bit more full, Jason would be in big trouble. Interesting choice here. He's going to leave the 3 ball by Francis, or back in the stack. Probably won't cost him too much, honestly. Unless Francis gets a hold of the right part of the stack here. He's going to have to make a good shot. I can't really read the stack from here. It's tough to see what part of the stack you want to run into. He doesn't have many options. Hitting the left side of the stack is bad, though. Like if he hits the 7, like if he hits the left side of the 7, or if he runs into the 10, it's no good. So he goes around the stack. And now he's going to try to find a spot in the stack that he can use like a catcher's mitt and stun the cue ball in it. If he can read the stack right, he should find a place where he can get like maybe 1, 2, or 3 balls to spit out by his hole, while also like holding the cue ball in there. It can be really tough to do this though. Like trying to read the stack like this can be really tough sometimes. See, he didn't even stun the ball. He just rolled into it. Because when the balls are really close together like that, the cue ball can hit something. Thank you, Daniel.
Got it.
When the balls are spread out just right in the stack, you have so much liberty with what you can do with the cue ball rolling into it. It'll hold on to it like.
Yeah, that's a measle ball, Bart.
Yeah.
Bart Mahoney.
Bart's my homie.
Oh, you should. Is this YouTube?
This is YouTube and Facebook. This is old. I already took care of it.
You should.
Already got it.
What you just banned it?
Yeah, already.
Yeah, you should switch to subs only chat. You'll never get that again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty rare, and I get on it pretty quick.
Really? Because
Yeah.
last time I did our 10th anniversary here,
Yeah.
it just kept happening all day.
Yeah, it happens like every 4 hours or something for me. I don't have too many viewers on YouTube. I've got like 30 or 40. So maybe in the future when we've got a few more people watching, we'll have to deal with it. You don't want to go check out sexychat.xyz?
Well, I do go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I just figured, No, if I want sexy chat, I just go to bed.
That's right.
Because I got my girl. I got Geraldine. Geraldine's here, by the way.
Yeah, I just met her for the first time.
That's right.
I've never seen her face before tonight.
Yeah. Really? She's been on camera many times.
Yeah, I just haven't seen her. I don't know. You know how we are when we watch streams, right?
All right.
We click through.
Yeah. All right. Where I get more click-throughs than everybody I know.
Shut up.
All right. So what are we looking at here? It's ball counts 2-0 and
I believe so.
2-0 Jason.
I might be off by 1 ball.
5,
Came back in with another
5, 10, 12 on the
There's 12
table.
on the table. Yeah, I'm missing
So-
1 ball. Let me check it out.
Don't worry about it. No.
Yeah,
We'll
I'm
figure it
not
out in a
worried.
second.
I'm gonna worry.
Okay, he's worrying. Toughest thing to do in one pocket streaming is the ball count. Trust me.
Easy as a pancake.
You got it?
Boom.
Boom. Done. Forget about it. Francis. So this is actually a very kind of like
Significant point in the game.
I don't want to say, yeah, it's kind of like an important moment for him. He needs to start coming through because he's down,
Right.
like in games, And
Especially when you're in a set or in arrangement like this where you're only locked up 2 sets, right? You don't want to be coming into the second set the dog, right? Because then you're just hoping to break even.
that depends. I mean, sometimes, like Francis, sometimes. I mean, it might be like second set, you'd be like, okay, now I'm just ready to play, like, let's go. And I don't care if I break even now, so I just want to win something today, And so you can go into the second set even more confident sometimes just because, you might feel like you got the hard game out of the way,
Sure.
Because I know Francis wasn't a 1 pocket player until like 4 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was, maybe somebody in the chat room can correct me on that, but I know that he's been mostly a rotation player for.
It's been about 2 years,
Okay.
2 to 3 years. I remember actually when he came back to the game in Sacramento anyway and started playing hard times.
I know Bart showed him a lot of things.
Yeah, and he spent a lot of time gambling with Steve, and I remember the progression of him getting a bunch of weight from Steve, then getting a little bit of weight from Steve, then them playing even, and now he gives Steve weight. He's just got too much shot-making ability, and like if Steve makes a mistake where Francis can get, 1 or 2, he finds a way to get like 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, thank you. Cheers.
Post up.
Thank you for hanging out.
Post up,
this is
ladies
really
and gentlemen.
fun. That's right. So, Francis has taught me a number of things.
So this game is not for the faint of heart. You have to be patient, okay? And so,
have you read the book, A Game of Controlled Aggression?
that was the author of which was
Yeah, I forget his name. Yeah.
Tom. He's from Florida.
I've read maybe.
He was a sponsor of mine for like the longest time too. One Pocket, the game of Tom Worth. Yes,
Worth,
Tom Worth. Yeah, he's a great. I have a copy of it at home.
John Henderson gave me a copy, and so I've been kind of picking through it.
Yeah, a lot of scenarios, and he also has a YouTube channel. One Pocket, a game of controlled aggression.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you referring to that? Because
you were just saying it's a game of like it's a difficult game where you like have to have patience, and it's like it's such an interesting take where it's like it makes it more interesting to not think of it as a game of waiting. It's more of a game of like if you're hunting something, or like a game where you're like trying to win in guerrilla warfare. You know what I mean? It's like you're not just being patient and waiting, like twiddling your thumbs. You're being patient and waiting with all of your senses heightened to make sure that when you get your opportunity, you take it.
yeah, you have to be ready at all times. And that's why this game can be so taxing, and why it can take so long to learn and actually get used to, get good at. I was a ball banger, like 9-ball, 10-ball player for a long time. 8-ball bar box, but I didn't play a lot of One Pocket until like 10 years ago, and it took me, I'll have to say, 6 years for me to feel confident.
Ooh, look at the shot that Jason just tried. He was trying to kick and leave the cue ball behind those 2 balls. He just came into the ball a little thick, and now he leaves Francis a chance to bank this ball out of his hole and open up these balls that are all tied up.
Yeah, I would think more about cue ball position here, depending on, breaking up those balls could work against him. He could leave a back bank, like a bank back to Jason. Jason's not in as much trouble as he looks.
But he
looks.
Could have gotten, like, he was trying to get the cue ball in a much more advantageous position, is what I was bringing
Right.
up.
You're right. Yeah,
It was a good shot.
he could have really trapped Francis there. Yeah,
I just knew Francis was going to shoot this shot. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Francis, it's that straight stroke, man.
He did okay. He tried to use the stack, which was a smart move. And he did okay here.
He actually did good because he opened up those 3 balls. Now they all go to his hole. So if Jason tries to take even a semi-offensive approach, he has to do it with care,
He's probably going to roll behind the 3 here. Or down between the 3 and 13. And then, oh no, he's kicking at it. Okay. Oh, he could have flicked off the 15 down there. That would have been nice for him.
Yeah. I love the way Jason moves. What's up, Foch?
Foch.
Foch.
Oh, Foch. Focho.
Yeah.
What the Foch?
The Foch? When did you get here? And
Focho.
Sean Turr's in my chat. That's never happened before. There's a guy who's allergic to the internet.
Foch, man. He's talented, man.
Tell me about it. I say this every time, not every time he comes on the stream, but I had no idea of his health condition where it's like, and he still plays jam up pool. It's like sick. What an individual that guy is.
Yeah, Foch is a warrior. I haven't talked to you forever, dude.
Sean Tur figured out how to use the internet exactly. I didn't know he knew how to spell YouTube.
That was a big.
That's called
big
free
mistake.
money. Jason's liable to. He can create an angle with this too.
Well, yeah, he's close to the pocket, so he can cheat it a little too.
Cheat and spin, baby. Let's go.
He wants to swing. He wants to see where he just looked. That's where he wants his cue ball to come through that lane.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. He was looking to see where it'll come through, in between the 12 and the 11.
He's got to stun it a little bit, so you got to be careful with how hard you stun this.
I actually really like almost purely spinning the ball.
Yeah, he did. That was almost pure spin.
What's up, people? Lee Brown. Do you know a guy named Lee Brown?
Yeah, Lee Brown from Arizona. Yeah, brother. What's up, dude? I saw. Yeah, he was. He came to LA recently, and he went to Good Times Billiards and ended up in a game with Mike. I forgot what they call Mike, but anyway, yeah, he plays good one pocket. Lee Brown.
Where is there a decent place to play down there right now?
Lakewood Family Billiards is probably the spot. It's
How many tables?
it's on Paramount Boulevard. It's owned by John English. It's a great room. I mean, they got diamond tables like the bar boxes.
Yeah.
They've got one of these diamonds. And
Pretty big room, or is it like 15, 16, 17 tables, or 30, or 25?
it's like 20 tables, but if you want, I mean, my personal opinion, they're a lot of them too close together, so
Sure.
it'd be hard to have a real serious tournament there.
Yeah.
But you can get action, and there's a lot of friendly people always there. You know, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Great food.
Really?
Great
yeah.
food. Like the
That's
food,
so important,
like the
dude.
food here at California
Yeah.
Billiards. Great food. Great. They got a full kitchen. Bob Nesbitt from Philadelphia. Bob, how you doing, bro?
Hey, Lee, neither do I.
Lee Brown says, I don't know how to play. Yeah. Rudy Estoque.
Yeah, that's our boy
Estoque. Hey, Foch, I know you're waiting on the Foch movie. Shoot, man. All right, let's talk soon. I'm having such a hard time getting creative again. It's just been tough, dude. I've been working full time. I'm just working. I'm working.
No,
That's the problem.
Not even just that. It's not even just that. It's the sitting in a room where you're like, I've got to do something that I want to do, but I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it yet.
You know what else too? What's been really the hardest? I changed platforms. I went from a Mac using Final Cut Pro for 15 years. And I'm like, now I'm using like Adobe Creative, and I don't like it. I don't like Adobe Creative. I don't like Premiere. You know? But I'm just tired of the Mac. I'm getting tired of the whole Mac ecosystem.
Yes, that's a good way of putting it. The ecosystem.
Yeah, I'm doing all right, Bob. I've been. You want to match? Everybody wants to match up with me because I'm a sucker.
Yeah, me too. Dude, they always bark at me.
Oh, do they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You ever want to make money? Play the streamer. But the streamer's usually broke. I don't know what they think.
Exactly.
If you want to win, play
That's
the streamer.
What I
How
always
about
tell
that?
them too. I just say I'm financially embarrassed.
All right. So Jason's got to move this ball. I don't know if he's going to try to play this spin shot where you spin it to the other side.
I don't think you can get around the stack.
I like kicking underneath just like this, and then he's kicking into the stack.
Well, he leaves a free one.
He's not happy about this. He's
the 13 can, it certainly can make it past the 2, especially if you stiff it a little bit.
Well, you can hit it kind of bad and miss the corner. It's just worth shooting.
Yeah.
It's worth shooting, but shoot it slow.
And you have a ball on the 11 next too, if things go right.
Yeah. Yeah. So he missed it, but
He wants it to stay underneath the stack.
he missed it a little worse than I was hoping. This is a harder shot than it looks because there's a double kiss when you try to move this away. But if you
can't get underneath it again.
If you get on the top of this ball to the our left side, but he's going underneath. I didn't like that. That was not. That was
look
that.
At
that
the lucky kiss he got there. Taking away the 11 don't go.
The 11 go. Oh no, it doesn't. That's the pocket right there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the 11 does not go.
Well, he's like looking at it like if he looks at it long enough, it will just find a way.
Sean Turr said you smoked my ass with 10-6. Did you?
No, that was Martine.
Oh, okay.
The big money.
You know everything.
Sean used to
going
be
on.
able to give that guy like 11-5?
I don't know Sean.
Sean Turr, yeah.
I don't know. Do I know him? Do I know
No,
you,
no,
Sean? I don't
no,
think I
probably
do.
not.
Like the number of players that came out of the woodwork since COVID happened is like,
Dude,
but just unbelievable.
The game is, honestly, I really think it's exploding. At least here in California, if you look at the followers on Matchroom Pool, just way more people are watching. I think the free information of how, like, learning how to play is certainly helping.
Yeah.
And then, with COVID, I'm sure a bunch of people just were like, well, I'm going to be at home. I'm going to finally buy that pool table, And then they start, like, learning, oh, wait, how do you actually play? Oh, this is actually really interesting. And then now when things open back up, too, like our leagues, our APA leagues, up in, like, Sacramento, like the greater Sacramento area, there's hundreds of players in the APA leagues.
Francis deserved that shot, but he didn't get it. That's the kind of what sucks about one pocket too is you can
Yeah.
you can play the right shot and still you can end up with a really bad result. Jason's not going to go for this 9 ball because no, it's not worth it.
Wouldn't you want to just try to move more stuff on your side? There's no way he can. No, he can't bank the 13 into the stack and move the cue ball.
He can hit the 9 and bring the cue ball back to the other side, but that's hitting the 9 a little too hard, I think. I like this shot. He's going to thin the 7 and use the 2 or the 10 for cover. Yeah. He's trying to protect that 9 ball, and now he's actually trying to protect the 7 as well with the 10. So I'm sensing from Francis that so Jason's doing all the right moves, but Francis is like he's not accepting it. You know what I mean? Like he's trying to make something more. Like he's trying to answer back to Jason, like denying everything that all the hard work Jason's putting into it.
What you're saying is he's trying to answer back like, yeah, you can do that, but I'm going to do this.
But watch this shot.
Yeah, exactly.
And the worst thing you can ever tell a pool player is watch this.
Instead of saying, well, damn, nice shot, let me try to find the best thing that I can do.
Yeah. He needs to take a step back, I think. But then again, who? What do I know, man? This guy is like he's really good. Like trust me, like if he can get some wind in his sails,
he is. It's so sick.
The balance of power in this game changes like from time to time. So it just
The first time I ever saw Francis go Francis mode, he was playing this kid who was like 19, 20 years old out of Clear Lake, and he was a firefighter, and he's this kid that showed up to the open tournaments at hard times when there were like 40 people showing up every week, and just stole from everybody in the tournaments, like won it 3 weeks in a row. 19 or 20-year-old firefighter out of Clear Lake, right? And Francis, this was when Francis just came back to hard times, and he gets in a money game with the kid, just like a race to 9 for 500. And I didn't know Francis from Adam at the time, but this is where I started to realize, like, this is the kind of player we're dealing with. They went hill in the first set, and knowing Francis now and what he's capable of, I'm almost certain that was intentional.
Yeah.
Because they backed it and jacked it for 1,000, and the kid didn't stand a chance. And this is a kid that was like, I was still only, 5-6 years into the game, still pretty green, and like seeing that happen, it was like, oh, okay, this guy can play. Like, it was silly. It was like, I think he broke and ran probably 5 or 6 of the racks in the 9 racks. It was like it was like the kid didn't even have a chance to play.
You can never take anybody for granted, especially when you got guys at this particular speed. It's real easy for me. I could sit here and do a case study on Jason and Francis right now, but all of that can change. They've known each other a long time. They've played each other many times, and they're both no stranger to this. So,
there's also a really interesting dynamic in this particular matchup and relationship of Francis, 2 to 3 years ago, started playing one pocket. He was already a rotation crusher, right? And he picks up one pocket and starts crushing at one pocket, right? And Jason has been putting off picking up one pocket because he's like, it's a boring game or whatever, and now he's starting to pick it up, and he's like, all right, well, let's play something and see what happens. You know what I mean? It's like
Jason plays one pocket.
No.
He's played one pocket for a long time.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Can we get George Williams on the phone right now?
Yeah. Wait, no. This is what I've heard from people in Sacramento.
What?
That Francis or Jason doesn't care for one pocket.
He hates the game.
Right.
He's so good at it. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
He's so good at he's really good at one pocket.
I got it. Okay.
In fact, anytime you put Jason in the box, this is why I love Jason so much. Jason, one of my favorite players ever.
Okay.
Okay. Because anytime you put him in the box,
he finds a way.
No, not always, but he has so much heart. He has so much heart. There's times where he won't listen. where I tell him like, dude, you got to change your break, and he still loses the match. But that has nothing to do with anything right now. We're talking about one pocket. He acts like he hates the game, right? Yeah, it's just
very clear.
I'm calling him out right now.
Very clear picture here.
I met Jason while he was playing John Mora one pocket.
No way.
Yeah, he was playing him for hours over at Mountain View, man. Played him all night, and I think he beat him.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, but I think there was a spot involved, if I'm not mistaken.
I think
the Williams family are all talented pool players, by the way.
Yes, I do know this. I've met Jared. They actually both played in my tournament.
Yeah, but Jason may not like one pocket. That's like saying to Boosty, Boosty doesn't like one pocket.
Okay.
Boosty likes money.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I've literally never seen him sign up for a one pocket.
Look. My advice to all the players in Sacramento. I mean, I'm calling him out, and like maybe I shouldn't because I truly, really care about Jason.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to kill his action, but I think you need to ask him for weight. Most players even at hard times. But these guys definitely should be playing even,
Yeah.
But actually, I don't know. I don't like weight. Anyways, I'm not, like I said, I don't like handicaps. I think, especially if you play cheap. No, there should be no weight.
It's a stupid bank that Francis just made that I feel like I'm never gonna get good at it.
Oh yeah, you can.
To twist the ball and miss the double kiss, I just feel like I'm never gonna get good.
Well, there's zones. There's kiss zones.
Yeah, I know.
If you follow those rules, you'll never kiss. So you just got to know that. Now you see that how those two balls were close together. Those balls were close together, which means you can get the cue ball out quicker. Mm-hmm. It looks like it's in the zone, but it's not because your distance of the cue ball to the object ball it's close together. You can move that cue ball a lot faster.
Yeah.
It's called beating the kiss.
Extend the line.
Yeah, you're extending the line.
Yeah.
Am I right, chat room? I don't know. Maybe you got some scholars in the audience.
I hate how easy they make this look.
Actually, I know we have some scholars in the Bart Mahoney, one of them. Bob Nesbitt, too. I know he sucks at pool. Apparently, that's what he... Oh, no, that's Lee Brown. He said he sucks at pool. Yeah, Dave Gomez, he's an old friend of Jason's. If you ever really want to know how good people are, talk to the people that are friends. Yes, exactly. Don't ever listen to anybody that doesn't know somebody very well. They see them at one tournament.
Yeah.
Because that's not indicative of how somebody really plays. One tournament is not.
Well, one tournament would have been enough for me.
Yeah.
At the last first of the month that he split with Steve. So.
Yeah, I miss playing. I used to love playing all the time.
Dude, I'm more in love with just what it feels like to move the cue through the ball. Mm-hmm. Like when you hit it perfectly before the cue ball even touches the object ball, and
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm so in love with that feeling. It's sick.
Yeah, I mean,
have you seen the highlight clip of the shot that Francis made against Oscar Hill?
No.
Markoulis?
No.
He made this just... I had moved away from the stream and I was looking at something on Facebook because of the spot that Oscar put Francis in.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, nothing's going to happen here, so I have a couple seconds.
Yeah.
And I come back and Francis runs out.
Oh, okay. So Francis is on the hill right now, right?
Yeah, he needs one.
Yeah.
He's double checking the count. No.
Ronnie wrote us. Oh my goodness. Good to see you in the chat room, sir. Yeah, hey, this is Daniel. I'm I'm on Collins. What's your last name?
Collins Newey.
Newey.
Yeah.
Collins Newey. I'm on his live stream.
Yeah.
Post Up.
Post Up.
And, he streams out of Sacramento out of Hard Times in Sac most of the time. But, he's obviously mobile now.
Pretty much all the time up until this point.
If you've got a steak bed and an 18-wheeler, you could probably hire him. But,
I can fit this in the back of my 8-foot bed truck.
8-foot bed truck in a Ford F-150?
Ford F-150 with an 8-foot bed.
Wow. I was actually talking about that earlier. I was like, this doesn't look like it fits in an F-150. Maybe an F-250.
Yeah, no, seriously. It's not heavy.
No, it's wood. It's wood.
Well, each individual panel that I made it with, too, the heaviest part is the sheetrock. Because
Yeah.
I made it out of 2x3 framing instead of 2x4. And then the exterior...
Is it half-inch or 3/4? No, it's half-inch, isn't it?
Half-inch sheetrock, and then the exterior is just a really thin plywood, like a sanded plywood. So it's pretty light.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, so it's nice to be on the mic again. I'm not going to be here for much longer because I have actually,
Action. Come on, you're in
No,
action.
no. I don't have action. I just have a lot of friends that I haven't seen for a long time. I came up here for basically a placation. You know what I mean?
Sure, of course, yeah.
No, I can get action. I can get
Just
action
about perfect.
later. So, all right. So I'll sit in for one more game.
Yeah, right on.
And I want to thank you for
Thank
having
you,
me.
Man, this is a blast. I honestly, you asked me 2 years ago if this was ever going to happen, I would have been like, shut the fuck up.
Looks like you're doing a good job. I want to, I can be a sensitive person, So
me too,
and a lot of
you know?
people probably think I hate all these other people coming in and streaming, but that's absolutely not true. I'm so glad to see other people,
Dude,
get up and do this.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, because pool constantly needs promotion. Players do, and
I come at this from the perspective of being a consumer of content, specifically of like video game streamers and stuff, and so it's like the only thing that was good for video game streamers was the fact that there were more streamers. And because the more people that were doing it, it became like a legitimate thing. It's like, I can sit down and watch this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I watch game streamers all the time.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of game streamers. In fact, like most of the content I watch is gaming now.
Yeah. Dude, the breaks that Jason's put.
Yeah, that's a good break. It's an easy escape. He can kick the 13. He doesn't want to leave the 8 ball as a return. He might want to draw kick it, kind of like hold the kick and stick, in other words. So just kick and stick and leave the cue ball below the 8 so that it's not bankable back into the 3 ball or something. He's also thinking about kicking the 13 into the rail, like bringing the cue ball above the 13. I don't like that. See.
Well, he wanted
at
the cue
that
ball higher on the stack.
At that speed, that actually worked, but a little harder than that, and it's very difficult to control the cue ball on those shots.
Well, you say that, but I know a guy named Joey Jabrone that grew up with Tony Chohan.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I know that name.
Loves doing shots like that, and he makes it look easy. The first time I saw Joey do something like that, he did it like he kicked 2 rails into a ball, and then the cue ball went another rail with spin on it. And the spin that he put on the ball was intentional to make it go up into the place where he wanted it to, It's just how creative can you get,
You know what I've been doing? 3 cushion billiards, man.
Oh, yeah?
I'm telling you, I've gotten so creative in pool just playing 3 cushion billiards. Even though I'm not playing a lot, but I've learned so much from 3 cushion billiards. I want to promote that game a little bit because I think that game's so important for cue sports.
Yeah. I've been putting it off.
All the old pros, sorry to cut you off, all the old pros, they played both games. They played 3 cushion and they played.
Right.
Willie Mosconi was
double kiss and scratch. Francis got a double.
Sorry to hear it. Sorry to see that. I'm sorry to miss that, actually. Here I am talking about 3 cushion billiards. We got the best one-pocket players in all California matching up on post-up with Collins Newey. Here I am talking about some 3 cushion.
Shut up. No, no, but seriously, I've been putting off learning the game. There were two Gabriels in at Hard Times for like 3 years, and I just
Are those still there?
No,
Wait.
they moved them to the jointed queue when the jointed queue opened.
Oh, the jointed queue. Shout out to Sean Damani, wherever you are.
Yeah.
And Francis. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Francis
is right
he's
here.
co-owner of the joint, man. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys have been busting ass too. Haven't they?
They've been busy, yeah.
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 They got tournaments going. You guys got too many tournaments to
Dude.
deal with in Sacramento.
Silly. We've got 3 at Hard Times in
Yeah.
July.
Anybody
We've got-
watching from other states, you need to go up to Sacramento and try to carve out some action.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, seriously, the next closest thing that has as much stuff going on is Arizona. Then we
Yeah,
gotta go
where's
all the way
where's
to
all you?
Texas.
Come on, Brandon Schuff. Go out to Sac and steal.
We got some tough players out there.
They'd have to deal with Oscar then, you know.
Right, yeah.
You got to put the hard hitters up there.
How good did he play in his second to last match in the UK Open? Good Lord, he played good.
Who did?
Oscar.
Oscar. I didn't watch. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I missed
His
it.
second to last match, it was like Jeremy Jones was doing the commentary, and it was almost like man, I wouldn't mind having this guy on my Moscone team. The way he was saying how good Oscar
Oh
was
yeah,
playing, you know?
which has happened
Yeah.
before. What did you think of them bringing back for the Moscone team there? Who'd they bring back? I can't remember.
Which person are you talking about? This year or next year?
Who'd they bring back on the Moscone team that was like a total surprise at the last minute too, because of COVID or something, right?
Oh, because Earl couldn't play.
Yeah, because Earl couldn't play.
Jeremy played.
Jeremy played. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. What did you guys think of that? Did you think they could have pulled somebody? Well, they'd lost, so.
Well, I mean, they could have. I mean, logistically, they would have had to have said at like, 10 in the morning one day, hey, you want to get on a flight tonight and be out here and start playing tomorrow or whatever? 'Cause
Yeah.
they flew in like a day before or like 2 days before. Or something.
Yeah. It was all like a mashup.
Yeah. Yeah, and then of course it's Jeremy that ends up in the spot where he has the cue ball cleaned,
Yeah. Timeout.
Yeah.
Hey man, I said timeout.
No, he didn't.
No, what
say
happened?
timeout.
Wait,
He
you
said-
didn't say a timeout.
He
That's
said
right.
clean the cue
Yeah,
ball.
yeah.
You've
Which
already
is,
used
which
your
you thought was
extension.
yeah.
It's not going to stop the
Yeah.
clock because you already used your
No,
extension.
no.
The reason they stopped the clock for Jason Shaw is because there was actually a bug on the cue ball, like an outside.
Right, so it's an act of God or something.
Right,
So
yeah.
so
So that's why they
therefore
stopped the clock.
therefore time stops
Right.
like in general,
It's an
right?
act of God, so we stop time. That's hilarious. Yo, Pally, how you doing, man? Thanks for liking the stream. Thanks for sharing too.
Yeah, you guys feel free to share the stream and hit the like button, hit the thumbs up button, thumbs down.
what?
Why
Honestly,
not?
you
Who
could
knows?
just-
Who cares?
You could just sit there and never do anything and I'd be happy. But if you do share it, Mike Myers, this guy right here,
Yeah.
he's been watching from South Carolina ever since the beginning. And I told you I had a new format for my tournament, right?
Yeah.
And I had written an Excel spreadsheet for it. And it was rather complicated because of the way that the matchups interact.
Mm-hmm.
And in order to do more tournaments, I was going to make macros in my Excel spreadsheet that I could click buttons, but it was going to take going to take like hundreds of hours because of all the different possible iterations.
Sure.
And so He just came and wrote a program in a day and a half.
Well,
And
there
now
you
I have
go.
a program that'll run my tournament. He just did it in his own time.
Mike Myers. It's so funny every time.
I know.
No. I have you know the movie Halloween?
Yeah. Yeah. And the actor. Yeah. It's like.
Wait. Yeah, Mike Myers. Yeah.
Yeah. Just, anyway, he's an absolute legend on this stream, that guy. He takes a foul.
Yeah, that's a.
Well, yeah. Francis
That's a smart
has all
shot.
that pressure.
Is there a hole there? That doesn't matter. He's playing.
Oh, wait. No, that's Jason's hole. Holy crap.
No, there's no hole. There's no hole.
No, I'm saying Francis owes 2 right now.
Whoa, he just moved the ball. Is there a rule here if you move more than 2 or move more than 1?
That's between the players.
Oh,
But typically they
that's
play-
right. That's right. This is an action. This is action.
They
Okay.
typically
How much on the line here? 1,000 a race
1,000 a man per race.
per race. So this is $1,000 on this race. So basically, this is just like a $90 per game.
Who goes there? Hooligans.
Race to 11.
Jay Miles, how you doing, man? And Joe Pally, you missed. Steve lost both sets to Bryce.
It gets a little hot in here, doesn't it?
It is getting a little warm this time. Yeah, it lasted a while. I could open the door though. It'll change like instantly because I have a bathroom fan up there. You know what I mean? Yeah. It'll pull all the air in.
You just get a little.
I'm gonna get one of
Get a
those.
couple of Noctua fans, man. Just stick them to the to the motherboard.
I'm gonna get one of those. Yeah.
Get a couple of 240s.
Those little block AC units to take with
Little
me.
RGB.
What, like that?
Yeah, get some. Yeah, you want to see my box I just made? Oh my god,
really?
dude. Oh yeah.
Those things are exciting, man.
I bought a 3080 Ti, dude.
Yeah. This is a 3080 right here. Nice. But yours is a Ti, so it.
3080 Ti.
Yeah.
5900X AMD. So.
Yeah.
But it's air cooled. It's air cooled, dude. It's not liquid cooled.
Huh.
But this is a great case, dude. Fractal Torrent. It's a great
Very
case.
cool, man. Very cool.
All right, so we got a little ambience here.
Yeah, we got a little bit of freedom for Jason here. With 5 balls laid out.
Francis he's 2 on the board. Oh, no, -2. Okay.
-2, yeah.
So nobody's really broken the ice yet in this game. I don't know about that shot. I don't know what he was.
Draw it so much.
I don't-
He was
well,
trying
he-
to draw it into the stack to open more up, or get the 7 out of there. I don't understand. I mean, he had 5 balls right there. I know the 3 is tough to get back to.
He was trying to use the reverse and pinch the side rail,
Yeah.
and then if you pinch it with reverse, it actually comes out in that direction. But he did it too hard, so he wanted to hit the 9 ball next, but he came out too far. He hit it too hard.
Salmon, what are you going on about?
Oh, is that Michael Salmon?
Yeah, it's Mike Salmon.
What up, Mike? We need to set the game. What do you
He
mean?
must be talking to Grubbs.
Oh, yeah. There's people woofing at each other in the chat
right.
room.
I love that.
Jay Miles up in the house. Oh my
right.
goodness.
We did a charity stream. He played Gary Ferking, the APA league operator up there.
Yeah.
For a charity
I know
event.
Fur King, yeah.
Yeah, for a Shriners charity event. And they
Okay.
raised like,
Yeah, I know about
like
that. Yeah.
$1,300 or $1,400.
Yeah, Jay's a cool dude, man. He's done charity stuff now for like probably 6 years, 7 years, or at least in pool that I know of, and fully support him. It's hard to. It's always been hard for me somehow to come to Sacramento to any of the events, to support those events. Fremont seems a little easier for me.
You just drive? You would drive for all the events?
Oh yeah.
What would you drive?
What would I drive?
Like a little truck or something?
No, I used to put my
sedan?
whole system into a BMW 330i.
Yeah.
And then, before the BMW, I had a Chevy Blazer, like a 1990 Chevy Blazer.
Nice.
And then, and now I had a RAV4.
Okay.
And now I have a Toyota CHR 2019, the newest car I've ever had in my life. But I mean, I had that problem where the system gets bigger and bigger every year.
Right, yeah, exactly. I think I'm almost to the point where I need maybe one more. Well, for the home booth, the home booth is bigger than this.
What are you switching with?
What's that?
You're just using a Stream Deck?
Just a Stream Deck, yeah. I actually have, like, for all the stores.
So you're all USB cameras in?
I have one going direct USB, and then one is a different model. It's a Sony, and that goes through a 4K or
like an Elgato
cam link.
Yeah. Okay, you're using cam links. So I use a switcher, so like that's an extra gear,
A switcher.
Yeah, like a Black Magic switch link, and I go SDI.
Wow.
Into all my camera signals are SDI out.
Yeah.
Not
and then
HDMI.
How would you get it into your computer though?
The Black Magic switcher goes SDI to HDMI, and my HDMI goes into a converter that pulls the whole switcher in. So I switch my cameras from a
Your
converter.
switcher would happen on a separate box where you would switch between angles.
Yes.
Right, got it.
Camera
got
switcher.
it, yeah. So currently, I don't think...
And on that switcher, I also have like color correction.
Yeah.
I have like...
Yep.
It's a broadcast switcher.
I see it. Yeah, now I understand what you're talking about.
It's like a video mixer, they call
right,
them.
It's like this, but with video. So the thing for me is, I think if I add another camera angle on here, I would have to add some type of new USB interface into my motherboard. Otherwise, the bandwidth is too high.
You could get well. So we should just talk about it later.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You can basically get a card that has more inputs.
Sure. Yeah.
Which you can probably get on blackmagic.com. Blackmagic Design.
I'll talk to you this weekend.
That's tech talk, folks.
Thanks,
Tech talk.
Guys. Thanks for.
Yeah. Hi, Mike
suffering
Salmon.
through that.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah. Meanwhile, how many balls are on the table?
Boom shakalaka.
15 on the table.
Yeah.
Does that mean Jason spotted one?
Well, here's the hard part is.
15 on the table. Jason spotted one.
No, Jason has one. There are 15 on the table. Yeah. Okay, we missed the scratch, maybe, I guess, right?
Yeah, must have. Because Francis still a 2.
So that was an interesting shot. He almost scratched, but.
Yes, Francis was 2.
So I would have shot that a little different, where. But that, I'm not saying that his shot's right and my shot's wrong. I'm just saying.
That's what you're saying, though.
No, I'm saying that almost automatically, I always try to shoot the ball. Oh, sorry. So that the cue ball lays into the stack. So I would have just stunned it, not worrying about like what part of the rail the ball hits, the object ball.
Sure.
Because I know it's coming back to that side anyway, and then just focus on the cue ball in the stack. He decided to actually control the object ball more than the cue ball. Carol Hamilton in the house. He is in the house, actually. He's checking IDs and giving out bracelets at the door. And this is
this still the same game?
That's
where
another
Jason
scratch.
had-
this
Jason
is yeah
had-
this is the
Jason's-
last game that I'm commentating, and
Jason's
it's
had those 5 balls by his hole for like an hour now.
well, Francis is fighting. Francis is fighting, and that's a good thing. We like this. We like
Francis, I only have -4 on my scoreboard, so you can only scratch one more time. Otherwise, I have to type. Ugh.
Jason was being very careful to protect that 14 ball, which is the only ball that Francis has any hope of like working with. And now he's looking at a kick, which this could be actually kind of dangerous. You don't kick this too hard. You just kick it hard enough to float the cue ball
to the short rail.
under the 8 and the 9. So
And you potentially tie up balls with that one ball. You could potentially tie more stuff up, like the 13.
well, you
or
just
the 3.
you when you can't get balls out of there,
There it is.
that's not enough. That's not enough. I mean, he tied him up, but that's not enough. And what I was gonna say is, you
Did he not get a rail? He didn't get a rail. He just moved the
you're
coin.
right. You're right. He did move it. Wow, -4.
Yikes. And here you go, Francis.
Robert Collier. My goodness. Robert Collier in the house. What's the name of his channel? I can't. Bay Area Pool Masters. There you go.
Oh,
Bay
dude,
Area
you know-
Pool Masters. I
you
know everybody.
all the connections. It's like I've known Robert in my chat for a while now, and I know Bay Area.
Bay Area. Sean Damani.
Yeah.
What up, dog? I'm good, bro. Who won between Bryce and Steve? Bryce won 2-0, man. He
Both sets.
swept, bro. He swept. So I feel bad for the guy that has to play Steve in the tournament tomorrow.
Oh yeah. It was 11-6 in 9-ball, and he won 5-1
Yeah.
in the one pocket.
Yeah, I feel bad for the person playing Steve tomorrow. That's gonna hurt. Steve's gonna tear them a new one.
Steve's gonna get some good rest.
Well, I don't know. Is he still around? He might have gone home, lick his wounds, you know. Oh no, he's right there. He's playing. What's he doing? Is he
He's
playing?
talking to Hugo.
He's got a cue in his hand, and he's playing. He's just hanging out with Ruan, and he's playing Carrie.
Carrie, yeah, I just met Carrie. Tell me he didn't get a rail again. No, he got a rail.
What's up, dude?
Chris.
You ready to take over for me?
No.
As if it wasn't hot enough in here already.
we're gonna add
We got
another
Chris
person.
Swart in the house.
With his
Divish.
sweater on, now he's gonna
Divish
pay for it.
Babu in the house. Yeah, that's his Daniel on the mic.
Did they play a 10 ball yet, or did they start with 10 ball?
No, this is one pocket first.
Yeah. Wouldn't you know it? I'm gonna commentate one more game because I got like people I want to hang out with, and this is like the longest game in the history of one pocket. Look at this. It's like he can't
He
even
sells nothing.
he can't even miss bad. So yeah, it's 3 games to 2, race to 5.
They want to know if a ball got a rail. Hold on.
I think the 8 hit the rail.
Oh, he wants to know if he moved something with his cue.
Oh.
Yeah, hey. Yeah, like 3 or 4.
What
balls.
happened?
He moved like 3 or 4 balls.
Did he?
with
I
his
didn't
cue,
even
yeah.
notice with the bridge or with his cue. I didn't notice that.
With the
actually.
bridge and cue.
You showed me a replay. I completely missed it.
It's right here,
That's
yeah.
That's a Ronnie Allen play right
Right.
there. Now you're hitting the ball,
When Jason says, "I don't know what happened," that's a Ronnie Allen reaction too.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. What are you talking about? What happened? I don't know what
By your
happened.
hole, now there's 4.
Yeah.
I'll show you guys what we're talking about in a second, guys. Yeah, foul. Foch is saying foul. He saw it. So here it is.
Is the stream seeing this?
Yeah. gets the cue out of there.
Oh yeah,
he moved
yeah.
about 4
You
balls.
move 4 balls. In some houses, that's a loss of game. Is it not, or is it just a foul?
Unless you completely, like if you completely rake them,
yeah,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah, but if you just nudge them, I think that they could just call it a foul.
Yep.
So now it's -1, -4 for your last game, Daniel. Take off if you want.
Oh no, you're good. I mean, I'm a man of my word, you know.
All right.
I got a lot of old faces appearing in the chat room. That's kind of cool. Divish, you coming here this weekend? Yeah, he says he'll be here tomorrow evening. Looking forward to seeing you after a long time. I know. I'm looking forward to seeing you too.
Come on, Francis, just fire in the 6. It goes, right?
I mean, sometimes that's how this game gets, right? You're down
No.
You're down 4 balls.
It feels like that, right? It's like how
I mean, Tony Chohan would shoot it,
possibly, yeah.
and he'd put some follow on the ball just to make sure that.
And everyone would be like, of course he made that ball. Dude, your cut of Tony Chohan when it came out
Oh yeah.
was so legendary.
Oh, that's a great video.
Yeah.
You know.
Objectively great video for anybody. It doesn't even matter if you like one pocket. It's so entertaining.
Yeah, I've shown it to a lot of people who don't even know what one pocket is, and they're like, "Wow!"
Yeah, and your little highlights.
Wow, more than I say wow.
Where you highlight the balls that they're supposed to pay attention to.
Yeah.
It's like,
Actually, that's the editor that we used there was Jonathan Hayes. He's out of New Jersey or Philadelphia, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah,
He's got his own company, a post-production company.
yeah,
So.
yeah.
But yeah, very, very, very fun video, which I felt was needed for Tony because Tony, in my opinion, changed the game.
Of course,
like changed. You know, and you can always go back to the old way of playing, but whenever Tony's in the house, like. Just get ready for something new, because that's how he is. I've been told many times that that's the best match they've ever seen. Not just because of whatever
What was the race again?
commentary or whatever, but just because of the match
Yeah,
itself.
yeah.
It was the best match they've ever seen.
What was the race again?
Race to 50.
50, yeah.
Yeah. Or was it 40? I'm losing.
Was there any stipulation you have to win by a certain amount?
No,
or something?
no win by
yeah.
2. No win by
None
2.
of that. And it was close, right?
38 to 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was to 40, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I remember sweating it. It was a lot of fun. I didn't even watch one pocket much back then, but I know how entertaining Tony is to watch. It's like.
A lot of money on the line in that. 50,000 a man
Yeah.
in that match. And it was like, that was no joke.
Billy and Shane,
And that
Billy and
was
Sky were all
that
there
was
watching
that
too?
yeah, and that was kind of the birth of Roy's Basement and Francisco Ariel Roy, because he basically made that match possible with Dennis because he was Dennis's backer at the time, and if it wasn't for it takes so many people to put those matches together. You wouldn't believe it, Collins. I mean, maybe you would because you're in this business now. So
Mildly, maybe.
But it takes a lot of people to put it together. I mean, from the owner of the venue, Chris Swart, to to the backers of the players and the players themselves.
Yeah.
Who work so hard to play their best. You know, I mean, those guys both just played so hard. It was all heart. And it's really hard to put those together all the time. You know, it's like so difficult.
Literally the stuff of legends in some circles. In some of the most devout circles.
Yeah, but you know, we all move on. People change.
Was that here or was that at the old?
That was here. It was right in the corner over here where the dartboards are now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a customized area for the West Coast swing events that we did.
What? 2 break-in runs in one pocket behind the back?
Yeah, Tony Chohan is sick, dude. It's he should be against the law, like totally like banned from every pool hall. He's so fucking good.
His performance
Excuse
in the
my
one
language.
pocket events this year yeah. And don't worry about the language, by the way. I mean, as long as you're not just dropping it for fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some people just like swearing when you tell them you can. They just like doing it because, oh, now I can, you know? Anyway, sorry.
Divish, you're incorrect. The Tony Dennis match was over there where the wait, hold on. Yeah, it's over where the dartboards are now.
Let me just double check.
I know for a fact, bro. I sat there for the whole West Coast swing.
How many hours was it? Just too many hours?
It was 4 days.
Yeah.
Hours.
4 days, like probably 12, 14 hours a day.
4 days
right?
straight. And we did it in that area 2 years in a row, because we did a West Coast swing the next year, or the year prior to that. That was the 2018 West Coast swing. We did the 2017 West Coast swing there too. Yeah. So, the West Coast swing to me, I really hope that some rooms can pull together and bring back the West Coast swing. You know, like a lot of. It's very difficult for the right people to want to work together, and I understand that. But when you are just I can only speak for myself.
Yeah, go for it.
I was an altruistic person, and all I was doing anything for was mostly just for pool. Yeah. Just for pool. And when you just think about doing it for pool, anybody can work together.
Of course.
All right? And when I did POV pool, I didn't do it for self-promotion. I did it for pool. That's all I wanted to do, was to watch pool get more popular. And I feel like I did my job, because it worked that way.
Yes.
Things started to happen. Magic started to happen.
Yes.
It didn't have anything to do with me.
Right.
But at some point, it did have a lot to do with me, because I would get in the way sometimes, you know.
Sure.
So because we all we're human. We have faults and we have needs and all that shit. So
Daniel, the most legendary tournament that I ever attended at Hard Times.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Sac?
Hard Times Sac.
Okay.
Was sometime near the West Coast swing, when they also did like the Swanee at the same time down in Los Angeles, and like it came up through San Francisco, and there was a stop, and then they did the Chuck Markoulis at Hard Times, and then there was like the 8-ball bar box championships in Reno. Yeah. And like everybody who's anybody showed up, and that was, you might have actually been at Hard Times, and I didn't even know you back then.
It's possible. I mean, I covered the Swanee a few times.
Yeah, that was a really cool time.
But then when COVID happened, I kind of just gave up, man. Like, it's so hard. it's a thankless job,
Sure.
So anyway, this is all good. We have a great match going on right now. This is not my platform.
Hey, it's important for the community to hear
It's
at some point, because I'm telling you, these 100 people that are watching, the viewer retention on those specific 70 to 90 people is extremely high, and they all know you.
Well, I know a lot.
I mean?
I know a lot of people that are chatting. So but we did this a lot too. Hard times, Bellflower. Because these live streams are so long, you end up just talking about life.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And this happened a lot. And you'd get these phenomenal matches going on. Here we are sitting here talking about butterflies, so it's like crazy.
Well, there's some parts of pool where, actually, let me back up a second. I'm never going to compete with Matchroom Pool. You know what I mean? We're not the same broadcast. So the people coming here are not necessarily coming here 100% of the time to make sure that they get top-notch expert analysis.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, but your work should not go unnoticed, because you hold that template together. You continue that platform for them. So
sure.
It works for pool though. It's not it's not like you could ever be anything that those guys are doing. That's not true,
right.
actually.
Well, but that's my point. That's actually not my point. My point is the fact that sometimes it's entertaining for the people at home.
Al Markaski from Santa Cruz is now following the luthier. Al Markaski, one pocket genius. What are you doing, man? Following PostUp? How dare you?
My man.
Have you dared follow POV Pool? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, we just sometimes it's nice to be at home to not have to just constantly deal with, just watch the game and see how it unfolds. You don't have to constantly be thinking, oh, well, what's going to happen next, and he's going to do this, and they're going to do this. You know what I mean?
That's good coverage, though, too.
It is.
I mean, you get Matchroom, and they talk about that all day.
It's great, and when they do it, it's great. And I enjoy doing that when it's very interesting to me. But there's certain times where it's like these guys are just grinding. It's like the way that this game is going to develop, it's going to take probably another 4 or 5 innings until anybody gains some type of an advantage. I mean, Francis is in the best spot that he's been in right here.
The whole set
so far, yeah. He's down 4-1, -4 to -1. So it's like it's going to be a minute until some of these balls open up, because Jason definitely isn't going to give him options.
It's not a runaway train though. This game is still 3-2.
3-2, yeah.
So Francis actually needs this game bad. He does. You don't want to play Jason while he's on the hill.
Yeah.
Time for bed, Sean. Got to work tomorrow at the Jointed Q.
Dude, a race to 11-10 ball after these 2-1 pockets.
Good to hear you too. Good to see you in the chat, man.
It's going to feel like a breeze. That's the other thing, is Francis knows how to grind too. I mean, both of them, when they're up against a wall, they'll do everything they possibly can.
Al comes in. I am a follower. Al, you're a leader. Are you kidding me? You're going to lead the one pocket army to, I don't know, to what? To the end of a cliff? Al Markaski. He's a hell of a, you know who he is?
I've never met him.
Oh, he's great. He's a good one pocket player. Good one pocket player. Him and Francis have been on a stream together before.
In a tournament? Or
no, I think they played action for 5, if I'm not mistaken, or was it the plumber? Charlie the plumber for $500. Al, correct me if I'm wrong.
Chris Romanato, this game has got me glued to the couch.
Glued to the couch.
Yeah,
Bro, you got couch lock on this game?
Sure.
Yeah. Sounds like
We're down to 87 viewers because it's almost midnight, and this game is just absolutely tapping.
this is a great game. This is a really good game. Good match for Francis because he can drag this out. He's taking this bank on the 5 or the 3, but he's not trying to make it. He needed, I don't know. That was kind of a
Jason just stepped away.
weird shot. Jason's going to go think about his life for about 10 minutes. All right, so what can we talk about?
You know, I actually have
Talk
something
about.
just
Did you have some prepared questions for me?
No. I don't do show prep.
I have prepared answers.
Good.
I'm kidding.
We just had a guy in the chat that says we need one of those interview podcasts with Daniel. I actually did have done multiple episodes of a podcast.
Oh yeah.
Interviewing guys like Jim Fabianar. Did you meet?
Yeah, I know Jim.
Yeah.
Jim's a good guy.
That was a very interesting conversation.
It's funny you bring up the names. It's and that's why I come to, this for those who don't know that I'm here on vacation. I'm not here to work with Collins or anything. Like this is random. Like I knew he was going to be here. I knew there was going to be coverage, but I've never met Collins until now. So I came here for a vacation and because of like names like Jim Fabinar and then seeing you guys all in the chat room, Divish and Al Markaski, like wow, Dave Michael Gomez, like I just because I haven't seen anybody for 2 years, dude.
Really
like
cool.
I've been gone,
That's really cool.
and everybody's been asking me, well, where the are you?
Yeah.
Like what's going on? When's your next stream?
Right.
And it's like, look, dude, I'm working. Okay, I'm working. I have a
Do you
job.
wanna share what you're doing for
I'm
work?
too busy. I work in the cannabis industry.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's
So,
pretty cool.
What I do, I'm not really gonna
Sure,
discuss.
that's fine. Yeah, doesn't matter.
But I'm important. No, no, I'm not that. I'm not that important.
Books in my apartment.
I'm actually important to the people that I work for. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm a good employee. Because I'm an employee.
Sure.
I don't run my own business.
Yeah.
POV Pool's still alive, but right now it's just sleeping.
Yeah.
I may have a couple of events coming up. I don't want to discuss them yet because it's all pending. It's all pending on do I have the time to do it? Can I take time out of my work schedule to do it? And I have to be honest with everybody. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to want to come back.
Yeah.
Because I look back at it all, and I look back at all of the hardest part for me is remembering all the negative stuff.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like I had to deal with so much. Although it was so rewarding for me, and I made so many friends, and that's why I came here. I came here to see my friends.
Of course.
There was so much else that came with that I did not sign up for.
Okay. Yeah.
So much just garbage that I did not sign up for.
Hey,
And it's just hard. And what I
Yeah.
found is that I just didn't want to be like a public person.
Sure.
I didn't want to be like a public. I don't want to be the face of the scene.
Sure, sure,
Because
sure.
it's such a responsibility.
It is. Yeah.
It really is, because I have to maintain presence. I have to actually follow up on socials, and I have to follow through with everything I say I'm going to do. And I'm only one person, and I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't, because that's not what I signed up for, right?
Sure.
I signed up just to promote.
Like
I can't like that. But if you think about it, that's my mistake, is the fact that I was so myopic about it, right?
Well.
Because at the time I was doing it, I had a magic thing going on.
Yeah.
There was Hard Times Billiards in Bellflower, and I could just stream there anytime I wanted.
Right. Yeah.
And it was like magic for me.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, hey, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you sharing that.
Enough about me. How do you like my hair?
I could talk to you for hours. I'm so curious. But anyway, yeah.
We'll talk. But I hats off to Collins, and let's keep loving pool, man. Just everybody.
Yeah, for real.
And
I made a big commitment to myself.
I'll say goodnight to Geraldine for you, Fotch.
I made a commitment to myself coming back from COVID that I won't do anything playing pool. It started as playing pool because I used to get frustrated with my performance, right?
Yeah.
But I won't do anything playing pool or anything to do with pool unless I'm genuinely having fun.
Yeah, you've said that a couple times. I've heard that from you.
Yeah.
Which we can talk about another time, but
yeah, I've had a couple matches and a couple opportunities as well that I just either was 2 games in and I realized I caught myself not having fun and being like unrealistic and like really negative to myself. Just shook the guy's hand and said, "Hey, you know what? Next time, thank you so much."
Oh, I've forfeited before.
Yeah.
One time.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, just kidding.
Oh. Once.
The game has got me glued to my couch. That's great. You should do little like quote reviews, like Yelp, like whatever reviews, Trustpilot reviews.
Testimonials.
Yeah, testimonials.
Yeah.
This game's
Put
got
that
me
on my
glued to my
website.
couch. Yeah, exactly.
Just crop it right out of the chat. Okay, Francis only owes 2 now.
Let's talk about this game because I actually know how to play One Pocket. For those who are curious about this game, the score is 3-2, and this particular game, Francis, he owed 4 balls. He now owes 2 balls, and Jason now owes a ball. We have 15 balls on the table, and they are everywhere. This could just, might as well play 8 ball at this point.
Most of them are on Francis's side, but
Yeah,
a
Jason.
lot of them are stacked up.
Jason's pocket is on the left, and Francis' pocket on the right. And it looks like both players are kind of avoiding. Are you familiar with going up table?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so they're both kind of avoiding that because they want to keep strength to their hole. They don't want to go up table right now. Michael sinks in. Oh my goodness! Thanks, Daniel. How you doing before?
Exactly, Michael.
Thank you, Michael. I appreciate you, bro. Thank
so
you.
many people out there that 10,000% agree with that.
God damn, this makes me want to grab the camera. I actually thought about bringing a camera and recording a few matches. Just go home and do commentary later.
Sure.
But honestly, man, I'm being selfish. I really just wanted to have fun.
Dude, that's it.
I don't want it to be work.
That's
because
it.
because if I put a camera up, everybody's gonna say, "What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you?" And then they're gonna start talking to me about it.
Dude,
and I don't mind talking to you about it here, but
you gotta be so selfish.
yeah. And then even Geraldine, she's gonna be like, "What are you doing, dude? You're working."
Is that Chris?
No, I don't know who that is. Since I'm not going to be busy with my equipment and if I'm free, let's play tomorrow evening. Got it. Divish, the man I can never beat, I will play you tomorrow. As long as it's foosball. So, like I said, they're avoiding this. They don't want to go up table because, normally if you take the game up table, you're ahead, and you want to kind of coax your opponent into taking
leaving balls that you can.
Well, you want to coax your opponent into shooting very difficult shots, right. and you want to take everything up table away from your opponent. them to do this right now is going to create what you call a wedge.
Yep.
It's not going to be good for either
I
of
can't tell
them.
you how many wedges I've been in with Little Al.
Oh, how is he doing?
Oh man, he's moving around and playing one pocket.
That guy, I swear, he's like 83 now.
Yeah, he's old.
83.
We're doing the Little Al one pocket tournament next weekend.
Man, shout out to Little Al Romero
Yeah.
from New Mexico.
Talk about a mover.
Mover, jeez, man, that guy is a legend, man. Living legend. You are so lucky to be
Tell
around
me about it.
some of those people, man.
I know.
I mean, I was too. You know, he was down at Bellflower for many years. He said he went there. He went there for a month and stayed there for like 27 years. What
Holy
a shot,
gosh.
Jason!
Was that a kick?
No, it was a
What did he do?
straight.
Stiffed it?
Yeah, he stiffed it. Yeah.
I thought I was like, no way. That was such an obtuse angle. We'll check it out later. Maybe now, because Francis might be thinking for a second.
The problem with this game is for somebody like you doing coverage is very difficult to call this game. It's
Oh,
very
of
difficult
course,
to.
yeah.
You can't really, you know. I mean, the only thing I can say is I have to give the edge to this game and to Jason only because he's been playing better this set so far.
Mm-hmm.
But this game in particular is pick 'em. You know, definitely pick 'em.
All right, here we go.
And I think people in the chat room would agree with me there. So. Jason is at 0 now. Yes, that's correct.
No way.
George Williams, man. I hope you're still watching.
How the hell do you not double kiss that?
It's not hard to do if you know like the speed at which to hit it. You basically you're compressing the rail.
Right.
The speed at which you hit it, you compress the rail and you move the cue ball all the way quickly enough to stiff that ball to shorten the angle.
God, the margin for error is so small.
And actually, probably because of the humidity and the heat in the room, it's allowing for that compression. If the room were colder and if it was like first part of the morning,
the rail would be stiffer.
You'd be surprised how much 4 degrees in the room, 3 degrees in the room will change a shot like that. Maybe the chat room would disagree with me. I don't know. I'm just going to refer to the chat room for the rest of the day.
Kenny, yeah, Jason's at 0 now.
George, hope you're well. And I hope Jason takes you to dinner after he wins this match because, well, I don't know. I can't call it like that. But I hope he takes you to dinner anyway.
They're still playing 10 ball next.
Yeah, they're still playing 10 ball after this. And you know what? Francis isn't out of this match. This is definitely, like I said, this game's pick 'em, but it's now going Jason's way heavily. He could actually string a few pearls here. He's going to play a 13 to the 4, and depending on his position, he could actually play this a little harder and play for the 9. You see the 9 right there?
Mm-hmm.
But he's probably going to play for the 4 because that's the easiest way to play it. Yeah, he plays for the 4. And now he'll play for the 9, which is a little harder.
It's harder to get from the 4 to the 9 than it was to get from the other ball.
Well, you have to basically stun the ball, and that can change the reaction. You see, he overcut it because of that.
Because he wanted to move the cue ball. Yeah.
Right, because of that stun, because he had to hit it harder. Yeah, Jeff says it's true. The air conditioning at Sacramento, it gets so cold that the balls clack the table, and the balls clack and the tables change. Yeah, they do. You know, the rubber is incredibly sensitive And the humidity in the rails, too.
Ouch.
So, you sacrifice this ball. Francis is going to be -1. And what's he going to be looking at? I mean...
Not a whole lot.
I just want to let you guys know, I was checking the chat, and apparently the ratings have gone down since I left.
The rating.
The ratings.
Well, we went from 107 viewers to 90 viewers.
Yeah,
right
that's
on.
just...
That's just the chat room's responsibility. You guys have to like and share.
That's right. That's also
So you're streaming Facebook, right?
Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch.
Facebook. All right, let me put this on. I'll put this on the POV Pool.
Oh, stop.
Group page. We'll see what happens. Probably not much because most of my. No, I'm
and
kidding.
It's 11:30.
Well, no. Plus, I stayed away from Facebook for a long time. Post up, right? Shoot. I wish I could just copy the link.
Can't you?
I don't know, dude. Let's figure it out. Post up, right? Post up. Post up. Okay. Share. Copy link.
Frank just kind of took a chance there, but he actually put the cue ball in a really good spot. Like a really good spot. Jason's too smart.
Are we not friends on Facebook?
Me and you? I don't know.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like we are.
Gary Melanson, they're playing for 1,000 a man. For each set, they've guaranteed 2 sets. So they're finishing this set, race to 5, 1 pocket. And then they're going to play one more set. They're going to do a race to 11, 10 ball.
Okay. All right. Oh, shit. Helps to play the link. Edit post. Paste, copy and paste.
Is that sarcasm, Kenny?
No, Kenny's actually referring to what's known as the Grady rule, or the Martin rule down Southern California, we call it, where you can't have 5 balls past the kitchen line. So if you have 5 balls or more, anything beyond 4 balls gets spotted up. Do you understand what
Yeah,
that?
of course.
Okay, so in other words, nobody.
Why would people?
It's to discourage people up table
games.
play, and it's to speed up the game. But the answer to that question, Kenny, is no. There's no Martin rule, no Grady rule stipulated in this match, because this is an action match. These guys are wagering with each other, and they want to play the game the way it's played, without any of that rigmarole, you know. So, longest game ever.
There's still 13 balls on the table.
Oh, you thought this was going to be easy?
Yeah, I'm working right now. It's supposed to be a
Kenny.
vacation.
Kenny, you've only played one pocket twice? Who'd you play with?
Okay. Oh, hey,
Chris is taking off.
take it easy, bud. Yes. Do you know Chris very well?
Not really. No, I met him for the first time after.
He's a good guy.
organizing this,
Good guy. Great guy.
Seems like a really good guy.
Gary Melanson, how much money are they playing for? They're $1,000 a man, $1,000 a match, right? So $1,000 a man for the one pocket, and $1,000 a man for the 9 ball, which takes place after the one pocket. The one pocket is race to 5. The current score 3 games to 2, and the 9 ball will be a race to 11, which will probably move a lot quicker than this one pocket match is moving.
It's not even going to be close. It's like watching the Flash versus the Thing.
Yeah. Actually, not really, though. I mean, if you've ever watched Jason play 9 ball,
don't remind me.
He can take his time.
People always make
takes his
jokes
time.
about how he takes
There's times where he's down on a shot, and you're like,
strokes.
wait, are we buffering?
I know.
Like, what the hell is going on? He's like,
Francis made a ball.
I watched Francis play. What's his name from Las Vegas? Talented player, Lance Salazar.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good match. Lance, I think, lost, but that was the first time in a while I had seen Francis in action. I think I've known Francis now around 8 years, 7 years.
Lance,
that match took place. That match was put together by Sean Damani, and it took place at Buffalo Billiards in Petaluma. God, I can't even believe I remember this stuff. It's crazy. Oh, and I remember that match. Sean Damani streamed it on his phone, and I re-streamed it on my YouTube channel and did live commentary to it.
Wow.
So it was a remote stream that I did on my YouTube channel.
Right.
Through his Facebook stream. So I basically captured his stream and restreamed
there, though,
it.
or were you
No, I was at home.
Yeah.
Streaming from my because Sean didn't have a way to do like commentary and score and all that. Like, so he basically stuck his phone up there. And I got paid for that gig.
Nice.
It was good. A couple $100. I can't remember.
Did Francis make one more? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't believe so. I don't think Francis has one. I think he just owed one and spotted it. Just recounted
4,
it.
5, 6,
should be
10, 12 on the table.
12 on the table is right. Yeah, so Francis is even.
Yeah, he spotted up that 2 ball.
And you can tell by the way Jason is reacting to that shot, he's exactly where he wanted to be.
Gary Brown? Gary Brown?
The Gary Brown.
Do you know the Gary Brown?
He's in my chat all the time. I've never met him.
Gary Brown? No, I'm sorry. I'm getting you mixed up with Charlie Brown. Never mind. That was a hell of a shot. You know how hard that shot is to play? Like, I mean, he got close, but
Do I know how hard that shot is?
he's jacked up. He's
so
tree-topped over that 6 ball.
Yes, I know how hard that shot is to play.
So this is a free bank for Francis, and if he plays this right, yeah. So
that's the second time he hits those.
So he can now he has to play 2 more good shots here. He's going to thin this 6 ball down the rail. You see how he's looking at the lane. So
without hitting the 9.
No, he'll hit the 9. He's going to play to hit the 9 off the rail. He'll hit the rail first and come into the 9 so that he can play for the 7. These shots don't always work out the way you want them to. So in order to gain strength from this position, he needs to play it at pocket speed. You see what I'm saying? Because if you're no, he hit this too hard, in my opinion. I can't believe he played it like that. Wow, what a shot that was! And that's that straight stroke that you're talking about with Francis.
It's disgusting.
And he cuts balls so well.
It's effortless how the cue, like where you look at his practice stroke, the cue just goes dead straight through there with like almost zero error. It's like
if he makes this, he's really gonna have to work hard for another ball now because he's got nothing. Like he's got maybe a Z, maybe a Z.
Frozen? Is the one frozen to the right?
No, I don't think you can see the one.
Get around with 12.
There's no Z bank. Like, see the possible Z bank on the 9? He's looking at the Z bank. Do you know what I mean by Z bank?
Of course.
Okay. And then there's a 2-railer on the 11. Do you see the 2-railer? He can 2-rail the 11 straight to his hole. I actually like that shot, and I think Francis, for some reason, looks a little scared of it.
It's a little thin from here.
No, that's why, because he has to use a bridge. He's no, he needs to be careful here.
Which one were you talking about, Z-Bank?
The 11 is, the 9 is the Z-Bank, but that's not going to... Is he looking at it again? I like the 2-railer on the 11. If you don't want to back that 1-railer on the 14,
I don't
or
like
the
the
15
2-railer on the 11 because of how much the cue ball, how much speed you have to hit it with in order for the 11 to get there. Because you have to hit it thin, pretty thin for a 2-rail bank, right? From where the cue ball's at.
No, not that thin.
No?
Not that thin. Spin is the secret.
Huh.
The more spin you use, the more angle you're going to get on that ball. So you can spin that ball, and there's so many things you can do with spin. Especially speed and spin. The faster you hit it, the less the spin's going to matter. But if you hit that with like nice and soft, like the toilet paper, you get you get more value out of the spin. Mm-hmm. So Francis has a free 2-railer here. I have no idea why Jason shot that shot the way he did. He's basically leaving Francis a gravy. This is like a gravy shot right here. It's going to run out of gas, which doesn't surprise me because it's $6.79 a gallon right now.
I was thinking about taking a U-Haul to Vegas because I'm covering the BEF Junior Nationals in Vegas.
Oh, are you? Good for you, man. Good gig.
And I was thinking about taking a U-Haul instead of my truck. They want $1.09 a mile.
What?
They want $1.09 a mile. And
they
gas.
They don't even give you a minimum?
That's what they told me. I called them over the phone. I said, I want to do this. I want to take the truck to Vegas and back. And they said $1.09 a mile. At least that's what.
But you're putting the gas in yourself.
I know. And the gas is like 60
people,
cents or freaking 50 cents a gallon.
Man, you know what that's gonna do? That's just gonna make people.
Well, I'll just take my truck.
Rent cars privately.
Speaking of gas, just had to share that.
That's crazy.
And if there's rain in the forecast, I'll just build some kind of box around it. Anyway.
So wait a minute. You're doing the BEF, and you're gonna take a truck like that because you have this booth?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take my Ford. Yeah, because I'm taking this booth down there.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you're doing the BEF, in my opinion, you don't even need a booth.
Yeah, I know.
That's my opinion.
I talked to them about the
because it's going to be a larger venue.
Location and the venue. Yeah, I understand.
But there's the possibility of unlicensed music and all that. I know. Yeah. You have your reasons.
Mm-hmm. They're selfish. They're all selfish. I have myself.
Jason Whistler says gas will hit $12.50 a gallon.
We'll see.
$12.50? Come on.
Well, tell people back in the 70s that it was going to hit $3. You know what I mean? $4. Actually, they probably wouldn't be surprised because of the inflation back then. But anyway.
I mean, I can see $7, $7, $8, but $12.50 seems like a lot.
He's spotting one, so the 14 must have been frozen.
But I don't know. I like the electric revolution. Bring it on. That's fine.
Yeah, these guys are going to have to play their 10-ball match tomorrow. Yeah, they started playing this at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, they'll it is 12. Holy crap.
4 hours for 5 games.
I can't believe this.
What? Get out of here, man.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, really, get out of here.
No,
I'm
want
good.
to sweat the game. I'm not sweating the whole match, but this is my last game.
Got to see what happens. Rita, I don't blame you. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow.
So ball count is 3-2, and so's the game count. And it looks like Jason's got. Francis has a shot on this 9 to his hole, and definitely doesn't want to miss this.
Unless he freezes that cue ball to the left-hand rail.
I don't know why he's looking. I mean, unless he can't see the 9 because of the 8, but you don't. I like the 9 better than the 1 ball, that's for sure. And he'll have the 2 afterwards. And that's good, man. Except for that, okay. The problem with that shot was the risk, because the risk is almost the same as the reward. Francis has a chance to make 2 balls, but then so does Jason.
But Jason already has 3 and Francis only has 2.
Yeah, but also Francis is hanging a ball, so it's... well,
Free money.
So much for what I said.
Free money.
Woohoo!
Jason feels good about that shot.
Wow.
You know, it's funny. I had a stream deck for like 3 years, and I never used it on one stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I just like still have it at home.
It's actually pretty amazing.
It is a good tool.
The thing is, it's just so well integrated with Streamlabs that it's like,
Yeah.
it's brainless to put together. It's like just a matter of investing time.
Yeah. So it's going to be an even ball count, 4-4 now. As Pete Townsend comes in with his 1987 hit "Give Blood." Oh no, the Eminence Front. That's right, Eminence Front.
I don't think that turned out the way Jason wanted it to. Not horribly, but I think he was trying to move the 1 over to his side so he'd have something to bank out later. You got a double kiss. You just got a good job, Daniel, from Leonard Robinson.
Lenny, how you doing, brother?
No way he gets the double. Oh, the double kiss almost puts it in the hole.
Robinson Q's, Lenny Robinson.
And Lisa, what are you doing up so late? Hey, Stanton Oda, thanks for clicking the like button. If you're here this late, guys.
Stanton Oda, my man, Stan. How are you, dude? I wish you were here, man. You know, one of my favorite people to play pool with was Stanton Oda.
Really?
Oh my God!
Where's he from?
You know, I never played much pool with him, but every time I played with him, I always had the greatest time, man.
Have fun, yeah.
He's just like he brings out my best game. I think I bring out one of his best games. He wants to beat me so bad. I want to beat him. And then at the end of the match, we walk away. We're friends. We go have a smoke, cigarette. You know, like he down at Hard Times Bellflower.
Yeah, yeah.
And you know what? He must be, I don't know. He's getting up there in age, you know, but he still plays jam up pool, man. This guy plays real good. 9-ball too. You'd think a guy, you know, in that age bracket
Right,
would
you
kind
start
of,
pocketing balls less,
like
yeah.
play one pocket.
Sure.
But this guy plays 9-ball like strong. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen him play one pocket. Love you. Miss you, Stan. Hope you're well, dude. Love to you and the family.
Thanks, Lisa. How'd things go for you? Was it last weekend in the APA deal? Or is it this weekend?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jason will...
Just cut it in and kick the 4 out. Come on.
The 8? Kick the... Is that the 8 or the 4?
It's a 4 on the...
Oh, it's a 4.
Near Francis's
you know,
pocket.
that's actually not... That's not... That's kind of a crazy shot that I would play. No, it really is. It really is. So for those of you guys, if you're just joining us, like watching this, we have 90 viewers now. So I think we have couple more viewers logged in. So
yeah, over the last like
we're
20 minutes.
we're currently at California Billiards in Fremont. You know the place, that famous place, used to be in Mountain View. And we're watching Jason Williams, Francis Ritarita. They're playing one pocket for $1,000 a man. And then they're playing a race to 5. Jason's currently up 3 games to 2, and Francis Rita and he they're gonna play 9-ball after this, race to 11 for $1,000, maybe because we close it. Well, it's gonna have to be Dave's call. Dave at the counter. We may stay open for the end of the match. I'm not sure. But that doesn't necessarily mean Collins knew he will be here. I don't know. We'll see.
I gotta get to a hotel or something.
Yeah. We're both staying at the. Are you at the Holiday Inn too? The Inn Express over here.
You know?
Where are you at? Are you at the Ritz Carlton, bro? Did you get the VIP room? And I got the. Oh, you haven't checked in yet?
No.
Oh my goodness. They're grinding, man. They are grinding this match. And then, you know, at the no matter what happens at the end of this game, they're gonna have another game after this because it's a race to. Well, no. Yeah, because Jason's at 3, so. Want me to find you a replacement for me?
No, I'll be fine. I'm a lot more active when I'm alone in the room.
Oh, really now?
Yeah.
That's where the real fun begins?
Yeah, exactly. No. I'm just
look at this shot.
enjoying listening and hanging out. Francis looks really comfortable all of a sudden.
Does he?
Yeah, like the way that he's
Oh, you're looking at his face.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just looking at this monitor.
No, yeah. I mean, occasionally I'll look up. But just the way he's carrying himself, you know, he just looks a lot more comfortable than earlier.
I didn't expect him to shoot that the way he did. Jason's going to probably take a flyer at this 11. I say probably because the 8 ball, the 4 ball poses a slight threat where I think he'll thin it enough to just hit this directly. But he could come off the other side of it and maybe scratch into the corner off the 4.
That would be brutal. You hit the 11 too thick.
That's there. That's there. That shot is there. Yeah, he hit this the right way. But you see how thick he hit it?
Yeah.
If he hit that any thinner, he might have hit that 4 ball.
If he made the 11, he might have scratched. I mean, because you're talking about, you know, three inches of where the 11 ball ended up on the rail.
Albert, what site do you go to watch it on your computer? Are you streaming simulcasting on YouTube as well?
YouTube, Twitch, Facebook.
How many viewers do you have on YouTube?
Just these are my total numbers.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I usually
I see. Okay.
Yeah, I usually have about like 30, 40 people that watch on YouTube when there's like 100 watching.
Okay,
and
right on.
like, it's like 50 or 60 on Facebook.
Okay.
And like 5 people.
You can't do that from everywhere because of the internet.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my upload speed is 6 megs a second, and so what it does is it actually uploads one feed to Streamlabs, and then Streamlabs is the one that streams it.
Oh, it's Streamlabs. That's right.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. I was wondering, I'm looking at this, seeing if either the 10 passes the 4, but can you get underneath the 11 if you bank the 10 past the 4? Or can you bank the 11 off the 4? Bank the 11 off the 4 is what he's going to try. Just like that. Just like that. And that's going to probably do it for this game. Good Lord. He needs 3 more. He needs these 3 balls. He's going to walk away from the table to make sure that when he comes back, he's fresh and he can make them. But he's walking away from the table right now because he knows he's the favorite to run these 3 balls. That was a nice shot. Really interesting. The second rail that the 11 ball hit added spin to the 11 ball so that after it kissed off the 4 and then touched the rail again, it threw it in the pocket. That was really cool. Really cool shot.
Collins, I gotta go.
Yes,
man.
sir. Thank you.
I got all my.
This game's almost over. Francis just made a fantastic
a phenomenal shot.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
All right, listen, I'm gonna say goodbye to people.
Yeah, of course.
Matthew Moorhead's getting nice and toasty and wants to come and join you, but
nice.
I don't know if that's like up to you. Hi, everybody. It's been great spending time with you. Be sure to watch us tomorrow on Post Up.
That's right.
With Collins Newey.
All day.
And friends and family. One pocket tournament, 2 days straight. Non-stop action. And then you even got this going on right now. So thanks to my man Collins.
Thank you for hanging
Great
out.
to
dude.
meet
It's
you.
been a
Yeah.
pleasure, yeah.
Here, I'll give you my card.
Sure.
Send me a text or something.
Yeah.
And keep up the good work, huh?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye, you guys.
What's up?
What's up?
How's the UNN action out there? Hey, thank you, man.
No.
No,
Trying
why
to get
not?
a table is like trying to find hen's teeth.
Hey, wait.
Oh, nice.
Let me bust my table over here.
Oh, yeah. You're all good. This has been an extremely exciting game.
Oh, this game is like going on for, it's been probably an hour now.
Has it been an hour? I actually thought it was a little bit longer than that.
I don't know. We'll see.
Hour and 15?
I'm sure we could find out, though.
I tried to get a sweat bet for, 30 minute? I said, what's my over-under on 30 minutes from the game? And this was, I didn't know they owed that many balls.
Hour 23.
Woo!
Hour 23, but Francis should be able to make these 3 balls because he just made a sick bank.
Nice.
I've actually got to use a little boys' room. I will be right back.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It looks like someone else is taking a break too.
What's that? Oh, Francis, yeah.
Yeah. This has been one heck of a match. It seems like this is going to be a marathon for these last 2 games. Got 85 viewers. Nice. So how's everyone's predictions looking? I'm sure there's some people out there that have a horse they want to win. And looks like Jason just came back. So Francis is ready to go. This should be a quick 3 balls. Pretty decent shape there. I think this is the 10 ball for the game. Oh, he stuck it. Wow. Let's see if Jason can come up with a nice shot here. A float up table.
What I miss?
Well, a couple shots went down pretty quick, and then Francis just kind of thinned the ball, came up a little bit short. Now he's trying to bank the 10.
Francis made 2?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So now we're fighting over the last balls.
Yeah, Jason needs all of them.
That's a tough spot to be in, especially
Yeah.
a game like this.
Well, when when all the balls are in a cluster up there at the top right side of the table, too, Francis is more than happy to just do this one ball at a time. Unless he double kisses a ball like that and sells out a free bank. Yikes.
I like his chances of making this ball from here.
Tough bank. Tough bank. Easy to hit it long. Easy to hit it short, easy to hit it long. Yeah. Talk about a slow grind in this one.
Well, I've known Jason for a long time, and I know that
That's
sometimes
his MO.
people will complain about his rotational speed. So this is one of the first times I've seen him in one pocket action.
he sold this one out. This is something that Francis is certainly going to shoot at.
Well, it's kind of a free shot, right?
It's 100% free. I mean, everything is free right now with the way the balls are sitting up there. The problem is right here. When you overcut the ball, look at how little the object ball moves, right? So it just leaves this bank. Jason made one just like that earlier. Actually, a tougher one than that.
That was the one ball, right? Like one he slammed in.
Yeah, the one he stiffed real and shortened it up like you wouldn't believe. He's just going to roll up here, right?
Oh, looks like he's hitting it with a little bit of pace.
Opening everything up. Just giving a freebie. This is a bread and butter type bank in this game.
Now, do you think he broke it up like that because of how the last bank that Francis just tried?
No, I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think that's a winning strategy.
Ooh, that's up near the side
Even
pocket.
though it comes up exactly the same. Francis overcut that by a mile too. We tried the same deal, and now this is. Yeah.
Third time's a charm?
Well, we'll see. Francis just needs one ball. Hey, Davich, thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the Daniel Bush fans that were hanging out. It was really cool to see him interact with his community that he hasn't seen in a couple years. It was a lot of fun.
This is actually the pool hall where I was able to sit in with Daniel when Tony was playing Shane. And we were here till like 7 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
It was crazy.
Pretty close.
How'd he hit it?
Pretty close.
How'd he hit it?
Hey, Clayton. How you doing? Thanks for liking the stream, man. In the heart.
Wow.
Wow.
You sounded just like him, so.
And the marathon comes down to the one ball.
It's awfully poetic.
Uh-oh. I just heard someone was putting drinks on the pool table. That's an easy way to get kicked out of my house.
Mm-hmm.
Two rails?
It's tough to not catch the point if it's going to go towards the pocket. So,
So we're going to...
he's just playing safe. Went over. Nope. He hit it good. He hit it good.
I was going to say for a second I thought he was going to make it and put
No.
himself underneath the spot. And I was like, oh, okay.
Same shot. I'm just learning right now, guys, because this is a weak part of my game. The gist of what's happening right now is if the last ball on the table is hanging in a pocket, your opponent cannot make it in their pocket.
I think he can roll up, make the ball in
He's
pocket,
going to
hook
try to
him.
corner hook him.
Yep.
He did not corner hook him.
Nope.
This is a makeable ball if... Well, I mean, Francis has got one of the straightest strokes in California, so we'll see if he shoots at it. There's a bank here, and there's a cut shot here. You can cut it clean, but it's very tough. And if you hit it too thick, you can scratch.
I wouldn't cut that ball with your money. I'd have to bank it.
He is going for the safe option. He's banking it up table. Francis is hoping that he hits this wide and it sits on the side rail like around the first diamond. He hits it short. Cue ball ends up on the rail. And there's a Z bank. I like hitting this pretty hard. You hit this hard, and you just leave the cue ball right there, and that way if you miss it just goes back up table. And it might leave like a tough two rail bank or something. He just played safe. I'm a fish.
Back up table we go.
Actually, David, if Francis wins this, he stole it from Jason. Jason had like 1 or was even. Francis was down 4. -4. Francis has made like 11 or 12 balls in this game. It's silly.
Going for the rake. Is he kicking this?
That probably.
It looks like he's lining up to kick it, unless he's just trying to tap it. But yeah, as soon as I saw the sight line, I was like,
I don't like that because look at this. Touch a right hand spin, shorten it up, gets the cue ball out of the way.
most important thing is getting that cue ball up table as far as you can if as a contingency, otherwise you're in trouble.
You're right, he has made some great shots. You're right about that, actually. Good point. He should. And that's another valid point. He did have 3 balls that he should have ran out on, right? Forgot about that.
Seems like he's a little undecided, but I like how we regrouped.
He's like kicking his legs, trying to make the ball move faster.
Is this a situation where you roll it in? Scratch?
No,
Put
it's
2 balls up?
I think you got to try to take it out because it's far enough. He tried to take it out and he made it for him. Yeah.
I just remembered. My cues are out there.
Oh, yeah,
go grab them.
You should probably go get them. Little yawnage, you little yawnage. So they close at 1 o'clock.
Just have to put my brushes back here. So you started the stream at 5?
Yep, 5 o'clock.
Wow.
The stream is actually going to die on Facebook at 8 hours, which is
24 minutes from now?
yeah, in about 24 minutes. So we'll see where this next game goes. I'm going to actually go talk to the players, too, since they're taking a break and Francis is sitting down to see what their thoughts are about the second set.
Excellent. Yeah, I agree on the velvet ropes. As Jason was down on his shot, you have someone walking behind you and you're playing for some decent money. There is nothing worse than people who are oblivious to a pool game. Looks like we're trying to work out what's going on as far as playing of the next set.
Cool.
So what's the consensus?
Yeah, they're okay to play, so the players will... I'm assuming they're going to play, so... Unless they tell me otherwise, that's the plan.
It looks like Jared has a pretty good idea. Maybe restart the stream, depending on how this goes.
No, I know 10 ball will only take an hour. Yeah,
It's gonna be quick.
I'm gonna ride this out to 8 hours, and then I'll just restart the stream. Then it won't matter. The people that want to watch will make it back. So it's easy to find.
Now, do you think because of the length of the game from the last game that this game goes faster?
I think it's completely irrelevant at this point.
They're in it for the long haul.
Yeah. Yeah, the struggle is real, Jared. I almost called you your brother's name. How often does that happen, Jared? People call you Jason. Dude, my mom used to call me Cameron all the time. My brother's name?
My brother's name is Mike.
Yeah.
My name's Matt. So there's that.
Why do adults do that?
I have
Why do
no
adults
idea.
in the 80s and 90s do that? Too
'Cause-
damn often. That's right.
I was gonna say that because their parents are lazy, but there was two different sets of parents, so I can't.
My two older brothers, we all have the same initials, CGN, like naming us as a freaking game. Like it's all just a game. Oh yeah, it'd be fun. There's CGN. Good. Collins Grove Newey, the weirdest name anyone's ever heard. Oh, thank you,
It looks like we.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Ball count.
There we go.
Ball count reset.
That's a nifty little thing.
Yeah, Stream Deck.
Wow.
Wow.
Which number am I? Is that 6?
No, no more soundboard on the keyboard. It's all right here.
Wonderful. And it's got pictures, just in case you don't know.
We're so excited about the Stream Deck. Wait, what?
He said with a sarcastic tone as he pressed the button of hand claps.
There it is.
Wonderful. A customizable soundboard.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, as I've watched Jason play, seeing some of his shots where he's got to be really precise with the cue ball and like freeze the ball to a back of a ball after going 2 rails, I've seen some really cool stuff. I normally watch him play rotation, so this is kind of a treat for me.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing the different game.
So what up?
Very interesting, Davij.
It's pretty close to frozen. There's a little room. This is probably the most interesting part of the game for me is some people choose to go really aggressive and others are like, I'm just going to take care of the cue ball, lock it up, and just play that mind game. Because it's so different than rotation.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice shot there. So Jason's in the right-hand pocket in this game.
And they went up table a little bit quicker this time than the last game.
Well, they're just more open, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they're going up table yet.
No, not quite. We still got... Oh, we really only have 3 balls past the 50-yard line.
What's Francis looking at? He needs to protect the 8 ball. He's probably just looking at putting the cue ball somewhere. That's not very safe.
Now he's got a little bit of a...
Pardon me.
Bless you. Oh, for a second I thought he was lining up on the 5 to bank. I was like, that'd be tough, especially if you missed and the balls are this open.
Sorry, you don't look at my face, buddy.
That's okay. You have to interact with the people.
I need to make sure that everything's legit here.
I'll say your profile picture, you've got a little shorter hair.
Yeah, it was long for a while. It's still long.
I have never had hair past my glasses. I tried in college. Shaved my head 6 months, didn't cut my hair. Didn't get past my nose.
Pretty fortunate that he didn't. Seemed like he double kissed the 1, and I think he wasn't trying to nudge the 6 at all.
So now you send the 1 into the 6 ball? Or are you trying a straight bank?
What do I do? I am probably, yes, banking it towards the 6. Problem is if you hit the 6 too thick, then you sell out a bank with the 6 ball.
Yeah.
Or if you don't hit it at all.
Now see, the challenge here, though, is you almost have to know dead on that you're going to make that ball. Because that cue ball is traveling.
This one here?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason's probably going to make it. So
I agree.
it doesn't matter.
Or it's going to sit there.
Wow, did you see it hit a little lip there? Did you see that?
Look like there's a little funny movement.
Yeah, it rolled away from the pocket.
Yep.
It rolled away from the pocket at the last second.
A lot of times that's just a little bit of pilling from the felt. Maybe chalk.
I don't know. Who knows?
It made a U-turn.
The one must be protected. If Francis is thinking about banking this ball, the one must be protected.
He's going to drift forward behind the 5.
No, he's just going to make the 7.
Yep.
He's going to make sure he makes the 7.
Well, the position he's in right now, he's down 2 racks. He's got to get going. So you make that shot and you're off to the races.
A little too straight here. A little too straight.
Looks like he's going to hit this with some real follow. Get going, ball. Got to get to the other side. Oh, and it rolled up on the spot.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow, talk about throwing away money.
Oh. The biggest shot of the night. I don't know about you, but I'd be sweating a little bit if I had to get on the backside of these balls so I can get, what does he need, 4?
No, he needs 8.
Oh, I was looking.
That's his game count.
Numbers matter.
His game count.
Ooh, that's even worse.
Just thin it here. Hit it real thin, yeah.
Yep,
Just
he's got a
about
shot.
The worst spot, unless he can make the 14.
I think he can. It's not ideal. Oh, and it sat there again. Now I think he pockets this ball.
Yeah, probably is going to make it for him.
There you go. Now are you hitting the 5 into the 13? Just saying up we go?
If I was playing, I'm probably going to make the wrong shot. And yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. It would take me a while to decide here.
And given where that stripe is by the side pocket,
I think it's makeable.
is it? With enough follow? You can catch the point?
Maybe. He's looking at this cut shot, 13.
Whoa.
I think this is better.
Yeah. I mean, well, if he hadn't gotten up on the shot, I'd say he looked a lot more confident in that shot.
Probably doesn't go.
Yeah. For me, that's a tough shot. So we got a 5-ball long bank.
Yeah, it goes past the 10, no problem.
Oh, it's going to sit up again.
Wow.
Gave it the old college try.
Who do we still got out there in Chatland? Who's going to stay up till the end? Dude, they're talking about playing the 10-ball set tonight. We might be here till 3 o'clock.
It's only 12:37. Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Mike, go to bed. It's 3 o'clock already over there.
Got an East Coaster?
Yeah, South Carolina.
Of course, Jared's going to be awake watching. So it's almost bedtime. That's about right. We've only got 2 hours and 22 minutes before the UK Open starts. Chris says, I wish I could finish watching. David, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you in the chat. Are you coming down for one pocket tomorrow? You made it. Got another ball coming up.
Sorry, had to tend to. It's early, Jared. Yeah, it's early. Randy, I think I saw that message. I will get back to you this weekend. Sorry, these last couple weeks have been super busy for me, getting the booth built and getting everything ready.
It's a very nice booth.
Thank you.
This is the second booth.
Yeah. Freedom is what this offers. Freedom. Sorry, I missed the ball count.
It's all right. Yeah, bonus.
9 and 6 is 15. We're good. It's getting late enough where I have to decide, am I going to have coffee?
Ooh. You know, if you're really close with the bartender, you ask them for soda syrup and just have like the Coke syrup.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's pretty much like if 5-hour energy was like 10-hour energy.
This is no good if it comes any further. This is no good. Hey, David, thank you for hanging out.
I've played at Dave's house. He's got a really nice table, extra tight pockets. I think like 3 7/8 or something crazy.
Yuck.
But it plays pretty fun. I have donated some money to him.
I see. One of those kinds I've played at his house.
All right, now he can't afford to pocket this ball on him again, can he?
And what? Can't afford to pocket this ball. What?
Well, he's done that three times in this rack, where he's pocketed a ball in his opponent's pocket.
The score's even. The score's even. He's just looking at it to see if it's possible to take it out.
Yeah.
He will either take it out or attempt to take it out, or he's going to pocket it.
It looked like there's a chance for him to kick this one out. I know it's...
That's what he's looking at. He needs to get it to at least the point, which I think it goes. He's going to have to compress the rail with the cue ball before the cue ball hits the object ball, and he's got to spin it to throw it a little bit.
How hard does he have to hit it, though?
Not that hard, actually. It's like a stun shot.
Okay.
He's going to make the ball, yeah. So,
I stand corrected, Dave. 4 inches. I thought they were a little sub 4. Jason's going to take a walk around the table.
exactly. He had to be sure that there's no double kiss that he doesn't anticipate, because if there is, he might lose the cue ball. Yeah, the roofer lost both sets in his match.
T-minus 3 minutes, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Those balls are both frozen. All right, guys, I'm going to end the stream and reboot it. So you're going to have to jump back in. It's going to be in the same title. You know, actually, I'll put Jason Williams and Francis in the title only. So that's what we're going to do. Let's see what Francis does with this shot, and then I'll change it.
I think this is the part about this game that scares me the most. When you're looking at all of your options and none of them really look great.
Nice shot to